Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you, hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire, I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling, maybe we're invincible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. and maybe we're invincible.
I'm Atto and Chatto. It's been a while since I've been able to make a stream. Hope all is well with yourself, man.
Aim for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire. I've been flying to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, fuck. Why do we even try? Eh? Like, why is it in life? If we just didn't bother, things would just be easier. I think we'll just do the rest of the stream like this. I might as well be muted, honestly. At this stage, I may as well be muted. Fuck's sake. It's just as well I hadn't planned some massively fancy intro for today, innit? But no. Coming up today on Building a Nation, that shite. You might as well just, yeah, animate my jaw like a South Park character. That's what I need. Starts me to go, hey, no, that's fine. We get it out of the way now, and it means that we'll get beautiful luck during the matches. Because that worked out so well during the last stream, where we started off poorly and then continued poorly. And this is the shirt. MTK is their third shirt because that's all they had left in stock. But regardless, it does have Montiel on the back as well. I can't really show you because it's at the bottom of the back as well. But I can get you a picture of what it looks like at the back, though. Because Gaffer actually sent me a picture before he gave me the shirt. Let's find you a picture so you can see what it looks like. Let me just turn this down a little bit as well. There we go. Opening browser. Boom. Right. I'll show you in a second, actually, because I realise I can't show it on this screen. But basically, it does have Montiel on the back. And that's awesome because it's the first time I've been able to get one of these shirts for one of these saves with an actual player's name on the back, because most of the clubs don't do like shirt printing. Like Tromsø didn't do that as far as I know. I know, James, it's been a bad day. Transfer rundown. I can when we get into things, but there's not a lot to run down, honestly, because we've not really picked up that many players, honestly. Not any new... Oh, actually, I don't know. No, we didn't really, did we? There's maybe one dude. I'll get into it properly once we get fully going. 2 stars. No, the stars are for the... So there you go. Wrong side. Each star represents 10 different league titles, which is why you'll notice in game we have 3 stars on ours, because we've obviously won 37 now. So we're not that far away, by the way. In 3 years' time, chat, we could add a 4th star above our logo. It's getting busy. So, now, I didn't just get this, though. This is the thing, because obviously it'd be weird if I just bought a shirt. Obviously. When you get the opportunity to get clothes sent to you like this, you take advantage of it. So 1 second. My fancy Tesco's bag. Oh, fancy Tesco's bag. Okay. Well, first things first, actually. You might notice this. This is a really nice scarf as well. This was not something I bought. This was something that Gaffer bought for me. Well, like an absolute legend that he is. So, yes, this was just in there, and it's bloody delightful. It's actually a really nice quality scarf. I really, really like that. So that's now taken pride of place behind there. Also... we have this, which is one of the things I did buy, which is, it's like a training hoodie, basically. But it's just a really nice Nike top, but it's actually got like the blackout badge on it. And it's really light and really nice, so that as well. Inside here as well, Gaffer also threw in this t-shirt too. So there's also an MTK t-shirt in here as well. Is there anything else in there? Oh yeah, and one more thing, chat. One more thing. One more fucking thing. Yes! There he is! It is the man, the myth, the legend, Gideon. Oh. It's a duck, I know! Look, I love that. Also, he even has his own name on the back. New mascot. He's been the mascot all along. Look at his bloody legs. He's descended from the heavens to join us today. He's bloody massive. It's... He's got his own special shirt. It's... Oh, he's got... Oh, yeah. I was thinking, where can I put him? I'll tell you where I can put him. Like, right... hang on. Like, here. Because it's visible. 1 second. Oh, imagine if he was a puppet. Right, Gideon. Right. Bro, you're going to have to... This has gone well so far. Like, bro, come on. I'll put that there. Ah! Bro is not behaving. Oh, that'll have to do. Oh, and this.
And the magnet bottle opener.
Also, MTK coffee cup.
Also the magnet bottle.
Yes.
You got a lot of stuff.
I did, yes. And I'm very, very grateful. Gideon will have to sit there for the moment. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Thank you very much for the hype train as well, chatter. That was ridiculous. 1 second as well. I need to catch up too because we had Captain Zeke with the resub during the intro. Thank you for the 23 months. Coos and Gem6, thank you very much for the follows. Sean, how's it going, my friend? Long time no speak. Thank you for the 19 months as well. Lloydie, thank you for the 23. Mandar, thank you for the 18. And we're caught up. And there's a POG here too. Gideon for next manager. I don't know. He might not allow that to be. Gideon is always watching. I mean, he's right there. Vibing. If anything, him sort of lounging like that is somewhat more ominous in a way. It's like he knows it's quiet rage. He's filled with low-level seethe.
Excuse me, he was cuddling me.
Hungarian Keith Harris. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was actually the... Yes?
Me and Gideon were cuddling.
Yes, you were. Very nice. I've already been cucked by Gideon. What I was going to say is... No, it's gone. Oh, the original plan was actually to start the stream with Gideon presenting it, but I didn't have a chance to record a voiceover for it, which would have been cucked by the duck. It was a duck cucking. You okay? You off now? Okay. Bye. Say bye to Gideon. He will hold it against you if you don't.
Bye, Gideon.
Ah, it's been a good start, my friends. The duck hold. It's a word we didn't know we needed. Also, this is what the shirt actually looks like at the back. Now that I've got that available for you there. So that it does have Montiel on the back. I quite like the name being at the bottom. It's very European. I like it. He's done a better job. Probably, yeah. He's saving his rage for the rep check. Well, you say that, but I think we might be able to avoid rep checks a little bit for at least a little while, right? Because today we face Rosenborg, who are 36th. Ah, Goodlip. I'm very glad you're here, because I might need your help with something. I was talking to Hadrian before stream today about the Malta database for next year's Building a Nation potentially, and I was wondering if potentially when we have a sort of working version of it that will be for FN23, if maybe we could give it to you and you could give us like tell us if there's anything wrong with it, basically, in terms of realism for the league, in terms of like the structure and stuff like that. Obviously, feel free to say no, but we figured that local knowledge would be better than us just kind of winging it. So yes, I actually had a look at this before. So Kekshmet and Kekshmet have already played everybody because obviously they're a Conference League side, and that's now finished, which I will show you, and it's gone well. So Debrecen, 18 points. I think that's the first time we've had a team go completely flawless, and not only that, they didn't concede a single goal in the Conference League group. That is outrageous. 6 matches, 6 clean sheets, 15 goals scored. Debrecen are fucking massive. I think they have conceded goals in Europe, but I think it was only in the... Actually, I want to check this now. Because they had to play qualifiers to get here, didn't they? I want to see if they conceded in qualifiers. They must have done, right? Oh, they did. Holy chat. They've conceded 1 goal in the Conference League this season. And that was to FC Twente away from home. 3 clean sheets there. Then the 2-1. So in 10 matches, Debrecen have conceded once in Europe this season. That's outrageous. Multitasking. Yeah, we're just... I don't know, it's the one I'm certainly leaning towards the most at the moment. I think it just seems like the most fun and the most out there. You'll also notice that Kekshmet, 16th place. They got top half. They had a lucky... Well, I say lucky. They got a really good draw on the final day. Who was it they were playing? It was... Oh, they played against IMT. So thankfully, they got a relatively easy 3-0 victory against IMT, and it was enough to get them the 8 points they needed, and thus top half. But also, remember, Debrecen getting that means that we got bonus points for having a team get top 8, because you do get a lot of bonus points. The rest of it's the same. But what that means, though, is on the year currently, we are top of the coefficient charts, 11.4, and there's still another 10 matches to be played. Oh, God, there he is again. Gaffer with the 5 gift. You've done enough for me this week, my friend. But thank you so much. That's super duper nice of you. And enjoy your subs to Chris, Moore, Pumpster, Cosmic Gumbo, and Scott. That's ridiculous. It was a pleasure to meet Gaffy yesterday. We went for a pub lunch. It was bloody lovely. Bloody boiling as well. But no, seriously, thank you for all you've done for me. Thank you for getting this stuff. Thank you for providing Chatto with Gideon and all the extra stuff that I really did not... it was very unnecessary. I didn't even notice the t-shirt that was in the bag until I got home yesterday. Malta, we don't know. The one I'm most maybe interested in is a team called Nashar. Mainly because I want Nashar Lions, potentially. That's the one that's intriguing me the most currently. Mainly because I intend to call them NASCAR Lions. What did I have at Sadler? I had Scampi. We also had these really thick garlic breads. It was good. Scampi's a proper pub lunch food for me. Gammon is another good option. Burgers are obviously good too. The Nashar Lions, yeah. I'll show you. Hang on. I'll show you the team I mean. In real life. To be fair, with a team like Malta, we could probably get away with as long as it's not a massive one. These guys here. Nashar Lions. Mainly because I want to call them NASCAR Lions. Oh. Pub mixed grill. Yes. There's a beef eater near us that does amazing mixed grills, to be fair. Thoughts on Messi? I mean, I don't know what the thought could be, really. I mean, great player. Finishing his career. You know, it is what it is. I am still a bit annoyed that Phil Neville's not going to get to manage him, though. That's the real thing. In the Victor Tesco Stadium. Zurich was an option as well. I haven't really settled on that part yet. It's one of those things that will just occur to me. I kind of like the fact that their badge reminds me of Swindon as well. They've got some rivalries too, which is useful. Nice to have, including with Balzan as well, which is kind of sick. Hello, Michael. Is that Hamron's ground? Do they share a ground, or is this another one of the things FM is wrong about? Which is exactly why we need your help, Goodlip, so we can make a proper Malta database. For not only for the sake, but also we can make it so that there's a more vanilla version for people that just want to play in Malta and actually want the correct rules and stuff, so we can actually be the progenitors of that database. I'm excellent, Mike. How are you, my friend? Just enjoying all my new MTK garbs. The big team in Malta. The biggest team in Malta is probably... Is it Hibernians or is it Valletta? I lose track. Goodlip will know a bit more. In my head, those two are the ones that come to mind. Oh, Hamron as well. Hibernians, Valletta, Floriana. In terms of trophies, I suppose... I'm talking like... who would be currently considered the biggest side in Malta? Like the current sort of big dog? Or is it a bit more varied than that? Unfortunately, we can't see the Maltese League. Sadly. Currently Hamron. Oh, interesting. One thing I like about Hamron, there's no way that's pronounced Hamron, right? Because that H has got an extra bloody... There's got to be some... I bet you that's not pronounced at Hamron, is it? If I'm guessing right. They've got an extra line on it. Oh, it's correct. So why has it got the extra... They're just like, no, we want our H's to be special. I'm kind of with them on that one. It's a capital H. Oh. I love that. Normal H has just got the one line. Yeah, I remember Birkirkara against West Ham. No, Inferno, I'm going to ask you. Chucks and Woko. That name does ring a bell. Oh, no, maybe I'm thinking of Chucks and Ike, actually. So, someone wanted a transfer update. I don't think there's really any new changes to that. We have signed a few people up, actually. So, last stream we picked up Hortscare for £3.7 million, who's done okay. I say done okay, will be okay. Hubacek is a guy I picked up after stream, I think. Annoying that he lost the 5-star potential, but still worth £15 million. Once he's old enough to go out on loan, it'll be great. There's also Mikael Thievis, £6 million, but at least he's under a bid at the moment for a loan spell to Spartacus, as always, seems to be. We've also got the guy from Lyon, Nguyen Van Giang, who is the French-Vietnamese player that we picked up because he was cheap and also French-Vietnamese. We've got Rey Mysterio from Celta Vigo, and he's under a bid as well. So we've got a few of these guys getting them, so hopefully stuff out. Vuk Jokic from Radnitsky, who I think is an alright pickup, honestly. And again, he's under a bid this time from fucking everybody. See you later, Gaffer. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eric Gale for 1.7 million from Dinamo Zagreb. Not awful, but again, he'll go out on loan. I liked his temp pulse, basically. That's who we've mostly got. We are a little bit low. I say low on money. We need to sort of probably move on one of the big guys. I say one of the big guys. We need to think of the next big sale at some point. Probably. 619. Yeah, chat actually wanted me to pay them 619 grand for the deal. I was about to move on a big dog, but we need to find some space to maybe move on someone like... I don't fucking know, honestly. This is obviously players that are already available for the next game. So, obviously, Urza's leaving. It will just have to... We'll just have to see. Obviously, some of the English flip players we'll have to look at potentially moving on. Someone like Celios, maybe. Particularly now he's got an England cap. I suspect that he could be a good, like, £10 million flip. Just little stuff like that for the meantime. We'll have to see. I mean, obviously, part of the plan was maybe even selling Bobby, but the thing is, Bobby's been absolutely stellar this season. He's the top scorer. He's forced his way back into the limelight and has now become our top striker again. He just wasn't enjoying the fact that Sem was outdoing him, and I don't blame him, honestly. It's a horrible time to be alive. Maybe the stadium owned? Oh, really? 348 million. Bugger me. That's even more than ours. We were at 21 million a year, I think, is our stadium sponsorship currently, which is good. But that is massively good. Also, you'll note here, we are currently in the process of a board takeover. Now, it's probably just going to be one of those ones that nothing actually happens, but it is notable that it's actually saying that this time. I don't remember it was saying that before. It was just rumors of board takeovers and stuff. Yes, I don't know if you have Discord, Goodlip, but if you do, that would probably be the best place, because Hadrian and I were talking about this before stream. You do? Excellent. Let me just put you... where's the thing? Oh, okay. Let me just get the Discord up. This is the link to our Discord, but obviously you'll be able to find me in there because obviously I'll show up at the top of the thing. So just add me on Discord and we can discuss this because that's it'd be really useful to have your input on this. It's going to be a long process because we've obviously got loads of time, but Hadrian has got some time off, so he wanted to like make a start on it. Here I am speaking for him. He'll see this on the VOD. And if you're not already in the Discord and you want to join anyone else, then there you go. That's just, you know, just our fun little Discord. So, today becomes very interesting because we've got two, in theory, winnable matches. But we are missing quite a few people because of African Cup of Nations. So Dala, for one, is going to be missing. I'm not sure who else. Also, notably, Kishvarda and Haladash have got two very tough games. Haladash play PSG and Man City. So I don't see them getting out of this group. Unless they pull off a miracle. You never know. Lengthy process. Oh, God, yeah. I wouldn't even know where to begin with things like this, basically, which is why I'm so glad that Hadrian exists. So I think I already set the team up for this. I feel a bit bad for Tex-Mex this year. It's just that Sam Ingram has been so bloody good. It's almost been impossible to ignore him. Sam, thank you for the 5 months.
Chant starts with a rhythmic clapping or stomping beat. Win one gang. He's our pride. Left back strong. Side to side. From France to Vietnam, he's our star. MTK Budapest's shining avatar. Oh win one gang. Flying down the left. He's never wrong. Oh win one gang. Defensive prowess. A force so strong.
Do you know what? That was surprisingly good. Not just your side of things, but Russell's rendition of your side of things. I was expecting him to balls up most of the words in that, and somehow he's actually managed to make... I love how he actually said win fairly correctly. Like, it had a good rhythm and everything. Surprising. Well, Afghan has only just started, I think. But we can definitely look at it, because I'm about to get... Let me pick who's going to be shit so we can see who's going to win it. African nations. So, we've got... Any surprises in here? So Angola and Congo. So Angola with Dala actually getting out of the group there, despite having Cameroon and Nigeria in their group, and Angola and Congo, not Dr. Congo, Congo, get out of the group. Egypt and Zambia. Burkina Faso mudded. Ivory Coast and Tunisia doing well though. That one's not finished yet technically. So that's a tough group as well. I love this group just because of the flag colours. They're like, no, all of you with these colours, you get one group together. That's amazing. Ghana, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, and Togo all in the same group. And then Algeria, Morocco, Cape Verde, and Liberia getting in there is particularly impressive. Who is this guy here? Lamine Diallo. Plays for Bologna. He's 30. God damn it. A guy could dream, right? And Bakary Diop, obviously. He's a player I've actually looked at potentially bringing in on a free transfer because, as you can see, he's 28 years old. But, yeah, not interested at the moment. However, I have found a couple of guys who are interested, and I want to show you them now because I totally forgot about this. So, I've signed up 3 more players for this year's sort of freebies to flip them around for a following season. The difference is, though, you'll note that one of them's 20 years old. I quite like this one. So this is Gary White. He's a 20-year-old striker from Arsenal. Ignore the star ratings. I think he's actually ridiculously good. And I think as a loan farmer, he could be quite tasty. Has never made a senior appearance in his career, but I really like his attributes. I know he's, you know, with England tax on top of that, he's the sort of guy that we could sell back to England for like 20 million, I suspect, or just do wonders in the loan farm for another Hungarian side. Maybe even declare for Hungary. You never know. I don't know where he was born. Let's have a look. Born in Telford, actually. Nice little area. Dad used to work there. No left foot, unfortunately, on him. So the other two are a bit more, you know, players that are simply brought in because they were available and we could hopefully flip them. So this is Joe Ogley of Leicester City. You can sort of see why I was interested in him on a free transfer from Leicester City. So he's going to join us. They paid Watford nothing, so I don't think he's actually moved for... Oh, no, he has, yeah. Was actually at Liverpool originally. But I don't know, I just liked enough about him that I thought, fuck it, on a free transfer, can't really say no. You know, he's all right. He's fine. Tessie, thank you for the follow. The other guy, though, I'm really excited about. I say really excited about. I like him a lot. The reason I like him so much is because you'll note here that there's a guy called Wilson Enriquez who is the top scorer in the Champions League this season. And I didn't realise this until the start of stream today. You'll also note that that same player is joining us on a free transfer this summer. And this is him. This is Wilson Enriquez. He joins us on a free transfer this summer. Ecuadorian international striker, 73 caps, Red Bull top scorer in the Champions League. We're getting him for free. 16 composure. Good on both feet. Lovely old stuff. Regions with oh, it's the Z-Gen pack. I hammered. So exclamation mark Z-Gen in chat. He's so good, isn't he? What are his wages like? I think it's about the we can see actually. I think. Maybe we can't. Hang on. 36 grand a week. Ignoring that, obviously. Oh wait, is that what it's on now, or is? Obviously that. I think it is that. No, maybe that's his current contract. I don't know if you can see it. I think that's his current contract. It's not much more than that, basically. Definitely worth the go, though. Hi, Hamid. Thank you very much for the 14 months. I hope you're well. New this winter window. No one new actually joining us now, really. I mean, obviously the guys that we'd already... Oh, for God's sake. Camera. This is not acceptable this morning. A second freeze in the first few minutes of stream. No, we can't have that. It's not unallowed. Already froze during the intro. Now this. Now the majesty of Gideon behind me is going to be frozen out. So yeah, I don't know how much they're actually going to be on. Ogley's on about 50k. I think he's on about 40, and the guy from Arsenal's on about like 10, 12. 35 million is a very good deal, honestly. Yeah, it's weird that shows his current contract. Well, as if I'd care about his current contract. But yeah, those were the best players I could find that were on freeze this summer, which is weird. Because it ebbs and flows. Like some summers there's really good players available, and some there just isn't. But those are the best guys. It's not like we didn't find any Bainbridges or Fuller Loves this time around, or Ingrams really. But it's not going to be like that every single season, is it? So, Rosenborg, let's do it. Yeah, the camera is intimidated by Gideon sat there being an ominous bastard. It's just what he do, right? There's a lot of big transfer moves. I mean, obviously the biggest one is Bellingham. 100 million with like clauses, I assume, that brings it up to like 130 from what I saw. That's a lot of money. But, I mean... He's a fucking insane player, isn't he? I hope he does well, really. It'd be cool to have sort of an English player that's got so much still to give and is already going to be playing for someone like Real Madrid. And hopefully he actually does well there, because that would be awesome for him. Yeah, so the values are low because their contracts are up in 6 months, so that's the game just considers them kind of out of contract. I did watch the Conference League final, yes. It was okay. To be fair, the winning goal was absolutely spectacular. That pass from Paquetá was chef's kiss. I originally thought he was miles offside, but the pass was so perfectly timed that he wasn't even close to offside. Finish was a bit sus, but like, hey, 90th minute of the game. What a pass. What a finish. But yeah, I did watch it. I'll be honest with you. I went into it really hoping West Ham would win. And then with the whole cup thing, I was a little bit like, I suddenly don't care anymore, right? After that. Oh, Villom's got a slight knock here, actually. I probably should have started. Yeah, they really, really were. It's like, what are you doing? Also, did anyone else notice that they were throwing the cups again when West Ham scored? I'm like, why are you throwing them at your own players? Like, what are you doing? It just seems such a boneheaded thing to do. I don't understand what you're expecting to happen here. Like, obviously it was obviously a tiny minority of them, but it wasn't just one dude, was it? As Ingram smashes one over the crossbar. It's just bizarre behaviour. Like, yeah, I mean, it wasn't the first time as well, because when there was a Fiorentina player down in the box prior to that as well, they were doing it. Which was, admittedly, that the first 50 minutes of the game, I thought, oh, they're going to be going down soft, because they were really milking it. But then after that, it kind of just settled down. That chant was hilarious, though, particularly as... Actually, my favourite thing about it, though, was David Moyes dancing. Oh, no, of course, they weren't, but... one bad thing does not suddenly mean that another... Do you know what I mean? Like, two things can be bad at the same time. Like, one thing being bad does not eliminate another thing being bad. As Bobby Tree with a gorgeous finish. Okay, this looks like a good game for us here. Is that kind of finishing? What did Fiorentina do? Well, I mean, gave West Ham a penalty, which to me was... I don't know what they were really debating about with that. Like, to me, it was dead on penalty. I saw, was it Don Hutchinson, who was one of the commentators, saying that it has to be deliberate. And I'm like, mate, you literally cannot... What are you going to do then? Ask every player if it was deliberate. And they say no. And you go, okay, fair enough, no penalty then. Robbie Savage was appalling. I actually had to check if he'd played for West Ham at some point, because I couldn't understand why he was being so... I don't know. It's just hard to listen to. Like, it was genuinely hard to listen to. He was bizarre. Oh no, I mean, like I said, Goodlip, that's fine and all, but two bad things can exist at the same time. Next move after Real Madrid, I don't know. I mean, it depends on how good of a career he has there, right? Savage is Maka. Yeah, I think I would have still preferred that, honestly. Robbie Savage is a strange man. 3 minutes over was a bit... Yeah, I was surprised. I thought that like they needed to add a little bit on because there was a substitute in extra time, but they did go quite a lot over. I was expecting as Ingram pops it over the line. 2 wrongs about exactly. Well, it's not even that. It's just that, like, you can point out someone doing something wrong and people say, well, this person did something wrong too. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. They've both done something wrong then. An eye for an eye leaves the world blind. And all that. Whereaboutery is very useful. Amrabat was very good. I would say he was the one player for Fiorentina especially that really looked like he could really do something in that game. It was also really sweet at the end when Agerd was comforting, because they're obviously both Moroccan, aren't they? That was really quite sweet. I have a lot of respect for players that do that. It's just like little... It's proper like classy touch material, but I actually do kind of like seeing that. Also, Robbie Savage, when he kept saying the chants out loud, which was really odd. And I don't think I've ever heard a commentator do that. Ooh. Yeah, I saw that as well. I'm happy for David Moyes, though. It was nice. It's just nice to see the ferryman happy, right? Oh, Bobby Tree's in again. Bobby Tree, mate. It's 4-0 in 20 minutes, and Bobby Tree is just slapping people about left and right. I love how I'm barely even looking at the game, and we are absolutely clapping cheeks here. He's put in some absolute world-class finishes in this match so far. Like, this here is not an easy finish at all. He stumbles past one player and just slots it. Okay, it's not the best goalkeeping there, but... Yeah, Ferryman Senior as well. Oh, dear. Wow, the fact that it's 4-0 after... We've had 14 shots and 10 on target in the first 23 minutes. This reminds me of that Malmö game where we beat them 9-0 in Sweden. I feel like we could be in for another game like that today. This could be a time for Bobby to fill his boots. And I think how many goals has he got already? 2? Yeah, because Ingram got one as well. Sem is having a little bit of a rest because he started the season well, but then in Europe he was really struggling a little bit. So I thought we'd just take him out for a little while as Bobby Tree's through again. Because when Bobby's playing like this, he's unstoppable. And we decided to sort of go based on like form. And when Bobby came in to replace Sem, when he did get an injury, Bobby was just unplayable. And as a result, he has to stay in the team. When he's playing like this, look, the way he just brushes defenders aside and just pops that one home. 5-0 in 23 minutes and Bobby already has a hat-trick. Wow. This could be actually like really embarrassing for Rosenborg if they carry on at this rate. I know they're bottom, but this is... I thought that was going to be another one then. I don't know. I mean, 5-0 so far. 10 is definitely on the cards. We got 9 once. We beat Malmö 9-0 in Sweden one time. And that was, I think, 2 years ago. Maybe this is a sign of things to come for us today. That, oh my, look at the space for the players in the box here. So many bodies in there. Dala. Oh, God, it could have been 6. I think if we grab a 6th by half time, 10 is very much on the cards. But we need to make sure that we keep the momentum going. I don't want to take too many substitutions and stuff like that, because obviously you know how that will ruin games. Oh, Bobby's... Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want the momentum to fall. I want us to grab a 6th goal before half time to keep the momentum. Because you tend to sort of burst into these games. But look at this football. Oh, nearly. Look at the desire to win the ball back when you're already up this many goals. Sam Ingram's now through. They're not even tracking him as Ingram slaps in a 6th goal. They are all over the place. But this is why I feel like Ingram has put Tex-Mex out of the team this side. I think that was his 15th goal of the season. They are... Yeah, Rosenborg aren't doing very well in real life, are they? Half-time switch to 5-star? Absolutely not. Like, if we're 6-0 up at half-time with this strategy, I will keep playing this strategy. I guarantee if we switch to 5-star Trek, we wouldn't score in the second half. FM's weird like that, I notice. Like, if you're doing something and it's working, just keep doing it, right? Hey, Stephen. Damn. One goal there. They lead. Kishvarda's still getting a point currently. Oh, God, here we go again. They're just leaving so much space in behind for Bobby Tree, and he's just running into it every single time. I feel like second half he could bring Sem on like 60 minutes to give him a run out, because a bit of confidence back in a game like this could really help him. Here we go again, though. Silva pops it over the top for Bobby Tree. It's a bit too wide for him to score. Surely, oh my God, he's nearly scored again. That was onside as well. I can't believe he got that on top. Well, not entirely on target, but you know what I mean. He actually hit the post with it. That was a strange free kick. Hey, Zim, I see your TikToks all the time. You are killing it on there, buddy. And they're good, too. Not just that I see them all the time. I see them because they're good. And clearly TikTok keeps showing them to me because I keep watching them. And it's a ball across and Bobby Tree makes it 7. It's 7-0 in the first half and Bobby's got 4. This is... Yeah, Tromsø are third because they got that late winner with Mai Traore, of all people. A guy that we actually signed for Tromsø back on the Tromsø save. He actually plays for them in real life on loan from Viking. Look at this pass from Castillo. The keeper's already dived past the ball. 7-0 in the first half. This is absolutely mad. Bearded Child, thank you for the 3 years. Brand new sub badge too.
Number 36, the 3 dozen.
It's true.
That 3 years has judged you got me a cake, or is he refusing to talk to anyone still?
He might not have done, but Gideon has. But I wouldn't eat the cake that Gideon makes because it's probably full of arsenic. Just saying. No, we've already lost the 20-point season. We're actually on the up again this year, which is great. Which is why we are getting so many coefficient points. We're actually top of the coefficient charts currently for the year. We've got 11.4 points, which is 4 clear of, I think, Germany. Oh, what a flick on. What a flick on again. Castillo now to the byline. He's got bodies in the box. Can he find one? It's Dala. Pulls it across. Ingram flicks it. Oh, good save. The rest aren't doing well. Kishvarda are doing well. They're getting a draw against Arsenal. But Haladash are playing PSG, so they're a goal down currently. And I think that would probably be enough to eliminate them, essentially. They've not had the best time. I wish they'd gone into the Europa League, but they drew Midtjylland, unfortunately. And when that happens, they almost always go through. Bobby can find a pass here again. He's found a pass. It's Brandon Silva. It's Ingram. It's a penalty. Thank you, Silveretta. It's lovely, isn't it? We've got a penalty to go 8-0 up in the first half here. As for the Conference League, they're both through. Debrecen came second. They won every game and didn't concede a single goal. Debrecen have only conceded 1 goal in 10 games in the Conference League, and that was against Twente in the qualifiers. Keksmet got through in 16th spot because they beat a team I'd never heard of, and thankfully got through. We could go 8-0 up in the first half. We don't even get these kind of results against Hungarian lower league sides sometimes. Is he going to send him off here? No. You should get a booking, though. How has that not gone in? Unfortunately, Ingram was on a hat-trick, so he was able to take it. We've got 5 XG in the first half here. Oh, God, hang on. Ingram's... Can he make up for it? He doesn't need to, because it's 8-0 anyway. Wait, is it 8-0? Yes, it is. MTK 8, Rosenborg 0. Yes, the Europa League has got Ferencváros. They've got 2 games left. They're currently 6th, I think. Look at this from Ingram here. Just dinks it up. Castillo's in there this time on the back of it. It should be 9. We should be 9-0 up in the first half. This is outrageous. Oh. Yeah, you're right. We probably won't. 19 shots on target in the first half. Bobby's got 4 goals. Silva's got 3 assists. Ingram's got 2 goals and a missed penalty, admittedly. That is outrageous. That's the best first half I've ever seen. This is the normal tactic. This is death by death. Oh, my days. We have to... If we don't get 10, I'm going to be pissed. I want double digits. To be fair, their keeper being on a 7.8 actually doesn't surprise me, because think about it. We've had 19 shots on target in the first half, and he saved a penalty. So he's still made 12 stops in the first half. Respiratrice. Yeah, I'm just worried about making any... You know, if I could make any changes, a defensive change is less likely to disrupt things, to be fair. So we'll... That's fair. But you don't want Patrice to get hurt. Oh, you did, Mr. Progger. Particularly if you hate Rosenborg. Because that's the first half. Right, if we don't get 10, disappointment around. We've hit 9 past Malmo once. We love spanking a Scandi side, don't we? Bobby Tree's through again. Bobby Tree's through again. He's round the goalkeeper and it's already 9-0. Inside 2 minutes, Bobby's like, no, I'm not having this. None of this complacency around here, lads. It's because of the shirt, chat. I'm blaming the shirt. That was so unbelievably easy. We have not rested on our laurels at all in the second half. Who was this with it? It was Castillo again. Castillo out wide is absolute filth. His assist merchantry from out wide is insane. I think double hat-trick for Bobby could be on the cards here. He's got 5 now. We've not had a double hat-trick since Emmett Doran. And it would no longer be Bobby Tree, it'd be Bobby 6. In fact, we'd have to change his name, I suspect. Oh, Silver's here again. Look at the space for Ingram. Bobby Tree's in. Slip it through. Bobby goes past the defender. Bobby Tree's through. Bobby Tree makes it 10. It's 6 goals for Bobby Tree, and it's 10 goals for MTK Budapest. I don't know. I was expecting complacency. We've scored 2 in the first 5 minutes. I know they're pretty shit, but this is still the Champions League. Look at this touch. When he takes his past the defender, just a little touch to nick by him, slips it through. 6 goals for Bobby Tree in the same game. Bobby 6. Oh, I can't believe this. You normally just, it slows down, doesn't it? It always slows down. Never had a triple hat-trick. The most goals we've ever had in a single game was Emmett Doran versus Shakhtar Soligorsk, and that was 7 goals in the Champions League the last save. Emmett got 7, which is why he's called ED7, because of that one game. And then he also got, in that same season, 7 goals in a single tie against Bayer Leverkusen in the knockouts. Right, here we go again. Bobby's definitely doing the full 90, obviously. Oh my god, he's in again. Bobby Tree's in again. It's 7. It's 11-0, and Bobby Tree has scored 7 goals in a single match. Surely not. One more for the record. I can't believe this is happening. I actually cannot believe this is happening. It is 11-0. What an assist again from Castillo. Or was it Castillo? Yeah, it was. The Rosenborg defenders are all over the place. This finishing is out of this world. Oh, if he gets... Come on, 2 more. 2 more, Bobby. You've got half an hour. I won't be making any... Why is Castillo's morale just gone to 0 there? I'm not making any changes, because if you touch it, you'll break it, right? We have to just stick with what we've got. Keep the momentum up. Oh, is it a skin bug? Okay, that's fine. Phew. I thought Castillo was like disappointed. He's got too many assists and he's let himself down. We've got 27 minutes left in this match plus stoppage time to get 2 more potentially for Bobby. And you just keep passing the ball to Castillo. Really? Oh, wait, the runners are coming. Oh, I want the 8th goal for Bobby to finally get the record. What's the betting that now for the rest of the game, there's no more goals for us, but we still get one for... Oh, wait. Oh, God, the keeper's out of goal here. I can't believe we've scored double digits in a Champions League tie. Sorry, a Champions League match. And there's still half an hour left here. And this team is on it. Wow. Yeah, Castillo, I mean, I think he might have at least 3 assists tonight. Sips through. Bobby's in again. Bobby's in again. No way. Oh, it's actually gone in. I've frozen mid to that as Bobby scores his 8th goal. I can't believe this is happening. He's literally, my face is telling the story, chat. How was that goalkeeper, by the way, allowed to exist? That was shambolic. That's the kind of goalkeeping our goalkeepers have done in the past. Bobby scored 8 goals in a single Champions League match. I can't believe that's just been allowed to go in. If Bobby gets 1 more, he'll be the first player I've ever had score double hat-trick. Sorry, a triple hat-trick. A hat-trick. Look at the keeper. He just leaves it. Literally, just look at his face. We've got 3 players on a 10. Oh my God, insta highlight. It's 12-0 with 25 minutes to spare. Bobby, you can do this. Did they just substitute their goalkeeper? No, they didn't, did they? Surely they didn't. No, they didn't. I don't think they did anyway. No. That would be hilarious. Bobby is certainly showing us why he should be in this team. This is probably one of the greatest striker performances I've ever seen on Football Manager in a single match. Look at the space they're giving us out wide again. Castillo. Oh, that pass is on every single time we get the ball. Bobby's just on. And I want to keep him on for as long as possible. Because think about it, if he gets 9 is something. But there's also the chance for him to score 10. That's the thing. If he gets 2 more, he could be the first player to score double digits in a game ever. Castillo now on the ball. Oh, that could have been a red there. Bobby Tree missed. I don't think he has, or not that we've seen. Every chance he's got, he's taken in this match. I think. Clip through again. He's still on the ball here, Castillo. Round the back post. And Silva's in this time, and it is 13-0, but it's Brandon Silva with the goal. Castillo with yet another assist. Can you maybe provide one for Bob instead? This is the most outrageous thing I've ever seen. Arsenal now beating Kishvarda, sadly. Did he hit the post? Oh, he did, didn't he? 20 minutes to go. Come on, Bob. 1 more. All we need from you is 1 more goal. Bobby Tree's got it down. Oh, he's just being unselfish now. Yes. That'd be good, good lip. Oh, it won't be for a little while. We'll actually have a database for you yet, because obviously it's early days yet. Hadrian's only just started even looking at it. But it'd be cool to have someone that we can run it by when we actually do have it. Got a favourite tactic. I mean, at the moment, this one's certainly doing well. This is a bit of a blip of a game, but this is certainly helping Pillow. Have you considered... Oh, hang on. There's a space here. There's the pass. There's the pass. Oh, no. Come on, lads. Get your head in the game. One more. One more for Big Bob. That's all we need. Little breakdown and play. This is where we're dangerous. Darla now. Flying. It's actually Ingram that's making the run. Darla peels it across as Ingram's in there, and it's 14. We've scored 14 goals in a... I don't know what's going on. How's this going to look in the recap? Like, at least we have a title for the recap. Genuinely, the biggest win I've ever seen in a competitive match that's actually competitive. 20 minutes to go. Come on, Bob. One more chance. Our goal difference is going to be helpful, I suppose. How are we 14 up? We don't know. We genuinely do not know how this has happened. Come on. One more for Bobby. I don't want to make any changes because I just don't want to... maybe fresh Tex-Mex actually in the middle now that he's got his hat-trick. That's the one change I'm going to make. 10 minutes of Tex-Mex. Maybe can find an assist for him. To be fair, the keeper has still made 14 saves in this game, including a penalty stop, hilariously. I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to quite get it. Oh, hang on a minute. Castillo's ball in. It's not going to be Bobby on the end of it, is it? But imagine if we won a penalty or something. Bobby's in the box, you know. Velasquez is going to bend this, isn't he? No. Wait a minute. Chateau. I actually do for this one, Pillow. Yes, exclamation mark tactics. There's a pack in there. And you will get it. Right. Bobby on the penalty. It's... I don't know. He looked... I hope... Imagine if this is not given. I'd be so gutted. Penalty awarded. Right. Bobby to take the penalty. Come on. Surely. Please, Bobby. We've missed a penalty in this game already. Don't miss this one. Yes!
Hello, Matto.
He scored 9 in a single match. It's 15-0, and Bobby Tree has scored 9 goals in a competitive match. I can't even believe that's happened. In a Champions League group stage game. BT9. 2 minutes of stoppage time. My arse. 2 minutes of stoppage time. The referee just wants to put them out of their misery here. And there... Really, Brandon? Couldn't last 2 more minutes, could you? And also, Artful Torture, thank you very much for the 10 months. I got a bit distracted there. Holy shit. That is... That injury could actually cost us dearly. How much stoppage? And there we have it, chat. The final score. MTK Budapest 15, Rosenborg 0. I don't know how that... I've never seen that before. 9 goals for Bobby Tree in a single competitive match. He scored a hat-trick of hat-tricks. Sam Ingram also got a hat-trick in this game. Of course, Flute, yeah. Wait, is that what that screenshot was? So this is how Flute was watching the game. Just seeing that update repeatedly. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm blown away. Look at the... Also, 8.89 XG in a single match is unbelievable. Castillo got 5 assists. Yeah, in the lead. Just in case there was any doubt about that, I was, in fact, in the lead. I can't believe he's done that. Yeah, they had 1 shot, and I don't even know what it was. It might have been a header. In total, it was 0.9 XG, and they had the tiniest bit of it. Yeah, Castillo with 5 assists. Ingram with 3 goals and 2 assists on top of that. 3 assists for Velasquez. The keeper made 16 saves. He still made more saves than goals conceded. Words fail me. And remember, yeah, we missed a penalty in this game as well. Now, admittedly, I suspect that we probably don't score the Ingram goal. No, I think that Bobby Tree... No, who was it?
Oh, yes,
There was a goal for someone else. I think it was for... Oh, Castillo. I don't think Castillo's goal goes in. How is Ingram man of the match? Because FM is absolutely busted. Wait, he didn't win man of the match, did he? He bloody did. Ingram won man of the match. Man scored a hat-trick and got 2 assists. Bro got 9 goals and wasn't man of the match. That's mad. Mazza, thank you for the follow. Bobby's a hero. He's just become a complete cult hero. We need to get a BT9 emote for him, just like the Emmett one. I can't believe anyone's... I don't even know. Aiden,
Good
thank
morning,
you for the 20
Matto and
months.
Chatto. Can't stop in for long as I have a meeting at work. Just wanted to say thanks for the top 20 months, and the videos recently have been GOAT tier in my opinion. Keep it up, good sir.
Thank you, my friend. That's really nice of you. The videos have gone well lately, and part of that is thanks to Flute's wonderful thumbnail design as well on the most recent one. That was a nice 2 out of 10, which was lovely to see. And Pillow, thank you for the follow. What number does Bobby wear? I don't know, actually. 36. He didn't quite reach his number. If he isn't number 9, he really should be by now. I think that's because Castillo wears number 9. No, who wears number 9? Maybe some random. Hi, FM. Can we actually sort this properly? It's currently Anders Kalevik. 3+6. There you go, chat. Numerologists in the house. Yeah, Kalevik currently has the number 9 for some reason. I must have just auto-numbered the squad, basically. 15-0 in a competitive match. Let's get out of this so we can save the game. Wait, do I not have autosave on? 1 sec. Also, 7-1 for Chelsea there. As if that's... Skin Colors, yes, I absolutely can. 1 second. That just looks so strange. 8-0 for Real Madrid. Imagine winning 8-0 and not even being close to the biggest win on the match day. Kalevik can play centre back. He can play everywhere. Man is inevitable. Oh, God, please don't be too serious. Oh, no. That's actually horrendous. I would have literally rather won, like, 10-0 and not had that. Bro got on a jet ski in the middle of the game. See you later, Sean. That's really awful. Game to forget. Right, let me just quickly... Why is autosave not switched on? Maybe I turn it off when I was doing Chape stuff? Must be what it is. Holy shit. I'm just... He's definitely getting an emote for that. 9 goals in a single match. He must be the top scorer in the Champions League by now, right? I wonder what his own XG for that game was. Let me just see. He must have had at least like 3 XG, if not more. It's under reports. He had 3.7 XG by himself in that game. So he definitely overperformed. He had 13 shots on target by him. 16 of those shots were Bobby, 13 of which were on target. So the keeper still made 4 saves off of Bob, but he failed to keep out the other 9. So he's the top scorer this season now, understandably. Castillo's now up to 11 assists, most of which he got in that game. He must be top scorer in the Champions League by now, right? Yep, 13 goals in the Champions League. He only had 4. L'Equipe gives him a 9. Yep, that is totally... That tracks. Oh, cool. By the way, Dortmund, top of the Champions League group. Wilson Enriquez, who, well, indeed. Wilson Enriquez going to be our team, going to be his teammate next summer. So that's fun. Another Brandon Silverstar has the highest rating in the whole Champions League, which sucks that he's now going to miss the rest of the season. Although I feel like what that's going to do is mean lots more game for Tex-Mex, but possibly out wide. I can't believe that's just happened. What a start. Mid-journey from man with 9 goals. Oh, we could try. Let's see. Mid-journey. Right. Soccer player. I have to always give it soccer player, otherwise it... Yeah. Who has just scored 9 goals. I'll go portrait style. So AR 9/16. Right. We'll see what it comes up with. We'll check back in a bit about that. Oh, my days. And next up we get to place Leon. That surely... Oh, actually, this is really important. But before that, I just want to have a look at the goal stats for the Champions League. 28 goals this season we've scored. Which at least we're going to set a record. Oh, for God's sake, camera, man. This is ridiculous now. What the hell's going on? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it bloody is. Should be fine for the rest of the stream now. Basically, Pog had put all of her bags on top of the cable that connects the cam link, so it's just going to be constantly cutting the connection. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's Thursday, all right, Norden. It's been popping today. It's Gideon's fault. You're right. It's definitely Gideon's fault. Being ominous in the background. 28 goals scored so far in the Champions League. What was the first... Hang on, what was the score in the first half of that? Was it 9-0 at half-time there? No, it was 8, wasn't it? It was 8 in the first half. The fact that we didn't get complacent there is actually kind of staggering to me. Look, 17, 13, 14 in these friendlies, and then we go and play an actual competitive match and somehow score more goals. We made Rosenborg look like a non-league Hungarian team. I agree, Millennium. Like, she's taking liberties. Blitz records for a match. Yeah, wait. Oh, my days, yeah. There you go. That's a new competition record, including, like, historical stuff, too. The biggest win in the Champions League since 1969. So that's what? 31 years? 70 years. The biggest win in the Champions League for 70 years. Our biggest win ever, of course. Oh. Wait, no. Oh, no, yeah, that's the biggest result as well. It's just the biggest win ever, isn't it? We did. The most. If you've just joined us, we just won the most recent Champions League game 15-0 against Rosenborg. And Bobby Tree scored 9 goals. It's one of the most outrageous things I've ever seen. It might end up being made into a... Honestly, that's probably a TikTok right there. In fact, I'm going to clip it. This is... I'll clip it again in a minute. This is me telling me to make a TikTok about the game that we've just watched and clipped. That way I'll get back to that when I get through them. It was 8-0 at half-time and we'd missed a penalty. Yeah, Hossie used the Manchester United striker. Which tactic? The normal tactic. The death by death one. This is the guy. Came from Dortmund. Well, I say came from Dortmund. Came from Barca, then to Dortmund. Actually, was at Levante. Might have been a loan spell. No, definitely wasn't, was it? I don't care about your GM. Hey, 8 minutes more and you'd have been fine. Yeah, we'll probably draw with Leon now. Yeah. He's not even been that prolific for them, honestly. Just in that one game. This is why I will always hammer on the virtues of friendlies like that. They are so damn important to get that. I mean, that is just an absolute mess of a game. It's like, you know, we got the shit luck at the start of the Champions League with those games against Liverpool and Barca. It's almost like we got the reversal of that. Although I'm hoping that we save a little bit in for the knockouts, though. Also, it's Thursday. We need to see if Ferencváros could not lose to Sturm Graz and they could get top half. Not top half. I want them to get top 8. Oh, yes. What a result. That's massive. Sturm Graz 1, Ferencváros 2. That might have just got them top 8. Yep, pretty much has got them top 8, I would say. That's a huge result. Sturm Graz were above them. Their last game as well is against... who is it? Fuck, where they gone? I can't remember who their last game was against, actually. It's not someone that's, like, amazing, I don't think. Regardless, they're in good spot. Oh, it's Vitória de Guimarães. That's who their last game is against. So... those extra points they're going to get for top 8 is going to be really helpful. It feels like Ferencváros is actually... Their level is actually Europa League. I feel like when they're in the Conference League, they seem to underperform. But when they're in the Europa League, they're solid. And that's really helpful for us. So, coefficients. Boom. 12... Oh, we've actually gone behind all of them. They must have just had a really good match day then. We're up to 12 points now. Disappointment. I love that. We have a really great... To be fair, it was only us and Ferencváros actually winning matches, so... I can sort of understand why we didn't gain too much because both Kishvarda and Haladash lost. And I think we're in a real danger of losing both of them. Kishvarda's up to 25th now, and their last game is going to be really tough. If you missed the last game, here's a summary. Oh, God. We'll just pretend that says Rosenborg. But that's how Malmo probably felt when we beat them 9-0 a couple of years ago as well. How do you bookmark? It's part of the skin. But if you've got the skin I'm using, then you just go to any page you like and hit Control-D and it will bookmark it. That's even better, Whack Human Being. It's almost as if Malmo were just like, no, we want to be involved in this a little bit. See facts. Oh, by the way, as for the whole scouting thing. So, basically, I actually had a look at our scouts. Sigurðs is only 54. I don't see him retiring anytime soon. So that's good. Also, we've got some other pretty good scouts. This isn't actually his actual name. I was nicknaming him that to see if he'd go to the top of the list. He doesn't. So that's good. This is John Shear, who's also a 1720. So I've kind of sent a few to him potentially as well. But yeah, when I changed his nickname, it doesn't put him at the top of the list. Even though it did with Scouty Neck. So I don't know what that is about. It's, yeah. That one dude, yeah. The whole point of it was just that if I put a 1 there, hopefully it will sort him to the top. No, it just left him exactly where he was. So that's fun. Yeah, the 15 goals doesn't mean much in head-to-head, but it's... Oh, really? How's he doing for you? Yamin. These are the main bids this window, potentially. They've signed Lucas. £3.2 million. Wow. Okay, so he went back to... Oh, no, he went to Dortmund. Of course he did. Everyone goes to Dortmund. Lasted 1 year and they made a profit, as always. Dahler is a guy that I might look at potentially selling, not this year or even next year, but maybe the year after when he's starting to age out the squad slightly. Oh, great. Yeah, send home. That's as long as he's available for the Lyon game, it's all good. Maybe Aadu will help. Maybe. But then it's weird that Scouty Neck went to the top, considering that's just like an S. So I don't understand. What's his full name? I think it doesn't bother because look, his name is already Balash. So I suspect that it ignores nicknames when sorting them on that screen, sadly. Which is frustrating. Replacement for Dahler. We've got a lot of fullbacks now. Like I said, it's not about like this season anyway. But we do have other players coming through like Bohinen and some of the other guys have signed on free transfers, which has really helped. And now Kalavik's gone to Halalash. His neck stretched him to the top of the list. You're right, yes, we'll go with that. Not that Dahler played in that. Hang on, did Dahler play in that game? I feel like he did. Which doesn't make any sense because I swear it was at AFCON. No, maybe it was Montiel that was playing right back. Yeah, it's weird. I thought he would have been at AFCON. Oh, no, he's retired, isn't he? He's retired from international football. Thank you, Lee. Yeah, it's a really nice fit as well, which is good. Watch out, though, because Gideon's in the background. Kekschmidt looking good here. Okay, so Uypest wants it. Oh, God, we don't want Debrecen not in Europe. That is the one downside of having the less teams in Europe next season, is that we need to make sure we get the right teams into Europe. And I'd much rather have Debrecen instead of Kekschmidt at this stage, because Kekschmidt always let us down. And maybe they won't for the rest of the season, but I'd be surprised if they don't. Hang on, there's another Ben Salah. Mohamed Ben Salah. Sure, why not? He's already got 2 caps. Might be something there. But yeah, you can see that one dude appears all the way down here. I think it just doesn't bother I think it just sorts by their first names as well, rather than surnames. If you're in, I haven't, Shura. What was the situation? I was on the road a lot yesterday. Like, it was an hour and a half drive up to Rugby. Then obviously you had lunch for like an hour or so. Then came back, and then I had to get straight to a hair appointment as well. Which, by the way, I come back bearing stories. Chatto. Classy. Changes classy staff role. Maybe, yes. So if he becomes a coach, he could be classy coach. I guess. Classy fit. What about the best one? Classy hoid could work. Combination 2 issues. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Turn 20 was just not getting any loan offers whatsoever throughout the window. Tried everything I could to get that. The deadline day approaches. As the last dice roll, I yeet him to the second team. He gets mad at me instantly. I say sorry and put him back in the first team. Then I notice he suddenly has loan interest on like 15 top level clubs. Offering him out, kaput. All that's so I repeat, send him to the second team and offer him out while he's on 10 offers coming. Interesting. Left on loan unhappy. My entire team supporting his cause even though he's gone. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, that is really, really annoying. Because when I started reading that, I thought, oh, like a new way that we can get players out on loan maybe by putting them in the second side briefly. But from what you've said there, it doesn't sound like something we really want to get involved with. Hoity net could work. That is... I have had weird issues with that before. It's like, do you remember the time where I had that, a player on... God, what's that? I think it was Outcast to Icons at Sassuolo when I had that French dude. His name was Max something. And basically, I told him that I didn't want him to go out on loan because I wanted to play him in the first team. Or rather, I couldn't say that to him, which was the problem. And he got pissed at me for like a year and a half because I didn't loan him to Anderlecht, even though I wanted him to play in the first team. Max Lebert, that was the guy, yeah. Oh, Hairdresser story. Right, okay. Before we get into this match against Pushkas, I'll regale you with that. Yeah, Max Lebert, well remembered, Chatto. Right, we'll rotate here. I want to start Sem for this game because obviously it's an opportunity to play him. And in actuality, I'll probably start Milovanovic off the right. Serbe, Celios, Romero, Canahan. I'm like, oh, Montiel not starting right back. No. We'll do... We've got a lot of options there now. Right, okay, that's cool. So, that'll do for the line for this game. Go full screen for this, it's worth it. Allow me, chat, to regale you with the tale of the window wanker. So, for those of you that are new to the streams, every time I go and see my hairdresser friend, she always has something that's... She lives a bit of a mad life. Things just happen to her. And this is the latest in a sort of string of things. So basically, let me set the scene for you. This is how she started the story as well. Hey, Gelcha. So basically, at the bottom of her garden, there is a house. And the bathroom of that house happens to face towards her garden. Though weirdly, it's sort of at a lower level. So the second floor of that house is almost on like a par with the normal level. So you can see it over a garden fence very, very clearly at the bottom of her garden when you're looking out the kitchen window. So one morning, she was making her son's bed in the morning. He's like a little kid. And she looks out the window and she sees a man in the bathroom window. You know, shit happens. But it's weird that he was very clearly and obviously naked, without a shadow of a doubt, because the frosting was pretty much non-existent at this point. And then she goes, oh, that's a bit embarrassed for him, whatever. And then several days later, she sees the same thing again. And then she realizes, man's wanking. Man is furiously taking the meat down to Pound Town, sort of in what is clearly like a stand-up shower bath situation where the bath is in front of the window, but at any point you can stand in, he's chosen to stand specifically there in front of the window to do such activities, right? And then she goes to me, but then this is the thing, he stopped. Changed fucking hands, didn't he? He changed fucking hands. Man changed hands, ambidextrous wanking for a long time. And then she realizes that this is happening every morning and every evening. And of course, it's much worse at night, of course, because lighting, man's got a lighting setup then. So it's even worse for her. Ambi-wanker, as it were. Yes. So she's like, right, okay, I have a young son. This is not on. I'm sure maybe he just doesn't realize that it's frosted, but also then why do it in front of the window? Like, there's other places. Like, that's the thing. So then she's like, right, I'm going to send them a letter. I'm going to post a letter through their door being like, you know, when I say lighting stuff, I mean like bathroom lights. Tell her I'm in charge of my privacy. Light. Is a ring something. So she sends a letter, puts a letter through their door being like, look, I don't know if you're aware of this, but your bathroom isn't as private as you might think it is. So you might just want to be aware of the fact that that's the case because I have a young son. And also I know you have kids and a wife as well. So, you know.
Playing Pigland on a 4-hour train journey.
Thank you for the 90
Hello
months.
to me in the VOD.
Oh, definitely not classic Katie. No. Yeah. And, so she then expects that, you know, it's less likely to happen. No. It starts happening more with greater frequency and with greater, what's the word I'm looking for? Gratuity. And not just him, the wife as well. One time she saw them both shagging in there. And she's like, they know that I can see this. They are aware of the fact that I can see this information, and yet they've now ramped it up. So now she's dealing with this situation, basically. So that's the current level of her life currently. So there you go. That concludes the tale of the window wanker. Pics, please. You say that, but she did show me a video that she'd taken, and she was not making it up, I promise you. She was like, no one will believe me if I don't have this. And I was like, oh, God. Will that be a TikTok? I hope not. I mean, maybe, DV, but like, she specifically included it in the letter that her young son, who is like 10 years old, that was his bedroom. Millie, thank you for the 30 months. How are you, friend? Yeah, I saw the video.
At the bottom of the garden, among the birds and the bees, a little lot of bathroom strokers. They call the window wankers. The window wankers.
Thank you for the 30 months, Millie. How are you, my friend? It's just one of those things. Now yeah, basically. Including the listing on Rightmove, I suppose so. If she was to sell the house, potentially, yeah. They'd have to factor that in, though, wouldn't they? But she was like, you're going to tell chat this, aren't you? I was like, yes, I am, Emma. You know that I'm going to tell chat these things. Half the reason I'm here is to get stories. And that's what we've got this time. I did not disappoint. Turns out this is actually a story from previous. Like, she could have told me this months ago. But for some reason, it just slipped her mind. Because, you know, that would just slip your mind, obviously. That's how I met your stepfather. Yeah, lovely vistas. The Paddington, but yeah, it is a little bit. Or like the, if you go down to the woods today, you're sure for a big surprise. That is the hairdresser that asked chat for a date, yes. She's great. She could make a fortune, yeah? To be fair, I've already told her that she needs to write a blog or a book about the shit that happens to her because it is genuinely mad. And like, she's always got the receipts as well. It's not like she's making it up. She had a video. Yes, basically. Either that or the video is more recent, but it's clearly been going on for a while. Certainly since before I last saw her. But there you go. Oh, welcome in, KS. Oh, we got the win. That's good. Pushkas to get relegated, aren't they? That's bad. Budapest with the win there. This is getting really tense now for who's actually going to get those European places, except for Halalash. They're kind of, they're in. Yeah, we'll get Johnston to write it. Okay. Beja. Ooh, okay. Riahi. That's the thing, yeah, the man had very strong left hand, very strong right hand, clearly. He was, I guess, ambidextrous, you could say. Hey, did it say fans want to win? Maybe it was our fans, because we only won by 1-0. It's a good top. I'm really liking it. I actually really like it. As a third kit, it absolutely slaps, and it's very comfortable. 3 saves for Oliveira, good shit. 5 straight for us, no goals conceded, good stuff. That's a bit... That's a bit TMI there, Ragnar. Says the man who just told that story, but still, I have standards. Sort of. Give us a spin. I can't really spin, but I can show you that off and also note the scarf, and most importantly, note the Gideon in the background, ominously staring at me. Scaring? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yes. Yes. My hairdresser, she's one of those people she's the opposite of a curtain twitcher. She sort of tries not to twitch curtains, and yet it just sort of happens to her, and she almost just sort of finds it funny more than anything else. She's one of those people, which in a way I think is a good way to live, but obviously, you know, if things were to start to get ridiculous, then she would obviously take action there, but he's scaring me too, emphatically, yeah. Happy promise kept, good stuff, off you go. Oh, by the way, Jose Carlos won, what was the award for, like, best young player? Golden Boy, yeah, Jose Carlos. This chappie here won the European Golden Boy Award, which is interesting. So hopefully that means we've got an absolutely fantastic player for the future. I mean, clearly we do. He's fantastic. 19 years old. Great CA currently. PA's looking lovely as well. Look at that 18 jumping reach as well. I didn't even notice that. Man is good. Refuse to answer questions about it. He's just there on the back. Unfortunately, he doesn't sit up very well. Twitching it. Exactly, Stuart. Yes. As it goes, exactly like that. So to develop? No. I mean, if they said like stupid money, I'd actually be tempted, but yeah, we're talking 50 million. If someone gives me 50 million for Oliveira, I'd actually consider it, just because it's a huge bonus for us, and he's not really playing very much for obvious reasons. I see you. Brazil say, oh nice. Which did you pick? Did you actually go with Chape, or did you pick a different team? Oh, an Angolan. Oh, he's a Dr. Congolese Angolan too. Walter Pinto, nice. I will continue to extol the virtues of those types of saves. Oh, God, he's just so expensive. I would be on that if he wasn't so expensive. And this guy, presumably, why are we even seeing him? It's not like his contract's up or anything. A bit strange. Everyone's just like, no, have you seen this guy? Oh, Mirasol. Which league are they in? These guys weren't willing to talk to us yet, were they? And that guy was the guy that wanted all of the world. Mike's, by the way, gone on loan to Cadiz. So he's got a little bit of a Spanish holiday there, which is disappointing. Right. Let me just sort this out. I didn't really do a lot of scouting stuff over the Christmas. Also, Estonian chappie here. Intriguing. Really good Estonian player. Playing for Sydney FC. So I thought that was fascinating. Might try and get him just because Estonian, honestly. That's always fun. Right. Get those guys. That Rafael guy, Hatafe, looks kind of fascinating too. Right. Okay, so let's just get rid of the bottom of the screen. Oh, banana. Actually, we can have banana yet. Are we allowed to have banana? I wonder if enough time has elapsed now that we actually might be... Oh, third division. I was looking for a side in the third division to actually do, but something about Chape just really appealed to me. Yeah, these guys have all fallen off the bottom of the list now, which is fine, except for that guy, weirdly. Do a bit of that. That'll allow us to narrow it down. Quite a lot, actually. Right. Banana we're obviously working on. I think there was a reason. I think that reason has now elapsed. Let's look at the good guys. So this is the one I actually wanted. This is Ivica Kanazai. Problem being, he wants 190 grand a week to join us, which is really odd. Because almost all of the other players in these positions are willing to take a wage cut to join you when they're on this kind of money. But this guy, Kanazai, who's got 80 caps and no goals, if I recall, still wanted 80 grand a week. Which is, no, not 80, 190 grand a week. Despite the fact his estimated wage here is 75 to 95 grand. But we will see. How about I give him an intensive language course? That might do it. He is in Spain, I know, but like, we've signed other players from Spain before. And, okay, it's a bit lower now. Do you know what? I'm kind of tempted, actually. He's very good. And it would allow us to maybe not move Darla on, but have more cover there. Could be a good one-year flip. Conference League went well. Debrecen won every single match and didn't concede a goal. And Kekshmet managed to win their final game, which was enough to get them 16th place. So they should be doing some knockouts when we all get around. You're leaving on a free. Yeah, exactly. But we are signing up. This would be a free transfer, yes. But if we wait for too long, he would just sign for someone else. So we would be paying £0 for the actual deal. Obviously, you have to pay signing on fees and stuff. But it's a question of... Yeah, he's Flip Guy Supreme, for sure. Depends. Would he take 88k? Okay, he's willing to negotiate, which means I think if we just keep persisting at 88k, we should get him pretty close. Agent is quite patient, too. We try 90k. There we go. It's a lot of money, but I feel like for 1 year, I think we could flip him. And we were looking at another flip, because I think he's probably the best of the bunch for those guys. Consistent as well. Would definitely do a job for us in that. So I think we could get like 20 million for him. Potentially. It's a shame about Bellingham signing a new deal, really. Largy! Thank you for the 33 months.
Declan Rice to MTK, you heard it here first, Sigmund.
Don't know if we need him. We've got better. We're already better than that. So, given the way the Rosenborg game went anyway. Oh, yeah. See, Arat lost a lot of quality there. In fact, I think most of these guys... I might with all of these now just literally acknowledge them for the moment. Basically, we scouted them to the point where... Oh, we can't get Phil Lemon Banana. My disappointment is measurable and my day is ruined. No matter what we do against Leon, it's never going to be as good as what we just did against Rosenborg. Nothing... Honestly, winning the Champions League this season... Oh, how's Malero these days? Still playing. Oh, he's retiring. Oh. No staff attributes. I don't think that means we wouldn't be able to bring him in as a staff member, sadly. I don't think. Sometimes you might get lucky. I don't think we would, though, right? That's a shame. We hit Rosenborg 15-0. This was the first match of the stream. We scored 15 goals against Rosenborg. Bobby Tree scored 9 goals in a single match. It was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Bobby popped off. I've never seen anything like it. Ingram won man of the match as well, which is just the dumbest thing. But cheers, FM. Man gets 9 goals in a single game, and they're like, yeah, but what about this other guy who didn't score 9 goals? Over 9 million. Yeah, which we'll definitely get. Except he'll end up joining Arsenal now, because they'll offer him more than that. 2 matches in 1.5 hours. To be fair, one of the matches did go on for a fair old whack of time. Also, we were doing other stuff, you know. It's not always about just pure FM, is it? We like to have a chat. We like to talk about this giant goose behind me. The various other things. I like to tell you all about the window wanker, you know? These things got to get in it. Boom. Bobby Tree. Oh, hello. Okay, that is really interesting news. 15-0 does just take time. There's a lot of highlights to cut through. Because we missed a penalty in that game as well. Who is this guy? Junior Chami. Oh, mate. What's the injury? 12 days with the flu. Good lord. Got some serious flu. And also this guy, Joseph Ndo. Okay, I'm excited about that. Rare that we see these kind of level of quality from like Cameroonian sides now. That's exciting. Didn't get any assists. This is true. And as we all know, it is solely based on the number of assists you get. It really does feel like having the tactic bedded in a little bit more is slightly helping. I don't know. Maybe it's something we can try next year in full. Like reverts to the other tactic again. And there's the takeover falls down as always. That's happened every single year. It like on the clock. Now it just you get a takeover and then you don't get a takeover. Another guy looks a bit. Oh, maybe not. It seems like man flu, yeah. Bro's got Brovid, right? Leon for us. Haladash against Juventus, maybe, but that's not going to be enough for them, I don't think. And Kishvarda against Manchester City, I don't know. I think we're going to lose both of them this year, and that's not going to help us in any way. Right, Leon. Obviously, the lineup will be Bobby Tree. Not that it matters which side of these guys start on, because they're going to be swapping it anyway, but just for the sake of argument, Castillo from the left, Tex-Mex from the right, because we've got no Brandon Silva for the rest of the season. A few suspensions in there too, so it looks like Sarsanadis might actually have to play here. Because Velazquez, Montiel, are both suspended. Velasquez being suspended is, you know, he's basically our version of Joao Palhinha. About 900, Thomas, these days. Darla, LMS, Vilom, Sogos, that's fine. Yeah, it's going to be a case... anyone else I want to put in, maybe? No, that's fine, actually. I'm so glad we got so much more backup in the fullback spots. That's the key. Being allowing Darla to actually play in his main role now is really, really nice. With having the likes of Rojapal, Romero, obviously Sogos as well, which is really nice. Switching Andrew. The refrosted window. Do well enough the last time to start this one, though. He scored 9 goals. Also, he was starting before then. He was our starting striker prior to that game as well. He's been starting for us probably since about match day 6 this season. Because Sem started off okay, then he fell out of favour, got an injury. Bobby came in and Bobby was just hitting every single mark possible. He's got 25 in 12 starts. To give you an idea of how good Bobby's been this season. It's almost impossible not to start a player when they're playing the way Bobby is right now. Sorry, Scott. It's the problem with text is just you can never tell with Twitch, right? Because I've seen people make that point before. Like, unironically as well. Called Steve. That's good. There's a Brazilian goalkeeper going around called Steve Wonder. You'll see. He's a face in the game. Usually he gens... I always find him in Ukraine after a few seasons, weirdly. The story. Imagine if... Oh, dear. There should be someone did try to invent like a quotation. It was called a sarc mark that was supposed to represent sarcasm. It was like a piece of... It was like a... What's I'm looking for here? Punctuation, basically. Did not get adopted, as far as I remember. I've certainly not seen it in a long time. Yeah, it's called a sarc mark. I mean, we were already 2-0 up here against Rosenborg, so we've already failed. Oh, no, Largy, we were talking about that. We were discussing that exact thing earlier about how much we mostly despised it. Oh, go on. Sarc mark for the higher mark. I could see us, like, only winning this game 1-0 or something after the madness of the last one. Although, I do wonder if actually we're really hitting the ground running and starting to find our feet with this system now. By playing it every match, even against the weaker sides, maybe we really are bedding this team in a little bit more now, and that's kind of helping. I'm clutching at straws at this point, right? Commands for hairdresser stories? Maybe so. Darla. Oh, bit of space for Darla. Body's in the box. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, pulls it across. And it's slammed home by, would you believe it, yet again, Singram. 17 goals for Singram this season. He has just become undroppable in this team this season. He's actually kept Tex-Mex out of the team. That's how good he's been this year. Tex-Mex has only started 6 matches this year because Singram has just been unplayable at times. Just constantly getting goals. Yeah, only on pace for 12 goals, which is far from usual. But at least he's going to get us top what we need. Top what we need. Oh, Halash losing again. I'm disappointed by their output. I expected more from them, given what they've done in the other competitions. As it is another one. Patrice with his 3rd of the season. Good assist for Texi. Okay. 2 in 16. We do look up for it, though. It's because he just sort of... I get the opinion that he commentates a bit like just a bloke watching the game, which is fine and all, but, like, I could do that. I don't want to listen to me, though. Oh, the mid-journey emote. Oh, I wasn't really an emote. I should have done it as an emote, shouldn't I? Let's try that again, actually. Emote for soccer ball. I can show you the output, though. Who has just scored 9 goals? Admittedly, this is what it's actually generated, which it doesn't really have anything beyond... Like, they look cool and all that, but it's not really taking any of the actual prompts into account when you consider it. Because this was for soccer player who's just scored 9 goals. It's... No, they're cool pictures, don't get me wrong. They're very cool pictures, but, you know, they just kind of look like default pictures. Sadly. Looks like a Minecraft creeper, does it? He's well into the game. Yeah, I mean, he was into the game, but, like, I'm into the game, but I shouldn't be commentating on it. Like, he just kept interrupting people. He kept, like, saying chants he was hearing from the crowd out loud and stuff like that. It's just really odd to hear. More crunching up my pocket. There you go. Exactly. That's just some extra for later. I just find him very insufferable, honestly. And I know that people will be like, well, you just don't like personality in the game. No, I like personality in the game. I just don't like his personality in the game. We'll get Bobby an emote. Don't worry about that. He'll get one. It will just be one that I make probably. But like the ED7 one, please don't foul him. Just let him shoot. That's really bad. As Andriy Savchenko, it's close, gets the goal for Leon. Disappointment there that we've actually allowed a goal in. Bobby's not scored in half an hour in this game, which is unavailable. Yeah, he must have been on the team sheet. 600. Oh, 606 radio calls. God, that's going to be a nightmare, I suspect. Yeah, he's... I don't know. I can't even put my finger on exactly what I don't like about him, and it might just be that there's so many things that they all blur into one giant amorphous blob of just disdain, I suppose. He was actively taking me out of the game, honestly. It was making me not want West Ham to do well because of how much it would annoy him, I suppose. Oh, no, I know. Obviously, people must like him, otherwise they wouldn't be able to keep employing him, right? Right? Unless he's got, like, dirt on someone. I feel like Simple... I actually think that sometimes there's an element of elitism in that. I actually don't mind it when it comes off as Simple. I think it's not even the simple nature. It's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. That's surely not a foul, is it? Tex-Mex has got the ball. No. This is only 2-1 here. Oh, come on. What is the point of this? What is he playing at? Right, we'll just go straight to Fortress then. Normal. Yeah, I think that's the thing. He was more insufferable than normal. Normally I'm like, oh, he's here and it's kind of funny. It's Robbie Savage. But this one, it was like notably Robbie Savage. Akishvada, fuck, they're 25th. They're going to lose it by a single spot here. They're going to have to bloody beat Man City to get any chance of going through here. We want to keep an eye on this more than anything else. Oh, God. If we don't win against Leon... Watch this cost us top 8 now. After all that, we'll end up like drawing here against Leon and not getting top 8. Sorgos has picked up an injury as well now, which is less than ideal. Luckily, we're stacked out of our arse with left backs, so it's okay. Right. Maybe Carpenu? We can't bring on... I was going to bring on Van Dam, but obviously we really can't now because he can't play in this system. Right. We just need something to change that allows Kishvada up into 24th. But I don't know what that could be. Maybe it could be Stade Rennais not winning? Yeah, Fortress and Trust genuinely is the plan now. I think what we need is for Stade Rennais to concede a goal. And then they might, because Vada's draw, if things stay as they are, that might sneak them through in 24th spot. But we do kind of need them there. Just for the extra money they'd get and for the tiny bit of extra coefficient that they could potentially get with a draw or something in the next round. And oh, for God's sake. Whoa, Gacic has actually had a poor day for him. And it's probably one of his first ever really poor days for us. Yeah, it's almost like he's been empowered to be more of an idiot than... And I honestly don't like... You know, I want commentators to have personality. I don't want them to all sound the same, because otherwise what's the point, right? Might as well just get an AI to do it. But, I don't know. Or Bobby's into the box. Can we get the goal that will seal this for us, hopefully? Pulls it back across, and Ingram's in there again. It's a good save. Scored 9 goals. MTK Budapest, emote style, blank background. I got this is the best one, which looks pretty good. Ooh. It looks a little bit like Dom, who works in communications at SI. Well, it's certainly better than what I've just got. Look at that! What is going on here? It really does look like Dom, doesn't it, Millie? Oh. Oh. Wait, hang on. Is this just not updated yet? It must be that this hasn't updated yet. It might be enough for Kishvada to go ahead of them. If they could just sneak through. That's the window anchor being caught. Bobby's in. Oh, here we go. Bobby Trees won the ball. He's got no speed here. He's just... Holy shit. This is what I mean about Bobby this season. No other striker we've got would be able to score that goal. I fully believe it. There's something about the strength of Bobby Tree. Has he got really good, like, strength? I want to check his attributes, because I think he's got... The way he wins the ball off the defender here, but he's still got 2 players to beat. And he just sort of shrugs defenders off like they're not even there. And this finishing is absolutely outrageous. 14th goal in the Champions League this season for Bobby Tree. He's going to be top scorer in the competition, I think. Kishvada's still 25th. Which, again, could be because of the weirdness of this. So it feels like Stade Rennais is still up. Oh, wait, check his strength. What is his strength? 13. So it's not amazingly high. No, we haven't had a Ballon d'Or. Really? Christ on a bike. We really are making it hard for ourselves against Leon here, aren't we? Yeah, he's been just so lethal with his finishing. That's been the thing for me that's really stuck out about Big Bob. Is that finishing ability. I think that... Once again, by the way, chat, we have yet again conceded their 2 shots on target in the game. Right to tackle. I don't think he does. That was really way closer than it should have been, but we did get 10 men for a bit. Let's see the damage. I think Kishvara are going to come 25th, and it looks like it was by an actual points margin. It wasn't like they got screwed because of the stupid head-to-head shite. 25th place because of Stade Rennais got a draw with Porto, and that's what's done it. Actually, I don't think it would have done it. I think didn't they lose to Stade Rennais? Either way, I don't think it would have mattered. I'm not sure whether they'd have gone through or not. That is this one. I thought Rosenborg only lost 4-2 to Porto, but they lost 15-0 to us. Shows the level we're at, innit? Well, at least we're going to get some bonuses now. Coefficients. 13.4. We were at 14 points something last time, weren't we? Hey, Burrow. The biggest thing you missed so far, honestly, is that we beat Rosenborg 15-0 in a Champions League game, and Bobby scored 9 goals. And he's continued that in the next game against Leon with another goal there, which was really quite important just to sort of see this one over the line. Europa is set to finish. Yes, true. But that's only going to get us maybe one more little jump because that's Ferencváros. We've only got one team in the Europa. I think the biggest thing that's cost us this year is the fact that we've lost both teams in the the Champions League. We've not had that happen before. Usually one of them has gone with us, and that's going to be really costly. We won't get a lot of points if they finish top 8. We'll get like a little bump. Bear in mind, we didn't get much points for us finishing in the top 8 in the Champions League, so it's unlikely we're going to get a huge bump from them, but it's going to be something for sure. Ballon d'Or win. Oh, it was Matty's Tell. Again, for some reason. He won the Ballon d'Or. Because I was like, really? Oh, wrong one. Goal 50, Ballon d'Or, Matty's Tell. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, there you go. 33-year-old Real Madrid striker who got 26 goals in 43 appearances. Now, he's a left winger, I suppose. But I don't know why he... Like, he's good. But, yeah. Oh, by the way, we had one player in the team of the year. And it was Sam Ingram. And as far as I know... Yeah. Castillo was in it once. And I think that's it. Despite us winning 2 Champions Leagues, we've only ever had 2 players in the FIFA Pro Team of the Year, which is absolute nonsense. And I think this comes down to, yet again, the game judging players off of reputation rather than their actual performances. It's so stupid. And bear in mind, the only reason Ingram got in here is because he used to play for Liverpool, and therefore he has really high rep from his time at Liverpool. It's nothing to do with his individual performances. I mean, he has been good, but he's been no better than Tex-Mex has been in other seasons, really. Chakudi was the guy that I predicted correctly on the next gen when I said that it was going to be Valencia, Spain, or Villarreal, Spain, or something. That's who Chakudi is. I think it was Valencia. Yeah, Valencia, Spain. He was the guy I predicted correctly. Once we got to a certain point marker, we were, yeah. The Thighs Freeze was the first guy that's got into the Team of the Year. And I think the only reason Castillo got it into that one time was when he had the 50 goal. You have to massively overperform what the other players do to get to the same level. It's kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. It's not worth complaining about anymore. We just have to accept. We'll do our own Ballon d'Or with blackjack and hookers. So Ferencváros away at Vitória de Guimarães. They're basically qualified. So I have a horrible feeling they're going to lose here, despite the fact that Guimarães are like, what, 30th? This has got 1-0 win to Vitória de Guimarães written all over it. I could just feel it. I hate being right, but I can feel it. Hello, Pog. You right?
An hour.
1-1. Hour and a half waiting. That's not good. Hour waiting.
For a 2-minute appointment.
Yeah, that's doctors in the UK, isn't it?
You see these?
Okay. Flawless. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, 1-1 draw. Had to bet. It nearly was the 1-0. Let me guess. It was an absolute mugging. To be fair, that's fairly fair. Ah, dear. Right, what does that do? They should still have got top 8, though. Yeah, they did. So they came 5th in the end, which is fine. In fact, they could have lost that game and... No, they couldn't. Oh, yeah, they could. They could have lost that game and they still would have come 5th. I think that's going to at least push us above 14 points now, right? Nope. See what I mean? You get fuck all. So where do all these fucking teams get the points from then? Did that even get us any points? It feels like... I don't know what we were on before that, but it feels like we barely got anything from that. They got the point for the draw, but shouldn't they get points for top 8? Yeah, sod all. This is what I mean. I just think like something's broken in it sometimes. Because it feels like... Actually, just maybe go to the next day. Maybe it has to go to the next day or something. It doesn't normally, does it, though? But they should have got something for the point, for the draw, and then they should have got something for top 8, right? Because to me, it feels a bit weird. Because I remember, do you remember that one season when Germany suddenly got like 7 points allocated to them at the end of the group stages because some of their teams got top 8? But we never seem to get that, it feels like. Maybe it's just a... Because now we're at 13.583. I don't know, it feels like we were given nothing for that, really. Simulate, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I have to find some way of checking in the VOD, but we were definitely above 13 points. Fiona! I'm not sure. Weren't we on like 13.4 or something? Still sitting top 4, which is good, but that's disappointing. That's actually less points than we got with 7. Only got points for the draw. Huh. But that's nonsense then. Because clearly, the other side's got points for top 8. So why did we not get any points for top 8? That's confusing to me. Jordan, thank you very much for the follow. Because I was under the impression that you got extra points for getting top 8. Otherwise it would... Because I swear we've seen it. Is there like a glitch in this save where we are not getting the points for getting top 8 and other leagues are maybe?
Pressing these bits against your metaphorical frosted window.
That's very, very strange. Lavinia, thank you very much for the 50 bits. And Gravara, thank you for the follow.
Cooper, do not hate.
Get the point you qualify. No, usually they're handed down at the end of the group stage. Like, hence why we got a bump after the Conference League finish, because Debrecen doing well. Like, that's why we, at the start of stream, had, like, a lot of points, because Debrecen had obviously got theirs for top 8. Because they came second. It seems like they got nothing for it. Because the points are handed out when it's, like, confirmed, right? As far as I know. Also, I think I missed a not look up. I missed a report here, didn't I? Don't want to get lazy on these, otherwise we could lose some of these good teams potentially for later down the line. Even the likes of Kutumbi, who have 1 player. Yeah, I don't know specifics because I can't work it out in my head, and I don't know what we were actually at before. But it seems like we just got the point for the draw for Ferencváros and then didn't get any points for them coming 5th. Even though clearly the other points were handed out to other European sides, because that's why they jumped up so much in coefficient overnight. Because presumably, Spain would have got points, Germany, France, England would have got points in there as well. KHMate are playing. I don't think they're playing anyone yet, are they? I think I did show it, yeah. I think I actually showed it after our last game against Leon. Normally I don't, but I'm fairly certain I showed it on stream. It's just hard to know where you stand with FM a lot of the time, because it feels like once we kind of got it worked out, we're always wondering why we're getting less points sometimes. There was that year a few years ago, if you remember, where all of a sudden Germany just got like shitloads of points, despite having like an average match day on the final day, because they were getting like top 8 on a few of these before. And we were like, oh, it must be because you get points for that. And then up till now, it's been fairly consistent with that. I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those things where we're missing it. Well, it's only January, isn't it? Like, as far as I know, they don't have a draw yet. I mean, if there was a draw, it would display it. No, they get the draws at the same time we do. They just finished earlier. Even FFM, are they? Well, massive. If massive means 5th place, then they are massive. Also, England have 9 teams in Europe this season, which is insane. They've got 6 teams in the Champions League group, 2 in the Europa League, and then obviously the West Ham in the Conference League, which is mad. Terra Nova set for a move to Arsenal. If they want a guy that's got a 2-foot random opposition, 38 million. Ooh, tell you. Well, you can see what they've received, but you can't see where they received it from. So I can show you the club coefficients for the year, but you won't be able to work it. That will just show you the breakdown, the same thing, just broken down by club instead. So you can see here, we've got 21 points this year in total. Actually, that's a good point, because we've got SAS 23, David. So we got 21 points. And we won, how many games? We won 6, I think. Hang on, let me check. So we won 6, lost 2, and we got 21 points. Preference for the other UEL teams. Yeah, but you can only compare them as far as, like, they will have got points for the wins. I suppose we could try and work out how many they should have, right? So this is a bit long-winded here. That's Europa Conference League, hang on. 3.5 per game. Yeah, well, we've got 6 teams in Europe, so it should be divided by 6. So it should be... It's 1 point for a draw, 2 points for a win. Basically. But divided by 6. It's 24. Well, it'll be 6 times... Because you get 2 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, I think. So 6 wins would put us on 12. So how the fuck are we on 21? I think you get some points. Monaco, same record. Oh, good shout, actually, yeah. But we'd also have to check the qualifying rounds. See how Monaco got in there. Right, so Monaco went straight into the league phase. So in theory, they should have the same record. Yeah, you obviously get some points for qualifying too, which is the issue. The bookmarks are part of the skin. Bookmarks are in the game, but the way that they work in here is part of the skin. Okay, so Monaco have the same record. So in theory, they should have the same number of points. Yeah, you definitely get points for getting there too. So let's see. We'll just have a look at Monaco. So they should have the same number of points as Ferencváros. If this is all working correctly and we've just not maybe misjudged, I think. They have the same number of points. They've won the same number of games, drawn the same number of games. Ah, no, they might... Oh, yeah, they should have the same number of points. It's only the coefficient that gets diluted after that. So their club coefficient points should be the same. Right, so we want Monaco and Ferencváros. We just sort by France and Hungary, so we can just see them on the same screen, just make it a bit easier. Hungary and France. Okay, so Monaco have got 12 points on the season. Ferencváros have 12 points on the season. Is it like maybe not handing them out for the Europa League or something? Because 12 points would be the equivalent of essentially 6 wins. Or 4 wins and 2 draws. But they have 5 wins and 2 draws. That's literally not possible that they could only have 12. Surely. A win is worth 2 points. Oh, yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah. That is correct. But that means there's no bonus points. But is what it is now. But what it is now is irrelevant because this is not what it is now. So that's not... Unless this is to do with the actual main 36 functions, then that's not going to help us. So there aren't any bonus points. So then what's the advantage of getting top 8 then? Surely you're going to lose out on coefficient points then. Only for UCL. Maybe so. Let's just check the Conference League as well. We can find this out for the Conference League too. With Debrecen and Roma, right? Because they'll have had similar records. 3rd qualifying round, 4th qualifying. Ah, they might not have similar records because I don't think Debrecen won every game, did they? Or did they? We'll check actually. We can find out. If they've got the same record as Roma... Which they do. Yes, okay, there we go. Debrecen and Roma should be the same because they won both their home legs as well. So they should both have 10 wins. So they should both have 20 points each. Unless there's any extra points given. We're having to work this out the long way, but it's yeah. Because they got 10 wins because they won 4 games in the qualifiers and then they won the 6 games in the groups as well. Following wins are 1 point. Are they? I don't think they are. Is it half points? Okay, so they should have... Hang on, so how many points... Okay. I've never noticed that before, but regardless, whatever. If you say so. They should still have the same number of points. Either way. So Roma have 14.5 and Debrecen have... How is that possible? Wait, am I looking at the wrong team? They've got... How the fuck is that possible? Oh, is it because they won it, maybe? Maybe they get like a bonus point for winning it, maybe. Because Roma actually won the group. So that might be why. Maybe they get like a bonus. How many points should they have? Just based off the... It could be because they've actually won the thing. That's maybe why. I know this is going on a bit boggy, but I like to try and figure this stuff out so we can get an answer properly because it's just easier in the long term. So, they got 6 wins, which should equate to 12 points. And then they got 2 wins. They should still have 14 points, though. Because they won... If the wins in qualifying are worth half points, then they should have 4 points because of each of the 4 wins in qualifying. So they should have 14 points at least, surely. 14 points plus the 12 points. So why have they only got 13 points then? Breakdown reality. Yeah, but... It should be 16. You're right, it should be 16. Yeah, they should have 16 points right now. We're looking at Halash there. They've got 11. They've got fucking 11. Oh, no, they've got 13.5. Never mind. I was sorry, I was looking in the wrong place. Either way, they should have more points than they do. Counts the tie in qualifying. Even if it counted the tie in qualifying, they should have 14 points, not 13.5. Because if you halved it again in qualifying, they would have 2 points for qualifying plus the 6 plus the 12 for the group. So they would have yeah. So if you said, yeah, but if that was the case and they would have got points for second place, then they should have got even more points because they actually came second. Anyway, back to the vibes. I think something's fucky. Qualify half, draws there are half points, but there's no draws. They didn't draw any games. They won every single match. They won 10 games. They won 4 qualifying games. They won 6 in the group, so there's no draws. So they should have got 4 wins at half points for the qualifying and then 6 wins at full points for the actual group, which should have given them at least 14 points, if not more. I wonder if they've balked it. I think they've balked it, and it's actually going to fuck us. Potentially, well, not fuck us specifically, but why did Roma have more points? The only way I could think about it is that they've got more points for winning it, which is understandable, which is fine. Ask us, yeah, but you're not going to get a straight answer from them, are you? It's all the things that's probably messed up. It's probably fine in your saves because it's like newer, but I suspect because we started it when the game came out, there's something else that's balked about it, like the sorting rules and stuff. Not good in your save. Okay. What's up? Hello. What's up? Okay. Because they're just not... They've got a tycoon and everything. They're just not very good at football, sadly. Oh, did I not get any report? Right, my bad. One sec. Got the draws, I think, are on the Tuesday. We'll check it again after the draws. Maybe there's something there. But the math ain't mathing. Most likely, Panis, we're looking at Malta, which would be fun. That's the leading candidate. Oh, I did get one, didn't I? It does look like the math is not mathing at the moment. Because when they have identical records, the only other way we could check would be to find 2 other teams that have identical records and also a top 8. Like, for example, West Ham and Fenerbahce. Perhaps. Hey, days. Because they haven't won it. The problem is, they came from the second round. West Ham definitely didn't, did they? There's no way West Ham. Everton and Iceland. No, I haven't. Well, I've managed in Iceland, just not on a building a nation. They also didn't buy into the farm quick enough, true. They don't have the same record. They do have the same record, but I guarantee Atromitos and Schalkos did. Yeah, they were second round. It will be harder just because the rep's going to be lower, for sure. But I think with the slight tweaks we're going to be making and the things we know now about it, it's... And it could all go balls up, obviously, if it's not... It might not even be possible because of the new rules, potentially. So there's that to factor in as well. We're not doing that. Thank you. Bit of pack sheet. We'll insert this one just so we can see the draw and then we can kind of get an idea of the lay of the land. I'm sure there's something like I'm one of those people that if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I want to be proven. I want to be wrong, trust me. Because I'm sure there's something we're just missing about the coefficient points. What new rules? The loan rules. Like there's massive limits coming in on loan rules. So obviously it would prevent the loan farm from working. Essentially, another hat trick for Bobby. Yeah, I just want to know because my brain is like this. I want to know. I don't like black box stuff. I like to know why things are doing what they're doing because it makes it much easier to know where you stand and then you can plan around that. Because we've been sort of planning things based on the idea that top 8 is good. But if it's not good and you get nothing for it, then it's better probably to get 9th place, play against a really shit team and go through an extra round. That's what I was thinking at the start of the save. I was like, that can't possibly be the case, that it would be better to finish 9th than 8th. Because you miss out. You also get extra money. So it's like, But then I'm not, like, not dissuading, not discounting the fact that maybe they just both goofed it up. I really hope not, though. Something that's a massive... Because that's something that would affect a player that plays with Manchester City. Which is why I assume that it wouldn't be mucked up, you know? Palif wants to prove it for Bobby. How long's he got? I mean, I can see why he would, honestly. But... honestly, I'm tempted. Days, thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's really, really nice of you, my friend. How are you on this fine Thursday? Nearly got the day wrong there. Gaffer. Yeah, I mean, I saw Gaffer yesterday. He's probably at work at the moment. So we'll see. Did that just go up twice? That was weird. It's a FIFA thing. Intro today was dreadful because it froze. I didn't even get a chance to be good. I think I might actually give Bob a new contract. Yeah, 29 in 14 is a good start. 14 in 6 in the Champions League as well. I think Bobby does deserve one. That's not happening, obviously, but provided he doesn't want like 150 grand, I'll piss off. Right, I'm just going to offer that and... Wait, I'm not allowed to offer 100 grand a week? No, bud, come on. That's a 1-year extension. I'm not going to let you have a 1-year extension. Relegation release clause. Heck, I'll give you a fucking appearance fee of 42 grand, but you've got to accept that 4th year. There we go. I'd rather have the stability of that. Bobby's about to be the top earner in the team, and honestly, from the season he's had so far, he deserves it. We can afford it, and he just deserves it. I'd only have to... I was going to have to give him a contract in the next summer anyway, so we might as well get it done now. Right. A couple more days, then we get the draw. I can't believe it's yet another insane turnaround in terms of a career. Like Bobby, I'd kind of resigned to him to being a backup striker for us who was really useful and could do a job, but was never going to be able to quite break through. And then Sem just kind of couldn't handle it. And I don't think Sem's quite ready yet. He did show some good chops last season, but he often actually played against some quite weak sides in the Champions League when he did that. So not that Bobby hasn't, but Bobby's also performed against the big sides too. I don't think Sem's quite ready for it. Maybe we rushed him a little bit. And that's fine. He'll get plenty of game time. Is that a loan bid for Qatar? Yes, lovely stuff. Got a job interview. Oh, nice. What do you think your chances are? Hopefully they're good. I know they're good. We believe in you. Oh. Yeah, Bobby, I mean, scoring 9 in a game is something that, well, literally no one's ever done in one of my saves, to be fair. So Bobby is the first person to ever achieve such a feat. I still can't believe that actually happened. 9 goals in a single game. And it felt like he actually could have had more. There you go. Kanazai's going to Arsenal. All right, well, that saved us another 100 grand a week then. They always choose. Like, bear in mind, Arsenal are only even in the Champions League this season because they won the Europa League. Yeah, Yaman's getting big bids, but I could be tempted if they maybe come back with something that's like ludicrous. And I know it's already ludicrous, but I'm talking like 150 million. Then I'd consider it. Yeah, 150 million would be like... If they come in with another bid, I'll try and bid them up to 150 million. And that might be a point where... Because we play less and less with that double pivot. And even then, we've got a lot more DMs now coming through. So it would actually maybe be a worthwhile deal for us. Milan want LMS on loan. No? Oh, Zamalek, go on. I was hoping for the next Hossam Abdul Nabi. That'd be fun. To take 200. I think 200 would be a push. I mean, if they come back in, then obviously we'll see what we can do. I just don't want them to... Obviously, I'm not desperate to sell him anyway, so if it does fail, I'm not super arsed. God, he's quite good. Hang on. He looks like he's probably going to be keeping Hossam Abdul Nabi out their team. Maybe a chance to bring the boy back? I'm intrigued by the Estonian dude as well. These guys, yeah, he's just nowhere near as good as I was expecting. Not expecting, but hoping. Good mentors, potentially. And then Ajayi was the guy from Nasawara United, who I was really excited about because not every day you see a player that's actually come through with that. He's still got the 4-star potential. Maybe Gonzalo? If he's cheap, it'd be cool to bring someone in from a Nigerian side. It's been a while. Even though he's D-rated. Oh, go on. What's the... Does it mean something silly? I'm hoping it does. Watch us get no more bids for Yamin now that we've actually finally discussed it. There's another player I was looking at potentially picking up on a free, but I think he wanted way too much money. Laughing Dick! Good stuff. It's like Laughing Cow, but with different kind of cheese. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're coming back in for Yamin now. I think if that might have been their like final offer type of situation. Though sometimes you see like a bid like, oh, there we go. Yeah, that was it. They will have none of it. Maybe in the summer. Oh god, is that a mentoring report I see there? Who's the top scorer out on loan? Cock Ringling is still the top scorer out on loan. But he's still very good. Man has got 19 goals now. He's actually fallen off the pace a little bit in the league. He's got Crevenino catching him up. Jesus Christ. Danish Pikachu's cock sneeze. Love that. Blazajurin as well. He's finally starting to kill it a little bit out on loan now. I mean, Sem's going to have his work cut out. Obviously, Durin's out there for 2 years. So he's got another year guaranteed at Ferencváros. And my goodness, he is... Hey, Leaf. How are you, friend? Hope you're well. That sounds ominous. Hope you're okay. Would it cheer you up if I told you that we beat Rosenborg 15-0 and Bobby Tree scored 9 goals? Because I can tell you that, and it would be true. Oh, the open mic. Sorry, I didn't see the open mic bit. I take it didn't go spectacularly well. Homegrown players update. That's all good. Register for that. I'm doing fantastic. I'm more worried about you. I think it was 110 was what they bid for Yamin. Oh, here we go. Goalkeeper. Mustafa Yehia. Okay, right. What have we got missing? Honestly, I don't think I want to register any of those dudes. Have we got space? One spot. So might as well put someone in. Actually, is there any more that can be taken out, potentially? Out of interest. It's always good to know. He doesn't have to be in. Urza is homegrown. Oh. You know, I might put Celios in, actually, because it gives us more cover for that spot. Drawing coefficients. The draw is today, so it won't have been done yet. Or was it yesterday? The coefficients aren't going to change. They don't change after the draw. Then again, who could possibly tell? Wait, what? Playing time. Bro was scoring loads of goals. Oh, he was, and then just stopped. How are they not playing this guy? Hang on, how long is his loan? Yeah, honestly, I think for the betterment of his career, he needs to come back because he's not playing football there, and this guy could do a lot of good, but just not for them, clearly. Like, sod the loan farm. If it's not going to, if it's not helping them, then that's pointless. Might as well bring him back. Worst time ever. And I say, yeah, no, it was definitely a thing. 15-0. Bobby Tree with the triple hat trick, the hat trick of hat tricks, and there was a missed penalty in this game as well. I love that the 9th goal came from like a 90th minute penalty. Right, let's just check, see if there are any draws yet. Oh, there are. Cool. Right, so Kekspet goes Slovan Bratislava. That's not a bad draw. As draws go, that's okay. Where did Slovan Bratislava finish? 18th. Okay, so it's a fairly tight one. What were their wins like? Atromotos, they beat Anderlecht, actually, which is quite a good result. Draws there. Lost to Vaduz. Wow. And Hertha. Their draws were actually to quite... Their defeats were actually to quite weak sides. I think that's workable, yeah. Obviously, Debrecen get a bye. Ferencváros, have they got a draw yet? Oh, they won't have a draw because they got a bye as well. So it's... Yeah. Let's just set the coefficients. Nope. 13.5. So, yeah. Something's fucky, it feels like. The points, if their points are handed out, they are definitely handed out at the end of the group and not before. Right, we put you back on the dev list. You back out for loan. See if we can find someone that's not Kishvarda. They promised him good playing time, so I just figured it would be the good spot for them, but apparently not. Wadi Degler? Oh, Mohamed Hamza. Yes. Oh my god. 5'11", but 13 jumping reach is great. He is very fucking good. I'm just going to buy him. Like, He's keeping his options open, but I'm just going to buy him for 500 grand. Because he is definitely worth 500k. Now, England were on 17 before. He'd be very nice to have. Like a bit of that. He's a bit Egyptian Navio, yeah. Though to be fair, Navio didn't even have great jumping reach, I don't think. But, like, 13 jumping reach on a 5'11 is really solid. Nobody wants Fruta, but do they want him now? Yes, they do. And it's Debrecen and Kekschmet. Who... We'll see what they can offer. It's all about the playing time for him, right? So Hamza's accepted youngster. Wow, he wants big money, but then all the Egyptian players do. But I don't mind this chap, actually. He's got Egyptian caps, so we've got to be careful. Yeah, I think it might just have to be one of these type of contracts. Oh, no, he's a youngster. I could have got him more. Oh, well. They want to loan back. How are you going to loan him back? Oh, I suppose they could, couldn't they? He's definitely a loan farmer, yeah. But he's a loan farmer that's got really nice attributes. And could actually do something. Right, okay, what we got? Regular starter and squad player. Right, we're a regular starter then. He's definitely going to Kekschmet. It's a shame they can't register him, because he could really help them out against a team like Arsenal side. Oh, how much are they? 150k. To be fair, don't blame him there. I wonder if we're going to miss... Bobby Tree now has his new contract. He is the highest paid player at the club, but the season he's had this year, I don't think there's really any argument that he deserves that new contract. And that'll probably be his last big contract here, because he'll be 32 when this expires. And I suspect he might be we sell him with a year left on his contract type of player at that point. Because I do want to provide some space for the likes of Blazers-Urin and also, obviously, Van Dam to come through. Right. Can I actually tell Ramos to piss off this time? Right, can I sell you? No. I'd still like to. You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm just offer him out. Why not? If we can get a bit of a bid on... He's a freebie. Might as well get some free money if someone actually wants to put a bid in on him. Although, who's going to bid on him? Because we're not in the main window. New gems. Yeah, I think, like, there's no existing gems that I'm aware of that are going to make it, like, into the squad anytime soon. Van Dam and Durin are the two guys. Because Castillo is really more of a wide player now, which is fine. Chief Scouts, we haven't needed to. Secrets is only 54. I looked, and there's really no reason to have a successor so far. And also, there were other scouts already at the club that were better than any of the people I could find that weren't at the club. I did sign one dude up, but what was his name? It was Gary something, I think. No, it was this guy, Liam Clark. I picked this guy up, who's good, but he was the best of available scouts. And he's not as good as some of the people we already have. Have a new stadium. Well, we do kind of have a new stadium. It's from a few years ago, if you count that. Jarves, thank you for the follow. So, the prospects, obviously there's Van Dam, who started off the season well, struggled when we come to some bigger games, and as a result, got an injury as well at one point, which kind of allowed Bobby into the team, and thus he's not managed to win his place back yet. But he's clearly a very, very high-quality player. 15 and 16 for Belgium. It is a bit Norden, isn't it? So he's one of the next stars that we've got coming up. And the other one, obviously, is Jurin, who's out on loan at Ferencváros and will be for the next season and a half. And then we'll decide what to do with him there, because he's got a 2-year loan. And to be fair, he's actually started to really kill it this season. One of the best scoring players out on loan. In fact, where's he gone? There he is. And actually, I'd say arguably, he's got better attributes. He's just never quite done it when he was in our first team. But maybe we just threw him in a little bit too soon. Surprisingly, only one goal for Croatia. Now, I suspect that's because they're obviously farming him out wide. But he's still only 21 himself. And he's filthy, too. They're both excellent players. And like last year with his loan for Ferencváros, he got 15 goals in 44 appearances, which is good, and 8 assists. But this year, he's stepped it up a little bit. 18 in 23 is far better. Like, he's really clapping in the league, which is nice. It's weird how our tactic is still a little bit... I suppose it's with all the rotation and whatnot. When is our... Oh, no, we haven't got a draw yet, have we? Because there's not a lot to talk about with that. When are the games in the ECL? So it's the 9th for that one and the 10th for the first round. Okay, so the 10th round. 10th round? The 10th is where the first set of games will be played. Kekschmet kind of need to do us a favour and get through. They just have to. I don't see us... Oh, we're getting Hamza. Nice. I don't see us catching anyone this year. Particularly not with a year like that we've already had. But yeah, Germany finished off with a flourish there. England obviously clapping as it is. We're probably going to have 2 seasons of being 7th spot, which means 5 teams in Europe for back-to-back seasons, which actually could be the slingshot that we need. I suspect. Because if we drop down a little bit, like we already have, next year the dilution is going to be even better. Yeah, he's actually decent. I actually really like this guy. Slightly injury prone, maybe, but only 19. 14, 13, 14 there. A little bit low on the bravery and aggression, but that's not the end of the world. Solid jumping reach for someone who's 5'11". Good on both feet. Fast, too, which I really like. He could be a really tasty loan farmer for a few years for someone. Yeah, good pace, too. Well, that's the thing. I don't know where Germany got those points from. The only thing I can think of is that it's come from points from the Champions League. And that maybe they got a lot of teams in the knockouts of the Champions League that are in, like, the... So they had Dortmund and Bayern. Surely they couldn't have got all of that just from Dortmund and Bayern. Where were the other German sides? Now, to be fair, Germany, remember, do have, I think, only 5 teams in Europe this season. So part of it could be the dilution is possibly what's making them look better than they are. And to be fair, there are only 2 teams in the Champions League, I think. As far as I know, anyway. Unless I'm missing someone. I think they both got through. So that might be what it is. Because they actually were getting the benefit of only having 5 teams in Europe. It might just be that they've all really, really performed. Because they had Schalke here getting top 8. Not that that matters, apparently. And then they also had Wolfsburg there. I think there's one other German side who I've lost track of. Because that's only 4. They're in there somewhere. I'm sure I just missed them. So Katai's gone out on loan too. But they did seem to get like an enormous chunk of points out of nowhere. And that's what was happened before. And I just don't know where they've come from. No one's willing to bid on him. But now they... Oh, they still aren't. Oh, wait, hang on. It's because he's on international duty. We'll try again in a few days. Youngest player in the Brazilian national team. Interesting. Hey, Icarus. Oh, was it Hertha Berlin? Oh, yeah, right. It was Hertha. You're right. Because they were the ones that lost to Slovan Bratislava. No, they beat them, but then, yeah. Why am I looking in Europe? Why don't I just type in Brazil? I'm going the long way. We're going the scenic route to Brazil. Via the ocean. The youngest player... Oh, that's the wrong one. We want... Where's it gone? That's one. Youngest player in their current national... Ironically, is actually a player that's on loan from us. 24. No real, like... hot prospects, I suppose. I think part of the issue is that you can see that the amount of players in their team that are 30 and older... FM really does love old players, doesn't it? They just... Gideon's move. Yeah, he'll do that. You want to watch out for him. Scary bastard, that duck. Is Jeff Hendrick in there? Oh, he is, yeah. At 32 years old at Arsenal now, Jeff Hendrick is in there. Vinicius, Tex-Mex, of course, in there. A couple of our guys. Yeah, it does seem that they pick up on rep way too much. Michel Bell of Uipest. Who? Okay, that's a brand new signing. Uipest just dumped another £11 million into a Brazilian international. Except he's not actually got Brazil caps yet. 27 grand a week. I wonder if he's got a clause. We don't know. For their sake, I hope they don't. Yeah, no, he must be a new signing. In fact, let's just check the other side's transfers while we're here.
Morning, Matt and Chatto.
Good morning,
Sorry
HDA.
that haven't been in many streams lately. Recently left my job that I was unhappy being in and currently loving life.
Hey.
6 stonks.
You had me in the first half. I was expecting that to be sad times, but actually that sounds like happy times, and therefore I am happy on your behalf, my friend. That's awesome to hear. So, new transfers. Let's just sort this by January so we can actually... Oh, did they actually sell him? There you go. Told you. Milan sold this guy to Barcelona for... Not Milan, sorry. Ferencváros sold him to Barca for 38 million. Ferencváros have 38 million in the bank. Yeah, they have fallen off. They kind of need it. They need some changes. He's very good. But when you look at the profit they made, 800 grand to 38 million pounds. That means their bank balance must be absolutely stacked. Or not. They must have spent some of it too, to be fair. Let's have a look at the actual most recent transfer so we can see it a bit better. Right, so January starts here. Wait. Oh, Evan Poland's gone. Also Figueira. Sold to Southampton for £1 million. It's weird seeing Southampton buying a player in this saver for one of our sides. Effie's now gone to Ibar too. We've got 38 million there, obviously. So I assume they must have spent some money. Oh, this is good news. Haladash bringing in a couple more freebies. Just a random... Like, they're picking up some absolutely lovely players. Danova Alvarado again. Like, these are some nice free transfers. Then obviously there's loads of them for us. A couple of Tabasco. Then it was the 11 million side of Michel Bell. Did Ferencváros even spend any of that money? It seems like they just didn't use any of it. Weirdly. They got nearly 40 million pounds for a player and they just didn't use any of the money. Although maybe they were in a bit of debt beforehand because... Either way, there's still a few days left in the window, I suppose. But that was beforehand. That was last summer they spent on Goodwin. So maybe that put them in the black a little, put them in the red a little bit. Good. Budapest have made some big sales too. Like they've sold 40 million pounds worth of players as well. They've still got quite a good bank. Oh no, they don't. 23. How have they managed to do that? To be fair, their team is actually kind of stacked still. But they are 4th in the league at the moment. Does reports a season? Well, I do it once every 3 seasons now. Because if you do it more than one time a season, you're just going to get the same players. So, I would do it once a year to begin with, but then I would check in each year and find new clubs and then slowly build up the list. Trading money through wages. I mean, they shouldn't be, considering we're paying the wages of most of their players, if you think about it. Like, they still have a lot of loans. So most of their highest paid players are probably on loan from us. Actually, they don't have that many. There we go. So, yeah, Honvey don't have a lot of cash. They've not been in Europe lately. Debrecen with only £8 million, despite... Wow, you don't get a lot for doing stuff in the Conference League, do you? Ferencváros with 34 million. Jurjev's got nothing. Kekspet with 6 million. Upgraded facilities. I don't think so. We can have a look at that, though. 26 million for Kishvarda. Molfair, God, they've been in Europe in ages. Nation Scouting for youth players. Oh, club scouting. Easily. Because it's just better. Because if you're doing nation scouting, you're going to find the same players that you'll find through the club scouting. It's just that you're also going to have to scout through thousands of players that are shite. And your scouts are going to spend all their time looking at those instead of finding good players. That's why I feel like it works, because you get the exact same players and you get to find players that are at those clubs that might not be in those squads yet. So you can sometimes find the next wonder kid before the other teams, which is really helpful. Yeah, let's have a look at the facilities situations. See if there's any changes at all. Okay, so Pushkas have actually upgraded their training facilities. Haladash have done both. That's good to see. Budapest have done both as well. Although, what's the betting? That is just because of they degraded and they just put them back to where they were, rather than any consistent upgrades, because they notice they're 5 years apart. Debrecen have just upgraded both of theirs as well. Ferencváros did it 9 years ago. Kekspet have done a bit of undersoil heating there for the lads. Nice. Oh, Kishvarda have... They've actually increased their stadium cap, which is kind of cool. So they moved to a new stadium and they increased the size of that stadium. So, Varkurti, I'm assuming this is a hard-coded one that they were expected to move into anyway. Fehervar have done it too. They do seem to be doing a little bit more upgrading, potentially. It's hard to tell. Yes, the stadium photo is one I made. So, it's not part of the skin or anything. And even if it wasn't one I made, it wouldn't be a part of the skin anyway, because the stadium... The photos for the stadiums are part of the stadium photo pack. Oh, the Hungarian teams. No, that's part of the FMC stadium pack. They just happen to have some of them in there. It seems like Janos Nodge was a very popular guy at Molfeheva. Right, so Haladash. Just got to keep this team in there, I suppose. And stop putting Castillo through the middle. Get through a few more matches. I do feel like we're going to miss, at some point, Brandon Silva. His assisting impact, I think, is going to cost us when we come up against a really good side in Europe, which is going to happen at some point. Because let's be honest, as much as we've done well, we will still end up drawing the team that came 9th, probably. It'll be like, I don't know who actually came 9th. Real Madrid or someone. 3-0, that's better. Tex-Mex now with an injury. Great, we can't afford these injuries. Bobby Tree with 2 assists this time. But the battle for all these other positions are really starting to hot up now, all the way down to Molfehvar, really. And at least Pushkas have finally sorted their shit out for a little bit. I just really don't need them getting relegated. Asante Kotoko? Wow, they've no one. Absolutely no players. Please don't be too serious. Oh, okay, it's not too bad, not too bad. I've actually forgotten what I was going to check now. It's completely left my head. My head is devoid of knowledge. Not for the first time. Right. Oh, hang on. More money for us. We'll take that. I'm probably going to start doing some proper tests with that database setup I want to try and run for the next save, with having leagues loaded on view only, and see if there's any increase in the number of transfers that happen. Because I think that's kind of what we want. It'd make the world a little bit more full, a little bit more fulfilling, more interesting stuff going on. Maybe we'd get slightly more interesting teams in Europe from other teams. That'd be kind of fun. But what I really want from it is a bit more varied transfer variety. Yeah. That's the idea behind it. I want to see, like, Brighton making moves and shit like this. Just don't only, well, we'd have to load England in order for that to happen. But it wouldn't be loaded, it'd only be loaded on view only. So, I don't know. It feels like, actually, the reason that England is so powerful in this save is because it's not loaded. When England's not loaded, it just seems to dominate because you don't get any fluctuations in the teams a lot of the time. So they just get consistently really high ratings almost every single season. I wonder if that's actually a factor. Just delete England. Just pretend England doesn't exist. Okay. Right, nearly coming up to that day. Oh yeah, recruitment meeting, lol. So that's our transfer window, but that's fine. See, our goal difference is actually staying pretty strong compared to the points tally, even with the sort of, not weaker tactic, but the tactic that you wouldn't expect to be quite so prolific. Although, we say that, but then did manage to score 15 goals against Rosenborg. So clearly on its day, it can be very prolific. Is O'Malley still out of contract? Oh, not yet. One more year. I would love to take him on a free transfer, but I just wasn't going to pay the release clause on him. Not a chance in hell. Hello, Bayern Munich gentleman here. I assume you're also not up for debate. No. Why am I seeing? I mean, he's very good. Love him. He's a very good player. Can't afford him. If he was going to be released on a free, I'd be right in there. Like a greyhound, but sadly not. That Rafael guy, come on, give a bit more knowledge on him, maybe. Graphics harder. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. Like, when it comes, I get kit stuff off of Susie. That's usually where I go to sort out SI for. Is anything to do with like getting new kits and things, I will always go to there, just because they've always got them. Vandenberg, Lewis, Holland, Charlie Petit. Oh, that's a good level set, isn't it? I don't mind this guy, but he just costs us way too much money. Like for database stuff, I definitely always go to FM Scout. You're good and all that, but you're very expensive. Wow, 18 jumping reach. I do be liking that. Better variants of Wonder Kids. I don't think you should get any difference in variants. The Wonder Kids in variants, that will not be a thing. I mean, you might have noticed that, but I promise you that's not because of that. Like, when you load these on view only, unless you have the players loaded in the same way that I have the database loaded, then they will just start doing the same thing they always do. It's just, oh, he's now actually 5-star. But it's the variations in transfers we were looking for. And just a little bit more, it would make the world feel more lived in, I suppose. That's kind of what we were going for. Right. Estonian chap. I do kind of like him. Plus, it'd be cool to have an Estonian. He is an international, though. What would he want in wages? 15 grand a week. Bro, you're on 2 here. Who do you think I am? But this guy, I want to sign. Because it's, I mean, just not every day you get an awesome player out of a Nigerian club. And the last time we tried to sign a player out of a Nigerian club, well, we all know how that one went. Does he have... He's no Clavan, true. National team getting on. I don't know. They weren't doing very well before. They were kind of like in the mid-50s. They just weren't really doing anything. They qualified for like 1 World Cup, but that's about it as far as I remember. Yeah, no, you can do it now. Like, I can add view-only leagues if I wanted to now, but I don't really want to try it in this save because I don't want to make like the one thing that's there that I've got that's consistent into a guinea pig thing. But I'm going to do some test off stream, like with timing it. Seeing like, say I turn on like the 10 best leagues or something, right? On view only versus if I didn't have them on, how much would it slow the game down on a normal database over a 5-year sim? Because if it's barely noticeable, then it's definitely something we'll do. Provided it actually have a notable effect. And what I'm going to do as well is look in like the transfer histories of the clubs within that set as well to see if there's more variation in it. Oh, I'd say so, Basil. It was like a number 2 or a number 3 for a little while. So that's good news. Oh, it was actually a Gonzalo report. So we'll definitely do this. Oh. Alright, I guess you don't want to play in the Champions League then, bud. I'll definitely highlight him, though. We'll come back to him later, because he's definitely worth picking up. It's done solidly so far. Plus, I don't know, it's just been a good week in terms of the YouTube side of things, in terms of sub growth and stuff like that, which has been nice. It's sort of, it's motivating, you know. It makes, I'll definitely be doing another one in that sort of same set of videos for sure, because people liked it enough, and there was lots of suggestions and stuff, and, you know, that alone for me is good. Mr. Vot, the biggest thing I would say, Octen, is we were trying to figure out the coefficient system a little bit more, and honestly, we've come to the conclusion that there might be some fuckery going on with the points in Europe or the world. Oh, Europe, because having the Brazilian league switched on isn't going to make the league isn't going to improve the game in any way, because we already get the players from those leagues by having the system of the regens. It's mostly for like transfer variation with the other European sides to make it a bit more lived in. Try every league. Because I figured if I can... Oh, for God's sake. Because I want to try with 10 first. Because if we turn on every league, there's going to be some difference, presumably. And I want to see what that is first. Whitrit, thank you for the follow. Once we have an idea of how that's tracking, we can get a better clue of what to do with it. Oh, now he's injured himself as well. Ran twice in the... 12.6. Nice. Yeah, I did 5k this morning because I knew that I wasn't going to have a lot of time today to get a proper run in. So I'll do the 6k I was supposed to do tomorrow. Did 8k at half marathon pace yesterday, though. And I actually felt really comfortable considering how close it was to my 10k pace. So clearly I've got a little bit more fitness in there too. I think top 10... Well, top 10 is just to start, just to see if there's... I want to get data, basically. I want to be able to come to you and be like, this is the amount of slowdown you're going to get from this. And then I can try that. And obviously, if we find out that actually it doesn't improve the variation at all, then I might still consider it, provided the slowdown isn't too drastic. Just so that when someone says, hey, can you look up Mansfield Town? I'll be like, you know what? Yes, I can. That'd be nice to have a little bit more league data. And it might just generate slightly different teams in Europe for some of the other nations, which could actually hinder them slightly. In a way that... And it would just make it more interesting, right? Well, it's the current set. They probably haven't adapted the points thing for the new format. At least, yeah, but I don't... That's maybe what it is. I don't know. Because they're really... But what I don't understand, and this is the thing that is still irking me, is the fact that Debrecen have less points than they should do. Even if you ignore the fact that there's no bonus points. They should have more coefficient points than they do, based on the number of wins they currently have. And that to me is absolutely baffling. That's what I don't understand. Yeah, I think that's definitely the case. But what we're looking for is... Obviously, that's interesting to me. But what I'm really looking for is more variation in transfers. Like, I want to be able to sell a player to Brighton. Whereas, as it is, obviously, with the current setup, you can only really get bids from the teams that are in Europe at that time. A bit of youth league there too, which is nice. Jude Bellingham. I think it is, yeah. Oh, no, I think it's Job. Yeah, it's Job Bellingham. Ironically, via us. Jude is still at Manchester United in this save. Which is actually kind of sick. So you've got Job at Man City and Jude at Man United in this save still. I can't believe he's actually ended up at Man City in this save. So they're on opposite sides of the Manchester divide. Oh, you fancy a bit of Job back again, maybe? He's 33, but that would be kind of funny. That would be extremely funny to bring him back again. The thing is with someone like Job, there's really no room for us to sell him on or anything. That would be funny as fuck, though. Jesus Diaz. Not a player I'm familiar with, no. Yeah, what they've bought, they've actually bought a boat. Only count towards the country coefficient and not towards the club coefficient. Interesting. This is so fucking difficult to work out then. Basically, what we didn't seem to understand was why we didn't seem to get any bonuses after winning, after they came second in their group. But I don't know. It's weird. We had Brahim Diaz, yeah. Take on as staff. Well, if you become staff, then yeah. We had Brahim and he was great. And Zanko, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We beat Rosenborg 15-0 earlier. I'm going to keep saying that because I still can't believe it's actually a thing that happened. Hopefully that worked. There we go. Lower Premier League to weaken the top class, making them more likely to miss out on Europe. Potentially. That would be a hell of a strategy. We'll weaken them from within. It would just be nice to have a little bit more options with sales, you know? We did have Endrick, this is true. He was... Just got a bad roll on him, right? 69 million. Nice. It's the ultimate price. Honestly, if I'm in a situation where I'm buying a player and they're around that price, say I'm like, the club wants 65 million, there's always that part of my brain that's like, give them 69 million, just for the memes, right? What's 4 million amongst friends? Okay, there's obviously rotation going on here. A little bit. But we've still got ages till the next Champions League game because we don't even know who we're playing yet. I don't think they've got Tezgel up front. That is fun. Sold for 95. That's how you do it. We did the exact same thing 2 years ago. We sold our starting keeper for 58 million and brought in a new one who was better than him for 10. That's where the real stonks lie. Darla on the left this time. And Yamin... Wow, we are really lacking... Oh, LMS is a bit knackered. We not... Might have to find some more centre-backs again. I suppose it didn't help that I sold Mendes, but that deal had to be did. Old players. I try to. If they can do it, I will. If they're like, If they're planning on retiring, we can try and get more coaching courses. That's why a lot of our under-19 staff are pretty much either former players or just like memes. Damn, we only just snuck through there with Giddy with a pen and Bobby with another goal, of course. And he scored a pen in the shootout. Big up, Bob. That's quite a tough draw, actually, for the 5th round of the Cup. So I'm glad we got through that. The last thing we needed was some random Cup winner. Like what has happened to us before. So, oh, Stav Rene beating Porto. 30 plus players in your team? No, not really. Plus, we don't have many 30 plus players in our team. As far as I know, the oldest player... I mean, literally. We've got... He who is the club captain, former club captain, he's leaving. He's a goalkeeper. He's only just turned 30. These two are both starting best players in the world level players. We're trying to sell because he was never really a player here. And yeah, so no, we're not ready to sell them because no reason to. If they're still doing a job, there's no reason to sell them, right? Keeper, yes. I just mentioned him, actually. Here he is. This is... Actually, we have two who are both outraged, but this is our current starting goalkeeper. Slack off in cup. You can't slack off, no. As you say, it's the most important cup game in the world. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, people like Castillo is still one of the best players in the world. So is Montiel, so there'd be no reason to sell him at this stage. Particularly as Montiel's the club captain. Yeah, he's a little bit excellent. He was running his contract down with Benfica, so we were able to poach him, sort of. We paid them a little bit of money just to make sure that we got him and he didn't go for free to somewhere else. So it says 18 million, but we only really paid 10. Bear in mind, this is the backup keeper. This is his backup. He's the Brazilian international starting goalkeeper, and he is his backup. And he is actually happy being a backup. He cost us £9 million for Fluminense. He's a bit of all right as well. Having these two around is just really nice. I feel confident now, even if we lose a keeper. Giorgio actually welcomed one of the signings in January as it goes. Yeah, so he was going to Man United, but he actually turned down the Man United contract. Man United bid 76 million on him the summer before he joined us, and he turned down their contract. Decided to leave on a free. Eventually, actually joined us for 18 million. But yeah, Benfica got a lot of money, or rather, they lost a lot of money on that deal, and I'm fine with it. Huyenhall. That's definitely a face in the game, isn't he? That surname definitely sounds like a face in the game. Either that or there was a face in the game person with that same surname. He's still fantastic, though. One-on-one's a really solid reflex. He's got the temp pulse. Bro has the temp pulse. Any goalkeeper I see that's got aerial reach, one-on-ones, and reflexes, I'm all about that life. And he has obviously got 20 one-on-ones, which I think is one of the real things that carry him a lot of the time. Elia Capriel. I've never seen... I've never even heard the name, honestly. Yeah, the 20 one-on-ones is very, very helpful. Oh, Malago trying to get De Silva. 500k, though. We take that when he sold. Is he better or worse? Both 24, interestingly. I mean, how much did you get for him? What was it, 95 minutes? That's pretty good, though. Oh, I'll show you the keeper we sold to bring that guy in. This was Portia. He's now per PSG. This was the keeper that we sold to bring him in. Like, he's good, obviously, but lower aerial reach, lower one-on-ones, albeit very minorly, lower reflexes. Good goalkeeper. We paid nothing for him. Sold him for 58 million. Would have liked a bit more, but it is what it is. The fact is, though, in the match engine, this guy just constantly made mistakes. He was constantly fucking up. To the point where it became like a joke. Frosh, thank you very much for the 12 months.
Pepsi Max Coke Zero.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. We just get whichever one's on club card, but I prefer Pepsi Max. Hello, Harv.
It's good you came in summer. In winter,
Voice has gone.
it can get very depressing.
I hope the game was well. Whereabouts were you sitting? I'm curious now. Were you in like the end that Bowen scored the goal into, or were you on one of the side bits? Cappy, thank you very much for the follow. Carl Kennedy. It's a name that's just normal enough that it could potentially even come up. Doesn't look like it has, though. Could I interest you in Gary Kennedy? I see your Carl, and I say, hey, how about Gary instead? Got okay physicals, indeed. I don't know what his guitar playing skills are like. How many trophies in real life? Oh, God, yeah. Tons of trophies. I think they've won like 20 league titles, cups, all that jazz. There's also... Oh, nice! You know, Doctor? Harv, was that you throwing all the cups, Harv? Just had a big stack of cups. I can't believe that cup did so much damage. Oh, Joao Virginia's getting... Yes, lovely stuff. Because, to be fair, he needs some coaching stuff. Because he's not very good. Luckily, though, National C license. Think of how good he can be if we could get him up to Continental Pro license. Because he's actually got some okay starting attributes. Halves only throwing bows. Yeah, I did see the referee holding a lighter, so that's what I figured it was. But then they kept banging on about the cup, so I just figured it's because they didn't actually see that specifically. It looked like a lighter. Why would you throw a vape? It's like, now you don't have your vape, melon. Keep it coming to the academy. Holy shit. That one-on-ones is the one thing that would concern me slightly there, but still, he's fantastic. Driven personality too, which is lovely to have. Hit my own blood. Yeah. Right, here we go. Wait, no. Oh, no. It's this one, isn't it? Right, okay, here we go. Slovan Bratislava versus Kekschmidt. If I smoke, you're being thrown. Apparently so, Rob, yeah. Stop smoking or I'll throw you down the stairs. Come on, Kekschmidt. Just a solid performance in that game is all we need. I feel like they're good enough at home as we play Ferencváros in the quarter. God damn. We're getting some tough-ass draws. Oh, God, yeah. Isn't it that all three major trophy 90th minute goals in major trophies have all been scored by English players? Or players for English clubs. Yeah, it was English clubs, wasn't it? Because it was Solskjaer in 99. Jared Bowen, and there was one other guy. It was Chelsea versus Benfica in 2013, I think it was. It's just a random stat I saw. Because, you know, I see things like that. Ooh. Oh, I can imagine the limbs were off the chain. There we go. Drinks no season. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. It was. I saw it. I was like, oh, why? Ivanovic, maybe? I don't know. It was. All I know is it was Chelsea versus Benfica in the 2013 Europa League final, I think. So if it was Ivanovic, then it was Ivanovic. That's kind of cool, actually. I always liked Branislav Ivanovic. Right, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, great result. Nando with the equalizer. That's good. Taking a draw from Slovakia back to Hungary, I think that gives them a really good chance of progressing to the next round. That's awesome. Could have done with a win, but honestly, as long as they don't... When I see these away ties, I'm always like, as long as they haven't lost by more than one goal, I always feel like they're still in it. What was the tie like in terms of... Ooh, bit even, honestly. Not a lot of possession. Hopefully, though, the lads can do it in the home leg. Cuddling my door or something? That was funny as hell. So that's another little point for us. 13.7. We're staying top 4 on the year, I suppose, but we really need to carry it a bit ourselves. You know, I was watching the game, but I was sort of browsing TikTok at the same time. I hadn't really had a chance to, like, chill until, like, well, pretty much about 7:30 yesterday. I was very busy, mostly just driving, but definitely worth it, for sure. Oh, best thing, Harv, right? When West Ham scored the penalty, I go to Pog. I was like, Harv's there. And she was, like, not really listening to me. She goes, what was that about a scarf? I'm like, the disrespect. The disrespect showing to Harv. Incredible scenes. Magic punchable face. I feel like... I don't know. I always just had a little soft spot for Branislav Ivanovic. I don't know what... I think it's because he was one of those sort of fullback / centre-back players that just kind of looked... I'm trying to think of another example. Who was that guy that played... Kolasinac. The guy that used to play for Arsenal as well. They just didn't look like footballers, and I really like footballers that don't look like footballers. It gives us all hope, right? Bit of Honvid. Oh, it's actually kept the lineup for once. Imagine. At Legoland once. Fitting in well, really, I suppose. Am I a footballer? Do you know what? Yes. You just never see me play. I'm just always benched. Yeah, I mean, what other footballers can you think of, chat, that just don't look like footballers? In fact, I'm going to have a wee, and you can think of some of those while you do the whiz quiz. Back in a second, friendos. The answer was, of course, HJK. Standard. Giroud. No, Giroud sort of does, though, doesn't he? Charlie Adam, actually, is a really good shout. Crouchy. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, it's just quite a lot. What does a footballer even look like, I suppose? Looks like a kid with ADHD in your high school class. I feel like he'd be like the bassist in a post-hardcore group. John Maguire. No, he kind of does, though, doesn't he, really? I guess maybe I haven't thought this through. I mean, what really does a footballer look like? I suppose as long as you're athletic. There used to be a guy that played for Luton. I think his name was Steve McNulty. Okay, Whiz Quiz is coming up on TikTok. No, I need to get on this. Buy the jersey because it's cool. Oh no, I mean the jersey because the club. I've got the jersey because of the club we're managing. This is the save. That's why I'm wearing the jersey. It is also very cool. So it kind of goes hand in hand. Irish player from Stoke. Oh god. I don't know. Hull. Oh, Snodgrass? Snodgrass, maybe? Stephen Ireland. Can't be too skinny, can't be too buff either. Yeah, true. Oh, Joe Allen. This is their third kit. This is all they had left. John Parker. Yeah, John Parker was an interesting player. Windass Ruddock, true. Joe Allen's Welsh. Yeah. I've never seen him in the same room with a whale. You can't make me... Oh, shit. I was supposed to rinse the result this game. All McGinn... Wait, there are more McGinns? How was I not scored across the Scottish? I don't fucking know. I'm just listing off footballers. I'm not exactly supposed to be a fountain of knowledge. Think he looks like Baragi. Yeah. I feel like especially with like Spanish players, they all look like footballers. Just average Spaniard on the street. Just like, yep. You could probably easily get in the Betis backline. John Joe Shelby. Yeah. I guess it's just a spectrum of like Giroud to everybody else, really, isn't it? Well, I suppose it's because, generally speaking, like endurance athletes are a lot more wiry because being smaller means Pansy boy band model. Yeah, but he's fantastic. So hey, fuck you. How's it going, Rob? Wayne Bridge looks like he's selling ice creams. To be fair, I'd buy one off him. Could do with an ice cream. He's sick. Charlie. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the reason I didn't say Charlie Adam is because we'd already mentioned Charlie Adam, and that's why I was. Yeah. Starts gesturing. Paul McGinn plays for Hearts. Are they related? Or is it just they happen to have the same surname? Robbie Savage, yeah. He certainly doesn't look like a commentator or a person that should be working, but, you know. Can we, like, maybe win this game since this is the full-strength side? Can we just pretend that these guys are Rosenborg or something? John Paul and Stephen McGinn. Stephen McGinn rings a bell. Jimmy Bull, yeah, he didn't even really have the attitude of a footballer either. I think that's why he was so endearing. Particularly during his days at Wigan. It doesn't even sound like a commentator. I'm not sure he even sounds like a human being. That's a good ball. Ah. Is that Marcus Tudgay? Because I always remember there was Tudgay and there was Tugay. No, Tugay, the Blackburn dude. The Blackburn dude. Friends' dads. Yeah, some of them do have kind of big French dad in this. Yeah, Le Père. I don't know where that came from. Not quite what I meant. He's got big French dad energy. Oh, God, Ingram's hurt. Oh, Nunez, that's fine. Castillo's really struggled here. I've got to do Carpi. Even Bobby's had an off day. The lesser spotted Bobby off day. But that's okay. Because luckily Van Damme's here. No David Dunn. Steve, yeah, I suppose, but you could say the same about a lot of the football managers. Like some of them, I think they kind of go one of two ways when they retire and go into management, right? It's either they actually get more buff. See, for example, Fernando Torres, right? Has anyone seen Fernando Torres lately? Yeah. Man is stacked. He looks like two people. Fernando and Torres. Like, it's incredible. He is an absolute unit. Or they go the exact other way and just really like chips. And I think I'd be there. Yeah, he's a coach of one of Atletico's youth teams, I think. Man looks like he looks like a wrestler. He's got that kind of body type. Salah's chips guy. Yes. I feel like Wayne Rooney is possibly going to be that as well. I'd like him to go the other way, though. Yeah, if you haven't seen what Fernando Torres... I'm sure for some of you this is probably new. If you haven't seen what Fernando Torres looks like currently, look him up. In fact, if someone can find a picture of Fernando Torres, I can put it on the screen for anyone who's too lazy to look him up, because he is a unit now. Oh, hang on. Oh, over the bar again. Never get Nigerian coming to the youth today. I don't know. We literally found a Nigerian youth player today that come through Castlewara United. One of my favourite conspiracy theories is that when he moved to Chelsea, he was replaced by an accountant. I just like that. Oh, go on. Semi. Oh, well. This better not be offside. Okay, there we go. That was really nice from Sem. That's what he was never fill up. I mean, I haven't had that issue for me so far anyway. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Look at the shoulders. I would not mess with it. He's gonna squish that football like an egg. He would break that. He could tear that in half with one hand. Just yeah. I mean, they have to widen the doorways. He walks like he has a goat under each arm. Like, that's crazy. Like a thin John Cena. He's been chilling. Yeah, he's like lifting the under-19s players. That's a really nice goal, actually. Like, Sem did extremely well to drop that off. That's one of the things I like about him as a striker. I think he really is a very intelligent striker, whereas Bobby's more of an instinctive finisher. Sem always provides more assists when he plays in the team as Carpadu, and that is another goal for us there. Okay, that's good. We're going to hopefully get the win. Well, we should do now. Sunday thinking it's Thursday. It's right, we wouldn't be the first one today. Someone already thought it was Tuesday today. Oh, yeah, no. He's a handsome gentleman. Like a more normal Brock Lesnar. Yeah. That's a good comparison. I like that. End up being the best player for a Sunday League side. Not that I've ever played Sunday League. I think I could kill it in Sunday League. Or rather get killed. Given that I've literally... The last time I actually played football, was the FM charity match. And that was in fucking 2018. So I'm probably a bit rusty. Good win there. God, that relegation battle is getting tight. 3-1 win there. Good shit. Right. Oh, async mimosas. Go on. Yes. Well, I'll say yes. He's 17, actually. So, ooh, resolute personality. Okay, I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. I always get excited when I see those. Damn it. That's another big injury. Losing Ingram and Silva. Have a wand of a left peg? Absolutely not. It's almost entirely superfluous. Like, even when I played left back, I was very, very right-footed. And also very angry that they put me at left back. I mean, the leg is used solely for standing and occasionally mostly just to support the right leg at this point, right? So, if he wasn't so expensive, we'd sign him. But unfortunately, he's just really expensive. Like, we're not in a financial situation right now where we can afford to spend £4 to £7 million on a meme. It's one of those things, Farage. It creeps up on you. How much longer everyone will be on Twitch, I don't know, given some of the shit they're trying to pull now, but this is why I'm glad I have a YouTube audience too. Yeah, it's the one that Ron broke. Yeah, so that is Boycock. Good player. Way too expensive for us, sadly. But that is at least his real name. Took a tunnel of it. Wait, what? What? Some crisps. Hang on, I actually have change.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. Look at me with coins. Don't know how I have coins, but apparently I do. This is just Daddy. Only when he reaches his prime and also has a child. He has to He has to have progeny in order for that to work, Stu. What? Alright, well then get me something nice when you're down there. Huh? Good lord. Get me something nice with my money. I don't know, just if you see something, you go, oh, that. I don't know. Do you know what? Let the chef decide.
Oh no, don't do that.
Surprise me.
I'm not good with
I know, that's why I'm putting you on the spot. Yeah, does Pog like Gideon? That's true. She was cuddling Gideon last night. He'll be Mancock. I suppose he will be, yeah, which, you know, that's fine, right? Or he could, like, reverse it and become Cockman or Cockman. You could get me an ice lolly, yes. Since, why are we talking about ice lollies? Oh, because someone said that Wayne Bridge looks like he'd sell ice lollies. I kind of want an ice lolly now. Preferably served to me by Wayne Bridge. Or, failing that, Frankie Bridge. I think we'd all settle. So Musa Aka. Wow. Tell you what. African youth intakes. This year, albeit this is their full squad, they're actually producing some interesting players. Language data not found thing. I don't know what that thing is. So I've never... What does that mean? That's not a bug I'm familiar with. Which language data? Anyone? Has anyone else encountered this? Because I've never heard of that. Pushcast with another draw. They keep pulling themselves a little bit clear. Budapest are actually getting a bit of their shit together finally. The goal difference is the real killer. Not killer, but the real like indicator that they're actually FM not launching. Yeah. I'm not familiar with the language data not found, sadly. Have you tried verifying the game files? That's the first thing I would do in a situation like that, is to try and verify the game files. Because it might be that somehow important files have just disappeared. It happened to me as well. And you can re-download them. You will have to reinstall name fixes and stuff like that. But if it gets the game working, I'm sure that'd be a right thing. I don't think you even need to reinstall. Just verify the game files is the key. That's what I would do. Because when you reinstall, sometimes it won't. Also, when you reinstall, it will change a lot of other stuff. Whereas if you just verify, it should. Is it verify? Is that the word I'm looking for? I think it is. They're not getting Patrice. God, he's 24 now. I remember he was yay high. He is just a little bit excellent. 50 cap. I reckon he could be a future Belgium captain with... Actually, no, he's only got 10 leadership. Never mind. Worst superhero ever, Cockman, yeah. Oh, what if that's what... It's weird that we've actually not had any issues with the... We've not had the stuttering issues at all for months now, which is kind of nice. I suspect part of that was me switching off of my really nice animated swipes and transitions from the stream. Graphics card just simply couldn't handle it. I'm really going to have to upgrade that at some point. So once again, Spartak, because they're always so close to the top and they never quite get promoted. It's the story of their life. All go black. Yeah, I've had them all go black. I've also had this weird thing with like, oh, okay. With stuttering during certain Champions League matches in Europe where they go black, but it causes the game to stutter as well, which is weird. I'm really sort of a different drive. Well, I mean, like, I've just given you a solution and you ignored me. So, like, I don't know what you want. Win John Larison. I'm sure I've said that wrong, but thank you very much for the follow. We want more shirts. Summer shirt today. Hey, I'm wearing an MTK shirt, Mithro. You've done that. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you didn't. There was no communication as to whether you had or had not verified the cache. Not the cache, the game files. In that case, yeah, reinstalling it's probably your best bet. But, like, really, something like that should be fixed with... When you verified the game files, how many files did it say were... Because there's always going to be some files that it reinstalls. So how many files did it say? The external hard drive. That's interesting. Because I don't have any external... My external hard drive isn't connected. I really need to get a new one, actually, because it broke, basically. And I only have internal hard... Well, not hard disk, but like SSD storage now. If I load from a different drive automatically. Doesn't it? Because that's what it does for me. I have MTK. I have FM installed on an external drive. Not an external... Oh. Maybe it's because it's external. Yeah, I mean, I have FM installed on my M drive. Which is like not the same drive as the OS, basically. I have all my Steam stuff going onto the other drive just because it's much bigger. The NVMe drive that I have my OS and stuff is only like 500 gigs, whereas obviously the SSD that I use for everything else is a terabyte. Andy Tissier, bit too expensive. But what even are these? Are these players that are out of contract? We know he's not. What about Juan? No. Had to reroute FM. That's really weird. Maybe I did that at some point, but I don't remember doing that. Unless I did it once and it's just remembered each time, but then, I just don't know. There's a couple of guys here that... Hang on, they got him from Ebusua Dwarves. That's frustrating. Oh, they were actually quite... God, he's not super expensive either. I'd be tempted to... Do you remember once we started buying players? That guy that we bought, it was a Croatian dude that we bought from Manchester City with Treaty United, and he was like a game-changing player. I wonder if we're nearly at that level now. We still haven't got the full knowledge of Raphael. Right, Pinto. Not overly convinced by him. Yeah, he was definitely Croatian. Trubovic, that was him, yeah. Mustafa Yehia. Good aerial reach. Really low one-on-one. Spirited personality. I don't think I can really afford any more players at the moment. Chami. Yeah, he really did change Treaty a lot. This guy I think we can definitely get, though. Draw who we haven't... Oh, we haven't got the draw yet. Because obviously we go through an extra round, so we haven't got a draw because that round hasn't been played yet. Because obviously that first round of the Champions League is spread over like a really long period of time. Or it certainly feels like. I don't think it actually is spread over. It just sort of feels quite a long period of time. 105k. Yeah, we'll take 105k. It's good for the loan farm. I don't think he'll probably be here in time to actually get in the loan farm. He should be able to do the youngster. Oh, squad. What? Yeah, no, bud. Are you actually out of your mind? 6 grand. Nah. It's weird that he doesn't want to be... I suppose just because he's 20. I think it's the fact that he's 20 years old is what's preventing that. Yeah, thankfully I've had very little issues with FM, the actual game itself this year, which has been a nice change. The issues have been elsewhere. Yeah, he's one of those players that wants way too much. Now, I think it's because he's 20, but he's just being a squad player for us. Like, does he know who we are? Managed to get with the program. Right, Thursday is the day of reckoning. If Stade Rennais could get past Porto, that would be ace. And Arsenal Celtic, there's a lot of interesting draws here. Okay, so Stade Rennais are through, Arsenal are through, Milan are looking good, and like I would happily take on any of these teams as Jeff Hendrick scores a hat-trick for Arsenal. Also, notably, Ukay as well, the former Újpest player. No, the league rules completely allow us to do the loan farm. We did edit the loan rules for the league, but actually to make it harder for ourselves. So we've made the rules so that when players go out on loan, they can play against you by default. Rather, in most leagues, when players go out on loan, they're not allowed to play against their parent club. But we copied the Norwegian system, which does allow that, into Hungary to make it harder. So that the basically the problem was when we were in Ireland doing this, because that rule wasn't on, it meant that whenever we played like the second best team in the league, who had almost like all their players on loan from us, they had to play like grayed out players sometimes because they had no other players to play against us. Yeah, Jeff Hendricks had a good time there. Still got it. Natural fitness 21, yeah. Ireland and Brazil legend Jeff Hendrick. I don't see any problems with this. I don't know what you're saying. I wonder why this game is randomly being played on a Wednesday. Yeah, what a trooper. I hate to predict things like this, but I have a horrible feeling that Slovan Bratislava might beat Kecskmet in Hungary. Just no competition to competition. So Villarreal knocking out Juventus. There's some really interesting draws going on. Also, Manchester Derby here in this round. I guarantee you, though, we will play whoever wins this tie. I guess that you can actually play teams from your country in this round. Either that or there was just so many English sides in there that it had no choice. But I don't think that's the case. Doesn't win the league. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's not harder, right? Like, think of how easily we would win this league if they weren't allowed to field any of our players against us. We'd be winning every game 10-0 because they would barely have any players in their squad. So, as much as it isn't that much, it's not difficult, but it's certainly a lot harder than it would have been, right? It's the best we can really do. Right, here we go. Reckoning Day. Wrong one. This one. Kecskmet versus Slovan Bratislava. Please, for the love of the baby Jeebus, get through. We need extra teams. I'm thinking... I have a horrible feeling that it's going to be... Hang on. 1-1 draw. Slovan Bratislava on penalties. Oh! Kevin, most boring man alive, Griffiths, Kevin Griffiths with the winning goal. To be fair, how did they get such little XG off of so many shots on target? What are they doing? Shooting from the middle of the centre circle. Lots of possession. Mohar's injured for them, but that is a big win. That means we've got two sides in the next round of the Conference League, and Kekshmet only just botched their way through, but we will take that. That's huge news. Right, so the coefficient-wise for us, that's another little bump. Up to 14 points. We're now down to 5th on the year, because of course we are. Oh, yeah, definitely. Straight down the centre of the goal. Yeah, Kek's like a nice back five. They're a bit weird. They usually play Nando and Francois Xavier Hardy through the middle. I don't know what happened to FX Hardy. Yeah, the gap between us, I mean, that's massive now because Germany have obviously got loads of points, but we're going to be in the German position next year, so it's going to be okay. It's looking like 2 good years of... Ooh. Okay. It's looking like 2 good years in there will be enough to sort of slingshot us. And there's still plenty more points to be gained for us this year. Ever dropped from top spot? No. In fact, I don't think it's even close, is it? Look at that. They're nearly 30 points clear. Because every year, just 24 points. It's actually dumb. The only way we're ever going to catch England is if we can establish second spot and then finally start having English sides losing points to Hungarian sides. That's the only way. Because obviously there's a finite number of points available. So if we're going to be gaining points, they've got to be coming from somewhere. Oh, as fucking if... Ferencváros get to play Athletic Club. That's their reward for 9th, for 5th. Let's see then. So yeah, Ferencváros versus Athletic. Where did they come? Actually, you know what? They came 24th. Their 3 wins were against Shamrock Rovers, Leeds United, weirdly, and then Dinamo Batumi. They lost to Atalanta, Dinamo Kiev, and Istanbul Başakşehir at home. But we all know what's going to happen. Yeah, good rep but underperformed, and you know what that means, unfortunately. It means that they'll clap Ferencváros in both legs. No, you know what? No. We're done with negativity. Positivity, I reckon they've got a chance. What about the Conference League? Kekshmet West. Oh, for fuck's sake. And Debrecen for Millicao. Well, I mean, Kekshmet have got no hope. I love it. Yeah, I'm going to be positive. And no, you'll get the English side. All right, whatever. For Millicao is interesting. Where did they come? 10th. Right. So, Debrecen comes 2nd and they get to draw 10th. Jesus Christ. We just never get good draws, do we? I wonder what the lowest ranked team... To be fair, there's not that many low-ranked teams left in it, I don't suppose. And obviously, we haven't got our second round draw yet. That's, it doesn't bode well. I don't suppose that's made any changes there, has it? No. Oh, we haven't got our draw yet because the Champions League goes on a bit longer. I do find it weird that you don't find out the Champions League draw until 3 days before you're supposed to play the game, which obviously is no way going to be how they'll do it in real life. That could literally not work. You wouldn't have time to arrange the logistics of moving the team in that time scale. Brilliant. There's a lot of international breaks around here too. Although I think maybe there'll be a Champions League match that week. I don't know yet. But we'll just do that anyway. Rabat. Ooh, Scally. What a scallywag. Yeah, Spurs do love a Europa League and a Conference League in this. I mean, the English sides tend to clean up in the Conference League. Leeds. Actually, it's not as bad. Wait, now that I say that, it's only been Leeds and Villa. I think they've lost a lot of finals. As have Hungary, admittedly. We've been in 4 finals of the Conference League and lost every single one of them. And I don't see that changing this season, particularly as I don't see us getting to a final this season. In the window, Ferencváros sold a player for 40 million and then didn't buy anyone to replace him. So there's that. That was the biggest thing. And Újpest did sign a Brazilian international, in fairness, for 11 million pounds. He looks like a good pick. He's a guy called Michel Bell, which is just a fun name. The Spurs have done okay. I mean, Arsenal, I think it's more actually the Europa League, ironically, where there's more of that dominance. Arsenal, Spurs, Arsenal, Newcastle, Spurs. Good Lord. Man United, Arsenal. Spurs have won 4 Europa Leagues. They bloody love the Europa League. That's probably why we keep playing Spurs in the Champions League. The only way they get in the Champions League is by winning the Europa League. Game's unrealistic, honestly. Send it back. I need a refund. They are the new Sevilla. Yeah, the North London Sevilla. And a nice little 13-0 there. Bobby continues his absolute clapping of the entire league. Sevilla Hotspurs, isn't it? This is where we find out that Unai Emery's been managing them this entire time somehow. I wonder who the Spurs manager actually is. Tottenham. And it is... That's funny. I should have predicted it, really, but I think that Postecoglou's going to do really well at Spurs. I'm actually excited to see what they do. FMA's really... It does. I mean, in a sense, they're correct. He was, in fact, manager of Spurs. What the hell was that result? Kevin Griffiths with a hat-trick. And, look, that's how you get yourself ready for West Ham. K-Griff, and I can't even call him K-Griff. That's far too fancy. Kevin Griffiths with a hat-trick, and FX Hardy with a hat-trick too. 17 goals for FX Hardy this year, actually. It's pretty good. And then Griffiths has got 16 and 7 assists. He's still 5-star rated. Wow, he's really enjoying his time lately. I can see him do well. I think it's about time, really. Punch a kangaroo. Does that also somehow perfectly describe his demeanor at times as well? From what I've heard, it does. But maybe that's what they need. Maybe they need a manager that's going to kick him up the arse a little bit. English tax there for like 40 million. What, Ferencvaros? No, the guy Ferencvaros sold was... he was Bosnian. And sold it to Barca. Fel, thank you very much for the 12 months. Hope you're well. Sign a single window. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know about single window either, because in a single season, it's been a decent amount. Obviously, this year wouldn't possibly count. That's a pretty good year. That was 42. That's definitely not it. It sort of alternates. That's a good amount. I don't think it's as much as 42. Oh, come on, FM. 26. I think it was probably that one with the 42. 30. Yeah, that's less. That's less. Yeah, it was the one with the 42. I mean, Kevin. Oh, maybe, but I definitely want to loan him out. I think he's doing a really good job so far. Dr. Swatch. I don't know what that is. So no, firstly. So I've never heard of that company. No one really approaches me about that sort of stuff in general, really, other than like really spammy ones from like Stream Elements where it's like, oh, Raid Shadow Legends, HelloFresh. I'm just like, no, for the final fucking time. Stop emailing me. Europa League. I just don't... I mean, maybe. Who are they playing again? I've actually forgotten. It feels like they could maybe get through against Athletic Club. Like, they came 24th, but I've just... The amount of times we've seen this exact situation where a club performs really poorly there, but the moment you get to the knockouts, they remember who they are. See, for example, Manchester City that time. Although, in fairness, there was that time when they were like, what was it, 32nd or something? Well, 42, that was just because we found so many players for the loan farm. Oh, totally get me on a Ginsters one. Any kind of sausage roll sponsorship, really, I'm entirely down for. I just want to promote products that I like, you know? I'm going to just keep sending these guys around again for the moment. I think we might actually get some of our second round in there today, whereas sometimes we don't. Definitely going Real. Interesting. One of these things where I'll believe it when I see it, you know, with any of these. Right, ooh. Let's see if Spurs can actually pull one back here. No, they can't. Okay, so Benfica go through, though, with Aguilar, one of our former players. So it's Inter and Benfica. These all feel like teams that we could beat. Which means we guarantee ourselves that we will play whoever wins the Manchester Derby, because it's the only tie that has any teams in it I'm worried about. And FM hates us. So we're going to get one of those two. But, in honour of me turning over a new leaf of positivity, I'm going to say that we're not going to get either of those two. Man City. I mean, actually, where are Man City on the rep? Doing YouTube? They're very different, right? When I first started streaming, and over the first little while of that, I massively preferred streaming. That's just because I hadn't really figured out what I wanted to do, really, with YouTube. But now this year, it's been kind of 50-50. Because YouTube's been way more fun this year. Way better in terms of everything I wanted from it. So it's actually been a nice little balance. I look forward to doing both. Yeah, Rashford's been in stellar form this year. It's nice to see him turn it around this year and really go for it. We've got like 30 goals or something, hasn't he, in all comps. We still haven't got our draw yet, so it's clearly not going to be for a little while. So we'll go with the first team squad again, really. I think it's against Uipest, who are a decent enough team. As for the Premier League, well, I mean, look at Jude Bellingham. He's doing exactly that. Did it early and he's continuing to do that. He could have easily gone for a Premier League move there, but I kind of rate the fact that he's gone, you know what, no. Let's be a Galactico. I really hope he does well. I am worried about some of the players who are going to be missing for the Because there's no way that Brandon Silva's going to be back in time. But it would be cool to see more English players go and test themselves in other countries like that. It doesn't always work out for them perfect. I mean, for example, who's that? Was it Oliver Burke that signed for, I think it was Leipzig? Oh, that was a narrow win. Bobby with no more goals again. Has he fallen off? Is it time to bring Sem back? That's top 5 starting to look a bit more established now. Scary. I mean, yeah, because it's what? Him, and they're young too. Camavinga, Bellingham. I don't know any more, but I'll promise you that's just, yeah. 535 million. Mancadrew, yeah. I just don't think so. I think he has he's a mentality monster. There's something about him. I just feel like he's got the mentality to go to the very, very thing, yeah. Oh, thank you, DMC12. Yeah, I'm going to do another Suriname style video. I'm not sure which nation I want to do it yet. I might try Turkey, actually, for the next one. Whoa! Okay, Milan with Chris Barwick. Scoring a lot of goals. Damn. Oh, Valverde as well, yeah. Chouameni. Damn, that is a hell of a midfield, actually, yeah. And then Ajax through with Skyvink, who, of course, has Surinamese second nationality. There you go. Yeah, Turkey would be very interesting just because of all the German players. That's what I'm most interested about that. So that'll probably be later in the month. Did I hear Ardagula? Oh, imagine. Not really an underdog. No, but it's how many World Cups have Turkey won? How many Euros have Turkey won? It's like the amount of players that have, like, particularly in German squads that could have declared for Turkey is insane. And I wonder how much better they could be if they had those guys. I also think that something like Jamaica could be interesting too. Any of the African nations that have like French, a lot of them have French nationality as well. That would be interesting too. I had to pick one of them, right? Yeah. I think we did well with that, Basil. Like, it was... We always have a little bit of fun with it. Ex-daddy country. Ex-daddy countries, yeah, pretty much. But I was glad that people enjoyed the video because it gave me an opportunity to go, you know what, maybe we could do another one, right? You know what, that's very true, DJ. Very true. Ringerling's completed his intensive language war. Ah, here we go. Right. How could this go badly wrong for us? Start draw. We want overview. So, we can face Milan, Ajax, Arsenal, Inter, City, Benfica, Stade Rennais, or Villarreal. I would literally take anybody except City. And you know that means we're going to get City. No, you know what? No, we're not going to get City. We're going to get Villarreal or Stade Rennais, and it's going to be lovely. This is new positive Matt. I'm telling you. New positive, confident Matt. That's the dream. Like, Arsenal wouldn't be great either, but City's the one I want to avoid. Oh, wow. Lovely old stuff. Barcelona, Ajax. Thank you, Bog. I've got a dairy milk ice cream here. Right, Arsenal. Chelsea. Okay. So we've Arsenal are off the table. Basically, if we could just avoid City. Oh, thank you for the change there, Pog. Inter Real Madrid. Okay. You've got to beat the best to be the best. Yeah, I know, but you know how it's gone with the rep rolls lately. I ain't about to take that into my own hands here. Okay, Milan. You know what? I feel like we could take Milan. That's fine. I'd love it if Stade Rennais got like Dortmund or something. That'd be kind of... okay. Milan, I feel that's winnable. It's like a mid-draw. It's not the best draw we could have got, but it's certainly not the worst draw. Barwick will score against us at some point, but... Positive did work for us that time, I feel like. Villarreal versus Bayern Munich. So Man City versus Dortmund. Man City actually get one of the toughest draws because Dortmund did very well. And now I'm going to eat my dairy milk ice cream. Courtesy of Wayne Bridge. I could totally see Barwick doing something against us, though. These are bloody delicious. Because they've got chocolate inside them as well as on the outside. It's amazing. This isn't the early knockout. This is the second knockout round. And you also, you can. It's good shit. Oh, I thank you, Flowfeast. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no limits on countries drawing each other at that round. And well, again, it could just be a case of okay, that's a weird comment, Horsey. I don't think you quite understand the vibe here, my friend. Solid. And because Pog's had to walk back from the shop, it's melted a tiny bit. Hey, Carl. Yeah, Dortmund kind of got the reward that we got last year, really, for winning it. I'd say on an ice cream tier list, this is up there. Oh, this ain't no Magnum car. We go in dairy milk. Move Gideon. He's slowly been moving himself, I suspect. First seasons, yeah. So it's the new format because obviously there's so many English sides in there. It's really good. Would highly recommend it. Thank you, Hugo. We got Milan, which is I'm actually fine with that. Like if we don't beat Milan, then that's just because we're going to play like shit, aren't it? Because we are a better side than Milan. Comfortably, in fairness. Go on, chat. What's your make my dairy? What's your favourite ice cream of choice? Say you're going to the ice cream van, right? And you can have anything you want. What are you getting? Oh, we'll have rep on our side massively. Milan are not that high rep. Well, compared to us anyway. They're not that far behind us, but when was the last time we struggled against any of these sides? It just doesn't happen. Double 99, yeah. Oh, the ones with like the 2 towers on it, yes. With like chocolate sauce. You've got to have a flake on it if you're going to have that, right? Yes, the Calippo shots. No. Solero shots. Solero shots with the tits. Raspberry sauce is an underrated topping. I agree. Oh, Viennetta, yes. White Magnum is very excellent, yes. I like the raspberry Magnums as well. The dark decadence ones. You know, it's got like dark chocolate inside of it. It's got like raspberry in between the chocolate and the ice cream in the middle. They're amazing. They're only quite small ones though, which obviously is good if you're trying to lose weight like I am. But they are highly God. It's just as well it's not a shopping day, otherwise I would be screwed. Funny feet. I've never heard of that. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Yeah, they're actually shaped like feet, aren't they? Caramac. God, it's too much for me. I do, however, have been enjoying the Whisper McFlurries at McDonald's lately. And starting next month, they're doing Lotus Biscoff ones. I saw that on Tickety Talk. Vegan, I've never had them before because I just have a normal one, I suppose. Fill up a lunchbox. Greek brand of Magnums. Oh, that sounds nice. What was the what 2-digit? Was it the Lotus Biscoff? Because if it was, then yes. Coming soon to McDonald's in the UK anyway. They're doing Lotus Biscoff McFlurries. Oh, 3 days to Milan. Jesus. Yeah, we've got a rotation. I'm not a big fan of Biscoff myself either, but I know some people are. Pog likes it. Right. Biscoff McFlurry. Yep, promise. I saw it on TikTok, chat. It must be true. Calypso's are really solid. True. Does anybody remember? I'm sure this isn't just a UK thing, but I know it is a UK thing as well. The ice creams that were basically, not even ice creams, they were ice lollies, where it was just a bag, a long thin bag with like a liquid in it almost that's like frozen, and they were just in the back of your mate's mum's freezer. They came in all different colours. I don't know what they were called. They were just there. Mr. Frosty, is that what they were called? Mr. Free, yeah. It was proper like, I've been around my mate's house and it's June. Let's have one of those. That and choc ices. Your granddad would have had those. Yeah, like giant frubes, but ice. Yeah, we still get. I see them in shops sometimes, like local grocery store type of shop. I figured it was in the US as well, but I know we had them here because it was just like a staple. Them and choc ices. Yeah, and of course you'd have like your tongue would be coloured. Yeah, they were very cheap. Them and choc ices were super cheap. So we always had those around. Great. Well, that actually might be the perfect... Oh, no, one more. Oh, Hamza's starting. I might even put Roger Pellan at right back here. Just to fill it off. Chewing gum at the bottom. I was never a big fan of chewing gum outside of like just, you know, when I want chewing gum, I suppose. Sun lollies. Ooh. What was another one? There was another lolly I used to have I really liked, and I can't remember what it was. There's just nothing like an ice lolly of some form on... Oh, tongue twister. I don't know if they're called... There was an ice lolly called a twister. Those were fucking sick. They had it was ice cream and like a green substance, which was also ice cream, but like not like a dairy style ice cream. Obviously it was, but you know what I mean. And it was like twisted around with like a red central pole down the middle, almost like a duck's penis. Sorry, Gideon. Those mini milks, those were quality. Yeah, they're just called twisters, I think. Those were peak. They're very solid. Do you remember we did an ice cream tier list one time a couple of years ago? Pog really likes Fabs. Lovely. Hey, Patrick. If you have just joined us, we were just discussing your favourite choice of ice cream to get at an ice cream van while I was eating an ice cream. Basically, that was me going, hey, I don't have to speak so much so I can eat my ice cream for a couple of minutes. Rocket Pop, I have heard that name before. Ah, love it. Ooh, they've got their own Hendrix. It's Roydell Hendrix. Maximum, not one I'm familiar with. Slush, to me, I only ever had, this might be another one of these weird UK experience things, but I only ever had slush puppies when I was at a bowling alley for a birthday party. That was when I'd have a slush puppy. It's your mate's 13th birthday party. You're off down the local mega bowl that will have a Cineworld attached to it, almost certainly. That's where the slush puppy came from. Yeah. Oh, those things go hand in hand. It was always mega bowl, Cineworld, right next to each other. Everywhere. It's still the same in real life, actually, because in real life, as opposed to what? There was... When Pog and I went bowling with Mike and Chloe, there was a cinema attached to that place, too. That is Ari, yeah. He plays for Mulfeather now. Your local Sainsbury's, that's very upmarket for you. There are free samples quite a lot. Overpriced pick and mix. Oh, God, yeah. Any shopping centre, there's always that one American candy store, or as we like to call them, money laundering operations. Oh, he's been sent off. God, he's good. He is absolutely outrageous. How's De Bruyne getting on now that he's there permanently? Not actually playing very often. Why spend £4 million on him? The skin is Saz23. If you do ! Skin in chat, which someone will have no doubt done by the time I finish this sentence, there it is. And there's your answer. The closest that a team came to us was that season where Uipesh went off the rails. I think it was that year there. We only won the league by 5 points, and they were actually ahead at the halfway stage. They won like 16 of their first 17 games, including beating us, I think. Yeah. But they kind of just had a little bit of a mid-season slump. Bag of it. That's mad. Yeah, those stores. They always see them in like Blue Water and Lakeside and all these big shopping centres. Pog got suckered into one of them one time. I was just like, you know what this is? Like, Maximum. Huh. I feel like I've definitely seen it before. Maybe it's called something else in the UK, or is that in the UK? I don't know. Maybe I need to pay more attention to ice creams. I think we can all agree that would be a useful use of my time. Will it soft serve or if there's different liquids in a Mr. Whiff machine? No, but I kind of want to know now. Fancy chonk ices. I know, and I feel like the reason chonk ices is what you become after you've had them. The reason chonk ices are so good is because they're just basic stuff, right? 69 goal score, by the way. Nice. Right, so Milan there. Oh, we might get youth intake in today, Chatto. In fact, we're going to get youth intake in today, Chatto. Good stuff. It'd probably find it's one of those things I just glossed over. Since we're talking about things that are found in freezers, right? There's these, I think it's either Chicago Town or Goodfellas. It's a stuffed crust cheese pizza you can get. But it's like raw dough, so it's not already pre-cooked like that. And I had one last week, and it was fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. I I'm definitely going to have one tomorrow since I bought one at Tesco's on Monday, and I'm excited about that. But Pog and I are having chef pasta tonight, and that's going to be bloody delicious because it's just very good. And we now started watching Person of Interest, which I'm enjoying. I've seen it before, but we wanted another show to watch, and we've stuck into Person of Interest now, and we're really invested already, and it's a fucking great show, that. Things in freezers. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could have gone anywhere with that. I could have said, hey, look, I found a body. And you'd have been like, fair one. Tell us about it. Or rather, it would have been more like, my hairdresser found a body. Home advantage count. Ah, so we're playing at home. Oh, no, we're playing away first. That's fine. Perfectly fine with the highest graphics. I don't know, Josh. I've noticed that it's been a bit laggy as well. And I have to play it on lower graphics too, but that's probably just because my graphics card's shit and I'm streaming at the same time. There definitely have been a few things about it that's not great. Moose, thank you for the follow. Bloody amazing. Oh, sick. Watch this early. Oh, I've got to watch that later. You have to DM me that. Hey, Millennium. Spikers on beating off puns. Beating off puns. Rudy Voyer. Peeping Tom. Good God. Bunches of the mud and advice would be fantastic. I mean, at that point, I don't know. I have very little advice for those types of saves because I feel like I would kind of just do the same thing in every position like that. I think what I would say is don't expect to win the league immediately. You might have overperformed a little bit. Take a step back. Bring in some younger players that you can develop yourself. That way you don't have to spend as much money. And then just accept that maybe you're not going to be able to challenge for the league for a couple of seasons. We do be making puns out of literally everything these days. And I'm fine with that. Gives us a chance to bring back the pun game. Dear Kita, he's 200. Actually, I quite like him. 30 caps for Marley. Team support. Yeah, they will play more cautiously against you because that's what always used to be the case when people say, "Oh, they're learning your tactics." I'm like, they're not learning your tactics. You will just have higher rep now, and as a result, they're going to play slightly differently against you. Oh, skirt zoom. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's 200k. Yeah, we'll take that. I like his attributes. Not quite sure what he is. Actually, he's very much a left back, isn't he? Though 6 foot tall, good on both feet. He'd be a really versatile member of the Lone Farm. These guys I'm not so sure about just because the prices and the quality isn't quite there. But Diakite looks decent. I do have to be careful though. I'm spending money as if we still have loads. We do still have loads, but not like the 250 million that we had before. We're down to like a solitary 150 million. Might even be less than that now, actually. 8 grand a week. Good lord. Hopefully I can... I love how he was willing to take a youngster contract at 21, but the other guy who was 20 was like, no, I insist on becoming a squad player. And maybe in time you shall, but now is not that time. What are we doing financially, actually, while we're here? Oh, god damn. We've lost 100 million this year. I guess it's because we haven't really made a big sale. And at some point that is going to have to happen. Even though we did sell a few players at the start, it doesn't feel like we've spent all that much money either. I think it's just the weight of the wages of all these players is probably nailing us down a little bit now. And Koto. Oh, is this that guy I had scouted? I can certainly see how I was interested in him. It's just that composure. Lets him down massively. Must admit, I expected more out of Kaiser Chiefs. I predicted a riot, I guess you could say. Tex-Mex exhibitionist. Drove to London back 10-minute job. Oh, that must be awful. Okay. The whole stream in 5 words. We beat Rosenborg 15-0. That's 5. And that really is the story of the stream. That is the only way I can sum up today's stream is we beat Rosenborg 15-0. And Bobby scored 9 goals. Oh. There's one hyphenated word. Maybe. I was using the full words. Bobby to the... Oh, no, that's fine. Wait, Nunez? Oh, we really are light now because of Ingram's injury too. This squad should still be strong enough to get us through this. But is Dala hurt too? Or is he suspended? I guess he must be suspended. One word. Oh, yeah, and another word. Gideon is here. They did forget how to football. We had 8.8 XG. And they didn't have a red card. We had, what was it? 29 shots on target. We were 8-0 up at half time. Jardy retiring. Wait, what? When does it say that? No, Mosey. You've still got a year left. We'll try and convince him out of it. We also missed a penalty in that game too, yeah. Yep, Jardy was... Hang on. You could see him. He's back there with his MTK shirt on, glowering at me from the distance. Bobby Ballon d'Or true. Well, that's the hope so. Does he have staff attributes? I don't think he does. Those dead eyes. Those blasted dead eyes. No, I don't think there's any staff attributes. I don't think I can talk to him either. We need a Gideon emote. We have a Gideon emote. SYC Gideon. He is staring in your soul, indeed. Running out of Gideon's head. Yeah, he's actually powering them with rage. Solely through rage. I think we might have to be Montiel right back today, but that's fine. LMS can come in. Right. Wait, hang on. Barwick bangs them 4 goals in the last round, and they're just like, no, I don't think we'll start him. Unless he's suspended or something. That's surprising. Since he's clearly one of their best players. Okay. Away from home against Milan. I would probably go Fortress here, but I feel like we've got enough that we can take this approach into this game. It's only against the real massive teams that I feel like Fortress would actually work for us in these kind of games, because I think that they're still going to try and... I don't know, we'll see. If we get in front, then obviously we could switch. Should the moment strike us. Right, come on. Nice, sensible result is what we need here. Or just don't lose by too much. Just don't have any nonsense happen, please. Just a knockout game where normal things happen. Right, nicely done. Plus, we also get a chance to play Nunez today, and I've really liked him when he's played. So, oh, for God's sake. So I feel like he could actually slot in here quite nicely. Uh-oh. Gonsalves flicks it down. Cleared by... Oh, no, not cleared. Very nice. Yeah, Fortress to shut it down. Say we were to go 2-0 up just to kind of chill. Particularly as with Bobby up front, where you don't actually have to make any substitutions to bring the Fortress in. Oh, I think my headphones are dying. That's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully they'll survive the next 20 minutes, half an hour. They do. The fact they have a striker with the first name Milan is good. As, after all, we all know that their full name is actually Air Conditioning Milan, as Bobby Tree off the crossbar. God, that aerial presence that Bobby has too is really nice. Okay, good start from us. That's what I want to see. Possession is looking solid, which is another reason the Fortress might not have worked for us in this game. Too much of the ball for it. I would like to win, though. Can Gideon wear the goose hat? A goose in a goose hat. It's gooseception. This has not been strong from us so far. Who's struggling? No one's really having a bad game. Just struggling to get any real momentum. This feels like the type of game where perhaps actually that. Just to try and mix things up a little bit. Keep the ball even more. Try and strangle them a little bit. I mean, if we get a 0-0 draw in Milan, I'd actually be quite okay with that. But obviously for coefficient points, we want, you know, as many wins as possible. Because every win is worth so much to us this season. Nobody's been bad, but nobody's been amazing in this game so far. There's not really been many opportunities. I think we've only seen really the one highlight. Even a 1-0 defeat, as much as I would hate that, because I feel like we're better than that, wouldn't be the end of the world for us, I don't think. But, oh God, there's enough play. Right, don't foul him here. Just let him into the box, let him shoot. That's fine. That's okay. Bobby's starting to flag a little bit. I wonder if this could be a moment for Sem Van Dam to actually step it up. Maybe this is the type of game that we do need a bit of Sem. Obviously, we'd have to mess these things quite a lot if we were to get ahead, but then we'd have to stick with that, I suppose. Sorgosh has been good. Both fullbacks have been good. Everyone else has been okay. Nunez has struggled, but we lack options to really... Unless we move Texi into the middle and go Carpenu out wide, because he is so versatile. Yeah, just give Sem like 25 minutes to sort of get his mojo back for us a little bit. Because Bobby Tree has been absolutely fantastic this year, but he's just, you know, even he will admit, I'm sure, that he's not had the best day today, and maybe he just needs a little refresh. Ultra 24. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, here we go. Tex-Mex is in. Great first touch. He's flicked it up. Tex-Mex. Good finish. Is that a goal? Yep. Tex-Mex, the moment he moves to the centre, he scores. He's just so much better in the middle. Like... I still feel like you can get development. I've seen players developing long into their careers. It's just not always as fruitful, I suppose. That's a lovely finish from Texi as well. Bottom corner, and we lead. Good. Okay, that's more like it. Chelsea 2-0 up against Arsenal. Ajax and Barca are actually drawing, surprisingly. Van Damme's actually done okay since coming on. Nothing fantastic, but he's leading the line reasonably well. I think Milan have just kept things extremely tight in this game. They've not allowed us those little gaps to provide those balls over the top like Rosenborg did. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, what? Why did we have one player back? That is such bullshit. Why do we have one player back? Huh? The other centre back just wasn't there. I don't know. I've seen that a few times. I've seen us do that to other teams as well. And it feels like every now and then it would just throw a random situation like that where you just can't... Yeah, where your defence just disappears. Oh, as if. No, I swear to God, they score another one. They're going to score another one. They're going to score another one. No, it wasn't a corner. Oh, come on. Oh, what a block. No, it wasn't a corner. No, but even if it was like the wing-back throwing it in, we'd still have two centre-backs. Setup maybe was. What do you mean? How could a setup be a corner when it wasn't a corner? We'll get Milovanovic on. Oh, that was a hell of a block, by the way. I mean, a 1-1 draw's not the end of the world. It's just frustrating to concede the goal like that. But our players can still keep developing a long time. Ever stand like on a corner? Maybe, yeah. It was just really, really weird. I've not seen that happen. I mean, actually, in fairness, it looks like Milan have actually kind of killed it towards the end here. It's throwing in set. Yeah, I know there's throwing setups, but as far as I know, my throw-in... I mean, maybe it does. Maybe my throw-in setup has a centre-back going forward. But then that's the question. If that's the case, which it may well be the case, why doesn't that happen every single time we have a throw-in then? Let's go and have a look, though. It might be that actually is the case. Or maybe it's like somewhere along the lines, because of all the movements of the tactics, maybe somehow it's got skewed. Let's go check. It might actually be the case, but it wouldn't explain why we've never seen that happen before. Throw-ins. Centre-backs. Centre-backs. Both the centre-back. Unless one of them was taking the throw-in somehow, but... In fact, we have 3 players set to stay. One of them stay back if needed. But both centre-backs should be staying back. No best header, because the throw-in is... It's mixed, so it just kind of... Yeah. That's some absolute bullshit, but oh well. What can you do about it? Like, if you set them to stay back and they don't. But I don't think they would have taken the throw-in, because generally speaking, centre-backs don't have the best... Oh, unless it was... No, because Montiel. What's his throw-ins? 9. LMS. 9. Patrice. 8. 6. Oh god. 7. We don't really have any players with good long throws, honestly. 9. They're about 9. My point being that why would it feels like what's happened is for some reason during that random bit of play, Montiel was most likely the one that was taking them a lot of the time because he's the right back and he's got 9 throw-ins, same as a lot of the other players. But for some reason during that particular play, it decided that someone else, one of these guys, was going to take it for some reason. Even though they were both still on the pitch. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh well, at least we didn't lose to that goal. Like, that would have been very fucking annoying had we lost. But and honestly, when you look at the XG in the end of the game, we didn't really play that well, which is worrying. Still would have rather not conceded a goal like that, but it is what it is. Could have been worse, but we're kind of used to this in Europe. I do love, though, that the striker that scored against us for Milan was called Milan. PayPal mid-game. He was just checking. He had a bet on. Take throws. I don't know. Do I even have a designated taker or not? Problem is, though, you can't actually do that, though, can you? You can't say my fullback takes the throw-ins, as far as I know. You can only say... You can only designate a player who happens to sometimes play fullback as your throw-in taker. Which I feel like that should be something to look at. Because you can change takers, but you can only assign players. As far as I know, you can't assign a position... Well, hang on, wait. Yeah. We have no designate... But even if I had... Bear in mind, our fullback was Montiel. I don't want Montiel to be set as our designated taker because he's a centre-back most of the time. It would be nice if you could set positions to take specific things rather than players. That'd be kind of a nice little feature. Because I wouldn't want to set Montiel to take the throw-ins. Because he's a centre-back. But he happens to play at right-back sometimes. It would be cool if you could just, yeah, switch it. Right, okay, so French Varos versus Athletic Club. Here we go. I don't know. And then obviously we've got Debrecen against Famalicão. And Kexmet against West Ham. Oh, come on, FM. You've given us so much nonsense in the past 3 years in Europe. Can we please just have some good luck? If you're not going to give it to us, give it to them. Oh, we're getting Diakite. Nice. Just have one of them that does well. On the field, then? No. No. Away from home is very good. Position on the field? No, because, did you not notice? Look, I'll show you. No, basically you can't. Because, look, this is not... got... All you can do is assign where the players that are not taking the throw-in stand. You can't assign which player takes the throw. You can assign which player takes the throw-in, but only by name. You can't say, I want my right back to take throw-ins on the right side. You'd have to manually assign... Yeah, that... Yeah, then that just assigns the guy that is our left back currently to be the throw-in taker. That's not what I want to do. Because that doesn't mean... That means if he's not playing, it will still just... Yeah, it doesn't assign the position to it, just the player itself. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, fuck off. No, I can't move them back. There isn't an undo button. There isn't a cancel button either. There's no undo or cancel on this menu either. Maybe if I just... Oh, no, I have taken him off there. Problem being is now I can't set him to stay back. Fuck me, FM. Because I've removed the taker, although it says currently selected. God, this is actually broken, man. It's a visual glitch. Yeah, but is it a visual glitch? I mean, yes, it is, but that doesn't mean it isn't going to have an impact. That's the problem. Debrecen win. Kexmet draw. Debrecen have won 2-0 in Portugal. Kexmet with the draw against West Ham. Go to tactics and switch the left back. Switch him to what? What? As in put a different left back in? That might work, actually, yeah. Nope. Oh, fucking hell, man. How would I know if it's visual or not? Well, we would know because all of a sudden our left back would not be visible from throw-ins. Yeah. Krajek, thank you for the follow. So that's good. And totally not at all fucking broken. And really is... God, people have to pay for this game. Yeah, I don't know what we can do about that, really. Can't wait for that to cost us in the next Champions League match, though. Somehow. It'll find a way, right? Let me just make sure that we've got no... another player on the board. But then they'll be there, and we don't want them there either. That would be sort of defeat the point. So I've now moved him there. But now we have no one to come short. And now it's set our... Holy shite. That's got him back, but I feel like that's going to fuck up the setups now. But oh well, what can we do? It's stuff like that is just actually embarrassing. Because that's not something that... Surely anyone testing it would come up against things in the set pieces, because presumably they would test actually setting up set pieces, right? That's not even a case of, well, it's a rare thing that you wouldn't get very often. That to me is just outrageous. The take of mid-game. Ooh, I think we did that one time as well. We changed the taker in case we won a penalty and then immediately won a penalty. Man City do... Exactly. Man City use set pieces. Also, there's a friendly here. Let me just get rid of this because... literally, we were going to play a friendly, which... Oh, fuck, I can't cancel it. I'll just rotate the entire team for it. No, set pieces aren't important. Crap.
Here's a fun
Let me
fact.
just...
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
That'll probably be fine. I was trying to cancel it, but it's on the day. Sir, thank you for the follow. I'm so used to having, like, a league game in there that I just scheduled a friendly by, you know, out of habit because there's usually a gap. Trying to skins. No, it's not the skin. It's... Because that screen doesn't affect it by the skin, as far as I know. It is what it is. Right, let's have a look at the coefficient again, because we got some points that round. 14.9. God, we actually had nearly this amount when we finished the groups last time. And now on the year, actually back up into 4th for the year. But look at that, England have 19 points now. Even Spain are catching us again now. Luckily, the Dutch are sort of having a poorer year, so they're not going to catch us. Because that was actually starting to become a possibility as CU Academy. Michael McRosty. Sorry, McRosty is a cool name. That would be funny as fuck, Bill. You bring in a set-piece coach, but you can't actually do anything with it. Michael McRosty is a great name. I love how many players they have. They're crap, but they've got players. Let's calm down and get a bit of Hulk yoga going. It's fine. We definitely... Ooh, yes. We definitely won't get screwed in the second leg. And even if we do, we can cheer ourselves up with the greatest youth intake that ever did was. Because this year, we're getting a whopping 1.5-star youth intake. Blacktooth, thank you for the follow. Ow. Might fix yourself with time. Oh yeah, any situation with player unhappiness will fix yourself with time, but it's the amount of time that to me is absolutely outrageous, because it feels like it has a set amount of time for everything, no matter how severe the situation is. Hence when I, had that guy pissed off at me for 18 months for basically no reason. Yeah, we've got a Hoyd now. We've got Joachim Sauer, the former Bayern Munich Hoyd, who's actually the best Hoyd in the game. And we're going to give him a nice little run now. Because at this point, what else can we do? We're going to try and min-max all we can and hope for the best. I just want like one youth intake where I'm like, oh, that's an interesting player. Because the last guy we had like that was Zoltan. Marco Conte. Okay. 20, admittedly. Late 60s, yes, he is. So we're going to have to get a new one at some point, but that's fine. We'll do that. We'll do that when the time comes. He was the best one that was available. Slowed down dancing. Most of them are, really, if you think about it. If you break it down to its constituent parts, that's pretty much what it is. I'm not the most proficient dancer, as you might have guessed. Hopefully with the fact that was a friendly, they would have rotated a lot of the players out in the second half anyway. Sydney FC Youths. Model Citizen. Yeah, I think he is still a Model Citizen, actually. Staff members don't usually change their personalities, do they? No, Model Professional, basically is good. You might start as a Model Citizen. And he's decided that he's no longer a citizen, he's just professional. Viking and Plunder. Exactly, true. I'm surprised that these big sides are even able to find good players anymore, because we just take them all. Something during gameplay that glitched out. Instead of my centre back playing, it kept Anderson on the field and Anderson on the bench too. That's funny as fuck. I've had the opposite happen where it removed my player and didn't bring on the sub. That was fun. That happened during Nordic Nomads, I think, last year, where it made my it made the sub but didn't bring the new player on. Max Bolster. There's Manuel Polster, but I suspect. Oh, damn. He's very adaptable, but he's adaptable to being rubbish. Youth intakes. Better in the Premier. That's mad, isn't it? It's just a bit of luck, isn't it? This league best team bonus is insane. Oh, hang on. Rusonda was Zambia's league top player and awarded 5. Hey, that's 5 cartons of eggs. Man's gonna have omelettes for days or weeks, in a way. I'll be up with that. Eggs are great. They're very versatile. They do feel like a dice throw. Yeah, it feels like there is obviously best practice. Jordan Wensley. Okay. I should go for Blackpool. That's better. Lots of second nationality Australians here. Oh, he's New Zealand. Yeah, they are. Exactly. It's a luxury product. Top 5 would be perfect eggs, yeah. It's a week's pay for your night play. Right, here we go then. It's been such a weird Champions League. It's wait. No, Mason, you saw nothing. The new gen face mod is Z-Gens. Right. Okay. So we're still going to go with this. I want to trust these guys. However, I think I might trust Carpenu instead, because we played better when Carpenu came on there and Texi was through the middle. So we've got really no choice. Dala and... God, oh, definitely not. Why would we do that? Hang on. We're just... Why would they do that? Let's have that and then that. Terranova, Villome, Montiel, Dala, Yamin, and Velasquez. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was definitely that. You can't not sneeze dab. It's the perfect time for it. Yeah, Assman is... Thighs Freeze has clearly been sniffing something today. Normally I'd ask for some, but this feels like... still no Chris Barwick. Wow. Maybe he's injured or something. Yeah, he's... Maybe... Hey, you know what? Maybe we'll have to revert to what he says, but I'm thinking probably not this time around. As the Christmas song plays, and that's always good luck. So exactly, because you get it right under the... Precisely. Thighs has got delusions of grandeur. That much we do know. Right. Okay. We just... The last 2 years of the Champions League have been pain. This needs to be... Oh, there he is on the bench. Strange that they drop the guy that scores all the goals for them, but that's fine by me. Now that I've said that, of course, they will bring him on and he'll score against us. But we're better at home in Europe. We've just... If there's a rep check to be done, we should pass it. Quite simply. And with the situation as it is, we're in a good spot. We're also... The other Hungarian sides are in quite a good spot. There's potential for 4 Hungarian sides in quarterfinals, but there's a lot more work still to be done here. Carpenter's already got a booking. That's great news. He's already on a 6.5. Oh, good. Lots of booking straight off the bat. Oh, not again, please. Right. Come on, lads. Get your head down and actually have a good game here. Even if we have to mug our way through a little bit. You know, go Fortress at home even, potentially. Oh, Carpenter's header. Don't know how he won that header, but he did. 20 minutes in, and it's been another very, very average performance from us. Maybe Milan have just set up in a way that we actually are not particularly fluid against. But as long as we don't get fucked. I have a... I don't know, I'm feeling a red card any minute now, actually. We're getting a lot of bookings. I was going to say, right, that's better. Find Yamin. Now we move. Bobby's just not making the runs at the moment. That's more like it. Terranova, there's so many runners. Please, pick one of them. Tex-Mex! Yeah, exactly. They just need to pretend that the opposition is Rosenborg. Or maybe a breakaway here? If we could get the good clearance header. No, that's good play, actually, from Milan. Because now they're getting a second phase, aren't they? Oh, okay. Right, maybe for a breakaway here. As the Christmas song continues to play, yeah, Yamin struggled, Tex-Mex has struggled. There's just poor performances all round here. We're not really on it. Bobby Tree with a great knockdown. Here we go. Tex-Mex is through. He's going to shoot, and it's an easy save, relatively, for Bonifacio. Castillo's having a good game. Okay, they're getting into it a little bit more now. I do still think that the work ball into the box is the right approach for this game. Try and strangle them, but... I really hope that goal we conceded in the last game with that stupid throw-in thing doesn't cost us, but plenty of time. Positivity is the way. Montiel's struggling a little bit. Defenders are struggling a little bit too. Fuck. I just don't want to give the game a chance to do nonsense against us, really. We're not about that life. Okay, this is better. We're starting to look a little bit more in control all of a sudden, but it's not been... Like, this is the sort of tie that I thought we would have been, like, you know, 4-1 on aggregate would have been a completely, totally result. Castillo's in. What a strike. That is a fucking outrageous goal. Well played. MTK 1, Milan 0. Good stuff. That pass from Carpenter was... Mwah. What a finish as well. Half volley there from Castillo. Sets the play up as well. Oh no, it was technically Bobby. But this little pick out from Carpenter was wonderful. Look at this. Just dinks it through. First time on the half volley on the up bounce there. Beautiful. Yeah, they showed them the highlights at half time to remind them what's possible. And it's Castillo. I'm pleased for him. The question is there going to come a time where Fortress actually might be the approach? I reckon, give it to 70 minutes, and if it's still 1-0, we might move to Fortress just to sort of to see the game out, honestly. Because it doesn't feel like one of those days where we're going to be able to be quite so free-flowing, and we kind of just need to take what we can get. Oh, this is nice. Bobby Tree finds Castillo again. Castillo's through again! Never mind, 2-0. Gorgeous. Castillo's having a lovely day. He's so much better when he plays out wide. Oh, thank goodness for that. I think, honestly, now I might move to the Fortress. Yeah, it feels like the angles are so important for shots like this. Getting into these positions, I mean, that was a weird first touch, but Castillo's grabbed both now. Oh. Oh, no, he's not even underrated. He's a god. Right, I think now, actually, I might move to the Fortress because it doesn't require any changes. Because now it's 2-0. They've got no choice but to start throwing bodies at us. And I want to make sure that we can counter-attack them. And this system is so good for counter-attacking. Because Barwick's just come on. It's way more defensively stable. It offers us more on the break as Tex-Mex bombs through. And he can make this 3. And he doesn't make it 3, but he nearly did. The quality is definitely there. I think Carpenter might be on the wrong side. Actually, I'm not sure. Yamin. Oh, the build-up. Clears it long. Keep the pressure on them now. It's really nice in possession too. 70 minutes. I'll make a few substitutions for fresh legs soon, but now we're just kind of strangling things. A save similar to mine. Not for something similar, because I don't know what that means per se. I have save recommendations, but the save I've been playing off stream is not in any way similar to this. Ria Kimu, thank you very much for the follow. Good work again. Darla's been excellent. Castillo again. Carpenu, can he make it 3? Can he kill the game off? Oh, he's tried it. And Bobby Tree has popped up with 31 goals. They did, yes. Ferencváros got a 0-0 draw in Spain, which is really good. And Debrecen won 2-0 in Portugal. And Kekschmet drew against West Ham. So they're all still technically in it. How was that not offside? Yeah, I mean, 4-1 in aggregate is actually now happening. It's just taken a little while to get there. Bobby finds a way. 31 goals this season for Bob. He's going to have more goals than games this season. I think no matter what, because there isn't even enough games to catch up with that yet. That's how good he's been. 3-0. Cruising. This is what we needed, actually. Just those little tweaks. Settle ourselves down. I could still see a Castillo hat-trick in here. Or even like a cheeky late run from Bob to actually start popping off like he does. That's a lovely pick out for Castillo on the right-hand side now. There's a run there. It's just lovely in these areas. It's a poor pass. We could get caught here, but we won't because Montiel's there again. The defensive ratings as well have gone up massively since we switched things as Darla now bombs in behind. He's got so many bodies. Finds Tex-Mex. It's 4. 4 goals in the second half. Tex only his 4th goal of the season. I genuinely wonder if maybe the next big sale could actually be Tex-Mex. That's only the 4th goal he's scored this season. Bear in mind, he's had 30 goal contributions or more in every season so far, but that's nice. Hasn't played as much football, but even when he has, he's not looked as convincing. It took us a little while to break them down, but that's definitely helped. Poland is a good league for this type of save, yeah. Ingram has like 20, nearly 20, yeah. And he had that amount nearly last year too. Bobby runs through again. Oh, my God. This system is so good on the counter. I can't even... It's perfect for this. Once we got 2-0 up, we knew they had to come at us. We could sit, spew bodies forward on the counter. Oh, that's a bit of a... Darla's got a bit dragged in there. He's had a great game, though. And it's just really hard to break the system down. Because we'll just keep winning the ball back off them and then break on them. Bobby again. Here he comes. It's just runners left and right. Every single time. Velasquez has got it. He's got men inside. One of them's Bobby. Bobby through. He'll bend it. Oh! No, this is the normal... this is the fortress. The fortress is so good for situations like this. When you're defending a lead, it's just lightning on the break. And when you're away against really good sides, it's also useful. But we're obviously defending a lead here as Castillo tries to take his man on. He might get this back, I think. Oh, they're playing it fine. I reckon we could get a 5th goal here. Be good for the confidence as well. I think tactically we've played it excellently right. Oh, God. That was a dreadful touch from Velasquez. But I think today, tactically, we've done things right. I mean, we're 4-0 up, so can hardly complain. Good again from Bobby. I find this system wins the ball off the other team so frequently as well, which is really good. You just got these lightning. Here we go again. Carpenu. Runners left and right. Finds Bobby Tree. He's through. He's got around the keeper, and he's been tackled from behind there. Wow. Well, the thing is, a really aggressive tactic. There's no such thing as a really aggressive tactic that scores early goals because you can't guarantee when a goal comes. So by going aggressive early, you just potentially could guarantee other stuff. You just have to sort of... The other tactic kind of is supposed to do that, in fact. Carpenu, he's playing as the left-sided midfielder at the moment, so the AML. Carp's on the left side of the midfield, and then Castillo's actually on the right for this bit here. But Carp's had a wonderful day. That pass for the Castillo goal was filth. He's actually looking... He's sort of worked his way into this team now. And is a definitely excellent substitute in most games now, and, you know, can start getting some first-team games. Here's Castillo's in again! Hat-trick. 5-0. Jose Luis Castillo with the hattie. The Calzone of Love is just not great. Oh, yeah, definitely. LMS has been an absolutely wonderful signing. Look at this, though. When the ball bounces back to him, just sets himself outside of his body and drills it. 5-0. See, this is what this team can do when it's actually on it. It just seems to... We seem to have these problems of just getting ourselves on it. PIs for the Fortress, yes. I think. Can't remember the exact PIs. Oh, God. Oh, what are you doing? Get back in goal. Okay, it all worked out. It all worked out. I'll show you the PIs after the game. Wow, look at that. Athmani struggled upon coming up. What about that? Like, from a struggling performance away from home in Milan, where we were looked a bit sus. I mean, they shouldn't have even had a goal in this. 5-0. Hat-trick for Castillo. Bob gets a goal as well. We had Milan on the ropes the entire... Carpenter as well with an 8.6. That's really nice to see. That's more like it. He knew exactly where he needed to be for when the ball would bounce back off the Pope. Off the Pope? It's the Pope 8 and the Heathens nothing. We passed a rep roll. Well, to be fair, Milan are a much lower... Not much lower. They're a lower rep side than we are. Lovely effort by Kevin Griffiths. That's good to see. Only shot. Yeah, it's such a... This system is so good at strangling games, which is why we don't use it from the off. Because obviously you can't really... You will score goals with it, but only if... It's great for away at big sides because they have to come onto you and you can play on the break, and it sort of soaks up the pressure really well. And it's great when you're in the lead and they have to throw stuff at us. I think we give plenty of respect to Castillo. He's had a fantastic season. Like, 12 goals and 14... Sorry, 12 assists and 14 goals. Superb. Bobby, though, 31 goals. He started 20 matches. Call him the Pope. The Pope said no. Okay, that's good for coefficients. So, 15.2. We're still 4th on the year. I think we're going to have to... I think if we can just come 4th on the year, that's basically it. So, yeah, as for PIs on this system, it's... I actually have shoot less often on this guy, but that's more just a hangover from other tactics. Sit narrower on the trek on that side, and sit narrower on the trek on that side. It's to allow the wingbacks to stay wider and overlap them. And shoot less often, basically, on a lot of the other players. That's about it, really. Right, it's Youth Intake Day, Matt. It's Youth Intake Day chat. So, what are we saying? It was a 1.5-star intake. There was a C-rated goalkeeper predicted. What's our best player? I'm saying 3.5 stars. I'm reckoning 3.5. 2.5. Imagine if it was 2.5. I reckon 3.5, just to cover up for that C-rated keeper, which would still be okay. I don't know if we've actually even got the report in yet. No, we haven't, but it's going to come through today because it's the 9th. Oh, okay, we've achieved that. That will help. Cat Rappy 3-star. Oh, yeah, it's going to be crap. Whoever it is. The goalkeeper's not going to be good. So hard to find good goalkeepers in FM, particularly with the regens. I mean, look how long we struggled to find them. This is a song that's really loud. Bit of that. Well, to be fair, the Catholic Daddies didn't have much for us last time we went through. Ooh, okay. Chelsea Arsenal. I mean, Chelsea are already kind of through, right? Gacic or Mihov? It's hard to say. Probably Gacic, just because Mihov's legacy comes more from his managerial career than his... He was a great keeper, but what on earth? Ajax won 4-2. Ajax are through. Sky Vink again. Massive Surinamese wonderman, Sky Vink. Also 6-0 to Chelsea over Arsenal. God damn. Does that mean Sky Vink's probably up there on the top scorers? 10. Bobby's still surely going to win the whole thing, though. He has to get Golden Boot. Just for that one game. Oh, I'd love Ajax in the next round. Although, watch Sky Vink score a hat-trick against us. But if we have a choice, we obviously take them. It's the 10th. Oh, here we go. Right, ready? I assume there's a South Korean in there. So we were predicted a 1.5-star youth intake and we got a 1-star youth intake. So we couldn't even get the shitty prediction right. No other fun nationalities in there. So Istvan Reba, who's a winger, fairly professional. At least the personality's slightly better and he's got higher determination. Man couldn't lead anything. Not the quickest. He's okay. And then Andras Kakeji. I'm not even sure what. Good on both feet. He's not a centre-back because he's got no height. He's a fullback that can't dribble or tackle or mark or have any pace. Good on both feet. Yeah. He's very limited. What about Laszlo? This must be the keeper. 10 1-on-1s, 10 aerial reach. Okay, he's actually... You know what? The personalities are way better. That's what I will say. Not seeing low determination on every single one. But this guy, actually, his temp poles for a keeper are pretty solid. I can't remember the exact nomenclature, Prepo. But there is definitely one. I can't remember exactly what it is. Ooh, okay, he's actually... Technically, he's not very good. Mentals are okay, and his physicals are okay as well. But look, again, the personalities on these guys are much, much better. We had so many players come through with low determination as their personality. And it's just nice to not have that be the case for once. So yeah, Fuller Love's first club was Bayern, I think. Oh, it's Chelsea. I don't... Wow. I had no idea about that. I thought he actually came through at Bayern. The first time we noticed him was when he was at Bayern. So I just assumed that he came through at Bayern. That's it. Provides with a chance to recruit foreign youngsters. That's the one, yeah. Loopy TDP. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Chelsea used to do way better else. Yeah, he actually was playing a little bit for Chelsea. But to be fair, they got 68 million, right? St. Ross. Wow. Where was he born? Ooh, I don't know. He was born in Oldham. Man was born on Everest. Just saying. Like, and he loves John Terry and Graham Potter and Christophe Galtier. Okay. Well, Mike is on loan at Cadiz at the moment. From Arsenal. I don't know if he's actually playing. No. He's on loan from Arsenal to Cadiz, but he isn't actually playing. In fact, he's yet to make a single senior appearance in his entire career. In fact, has he even played a single game in any competition? Oh, yeah. No, he's played some non-competitive for Arsenal, which must be youth games, but... Chelsea's point of view... I mean, in the sense that he's available, in that we could bid on him, but, like, yeah. Spurs... Now, I'm not spending 30 minutes. Besides, he doesn't even have 5 stars. That'd be a waste of our money. Chelsea's Hoyd is probably not even got one. Charlie Taylor. Charlie Taylor is Chelsea's head of youth development. Let's compare him to our dude. Wouldn't it be cool if it filtered it by at least the person we're trying to filter it by? Nugents again. Wait, which ones? There's a lot of Nugents. There's like 100,000 in the game. There he is. So, Jochen Sau has better working with youngsters, better judging playability, better judging potential. He also has a better personality. I think it's just England's youth rating as well is kind of really helping. Neil Barth. No, it's Charlie Taylor. What a guy. And also Holly. So, Ollie Percival is at Canvey Island. Is he a fitness coach? Wait, what? No, he was definitely the Hoyd, wasn't he? So, Holly is trash, sadly. She's at Canvey Island. But we'll definitely... Oh, yeah, he probably would, but that's what he's currently doing. We'll take Holly on a free, right? I don't know if she'd even be good enough for the loan farm, if I'm honest. When is our draw... Holly's not in chat. We've been we've been denied by Holly. Rejected. Oh, this is... I was about to finish stream. We've got this shit to handle. Ferencváros hosting Athletic Club. Come on. And then we've got Debrecen versus Famalicão. They're in a good spot. Kekschmidt away at West Ham. Just give me 2 of the 3 through. If we get 2 of the 3, it gives us a chance. Please. FM. We haven't really had much luck in the other Hungarian sides for a while now. We need it. Fucking hell. Ferencváros 4, Athletic Club 0. Pire, Garcia, and Blas Jurin. They've just hammered Athletic Club. You know what? They came 24th for a reason. That's fucking spectacular. Come on. Debrecen do go through with a 1-1 draw. They won the away game. West Ham do beat Kekschmidt. Surprise to nobody, of course. Which I guarantee means Debrecen will draw Roma or West Ham in the next round. I guarantee it. But getting 2 teams through. So still 3 teams into the quarterfinals. Up to 15.7. We're doing okay. We're still not actually up to the level of the league season we're losing, though, which is concerning. We got what we wanted, yeah. And to be fair, we got the most likely ones. Like West Ham against Kekschmidt it was very unlikely they were going to win that. So I'm glad that we got the more believable ones in a way. As long as Debrecen don't draw them in the next round. Yeah, 0.5 points for those wins. The draw should be really soon. Which we'll find out. We'll do the draw today as well. I don't know when the draw is. Like I said, the draw should be really soon. I don't know when it is because the other round hasn't finished yet. So 18th. We've got 6 more days. Because there's another round of fixtures in the Champions League that are a week after ours because they obviously stagger it weird. Which I do kind of like still. So it'll be on that Friday there. Sorry, Marco, it's hard. I have it on low latency mode, but there's obviously still going to be a bit of a gap in there. Right, Canahan's injured, damn it. Ah, that's a shame. Always going to check for the funny injury just in case. Pushgas are looking like they're pulling themselves away from the drop zone a little bit now, as they do every year. There are still only 4 points above the drop, and also Pax have 2 games in hand on them. Question is, who's going to get these other spots? You know what? Actually, that right there, since Debrecen are kind of nowhere near Europe, that 5 teams is probably the best we're going to get at the moment because I feel like Budapest are due for a comeback. Mikrudites? Thank you very much for the follow. I'm sure I've said that wrong, but thank you nevertheless. I do appreciate that. Oh, Neil Barth. Hang on, I saw that name. Oh, hang on. Unless that's because you had a famous person. I think he must have retired. Because what with us, this is season 17 now. Hence why we're seeing people like Charlie Taylor being the head of youth development there. Just to see how things pan out without you. Yeah, we do it every single season. That's like part of the fun. Every save we do on Twitch, and on YouTube as well, but especially on Twitch now, we do a save where we'll save it, I'll retire, and then we go like 50 years into the future to see what everything happened in our absence, basically. It's always fun. Yeah, Ferencváros in the quarterfinals. Debrecen in the quarter. We've got a team in the quarterfinals of each competition. That's always good news. That bodes well. It's one of the... Yeah, that's actually how we ended up with Luba Mihov being the manager of this particular save, because he ended up becoming the manager of Treaty United on the last save. And then he actually won more stuff with Treaty than we did. Which is outrageous. I'm the Pope. Because it would have been Thighs Freeze otherwise. Star X Gamers, thank you for the follow. We need to get a lucky draw. Yeah, we need Debrecen to avoid Roma and West Ham. Or, even better, Roma and West Ham to draw each other. And we need Ferencváros to... I don't know, actually. I don't know who's left in there. Ooh, damn. We have 3.65 XG and we didn't score a goal. Gacic was man of the match, somehow. Oh, because he presumably saved 2 penalties or something. So, well, we've really had to work hard to get through the cup this year. Like, I think we've knocked out Kizvada, Budapest, and Ferencváros in the cup, and there's still like 2 rounds left. Schalke are decent, but then Schalke have been beaten by Debrecen in the qualifying rounds of the Europa Conference League, I think last season as well. So they're good, but they're not that good. Now we play Kekshmet. God, we have got really tough draws all the way. Who else is in the semi-final then? Honvid and... Oh, it's Molfehevar. Right, yeah, I was going to say. All the hard teams have been on our side of the draw. Yeah, on playing accolades, Thighs and Emmett Doran were the guys, but we kind of decided that Emmett had to be... oh, hang on, was that? Oh, that was the cup, wasn't it? Yeah, that's an 18th as well. Cool. Cool. But for me at the moment, out of this save, Montiel is certainly the leading runner, I would say, as far as to be the manager on the next save. He's my... I mean, I've got his name on the back of this shirt, for crying out loud. Sem and other people like Sem and Blazejurin can definitely get to that level, perhaps, because we've still got so many seasons left that a lot can still happen in that time. Oh, finally. 12 minutes a lot, though. I'll save that for another time, though. Darla, yeah. Brandon Silva, I'm not sure. Brandon Silva is one of those players that I've always liked Brandon Silva, but I've never had the same kind of connection with him as I've had with some of the other players like Bobby Tree and Castillo and Darla, and I don't know. I've always felt that at any moment I could sell Brandon Silva if the right money came in. Yeah, Molfehevar word. Oh no, Moses. I reckon he's faking it to get out of training, honestly. But yeah, Molfehevar were good for a few seasons. They missed out on Europe a few years in a row, and now they've just become a perennial 8th place team. Nothing yet, Faraj, no. I haven't heard anything about any transfers for us at all so far. We tend to do a lot of our business very late, which is very annoying. Ooh, okay. Choi Young-hoon looks quite solid. Yeah, man, thing is, he's at that age now where he doesn't fall over, he has a fall, you know? I say that, he's 35, he's only 2 years older than me. Yeah, he's staying himself. That's the thing, yeah, we won't really remember Brandon Silva as a player we look back on in Like, when you look back to Treaty United and Tromsø, I think of people like, well, with Tromsø, I think of Renan Nelson. I think of Jan Cavalcanti. I think of, obviously, Fernando Ovalar. And I think of, fuck, who else do I think of, really? I think of, obviously, Eric Sandberg. But I think less about people like Jean Valjean, for example. Yeah, Longface was a hero. Yeah, Solomon's... Well, to be fair, Solomon's not our player anyway, so... And honestly, if the attitude that I've seen from him a little bit, I'm not sure I want him anyway. Moses Jarge is a real player. Cochimano. Cabanillas, yes. God, I forgot about Cochimano. He was surprisingly good. And let's not forget people like Paredo. Judas himself. Pushkas again. Debrecen. They're doing their best to catch up, but I mean, actually, if they won both games in hand, they'd be right back in it. On his staff, we have two. So the head of youth development, well, the old head of youth development, Emmett Doran, is now just a coach in the under-19 side. He was a star player from our previous save. He's the guy of who scored the 7 goals. And then obviously our assistant is Thijs Fries, who was this Danish international we had. The tactics are available for download. Not all of them. I need to update the pack. But the main one we're using, this one is in the pack. So exclamation mark tactics. These two are not yet in the pack, but I will get them up to date at some point soon. Take Fab back on loan. I don't think that that's something I would want us to do. What's the point? Like, if we're going to have him, I would want him on a permanent, not a loan, because what's the point? We're just going to develop someone else's player for a season when we could actually sign someone that's going to play for us permanently and we actually have investment in. Nah, not for me. I'd like him back, but not on a loan. Doesn't really suit us in that. I would like to try and get Sessegnon back from Spurs potentially, though, just because. Get the whole band back together. Get Paddy Roberts in, get Sessegnon in, get them all back. Foden. Oh, did I miss another look up? Oh, no, I didn't. God, look at me go. Staying on top of things. Let's have a look at Phil. Big Philly Fodes. Oh, he's retired. Oh, he lasted till... Oh, of course he ended up at Newcastle, didn't he? Can we see how much he went for? Sometimes it says in here, sometimes it doesn't. It's most likely a free transfer, honestly. He was at City, though, for nearly 20 years. Yoshi. Yeah, God, Yoshi's good, isn't he? I hate seeing those players that we sold just rocking up at Manchester City a little bit later. But that's why I feel like the development... I don't mind selling players when they're more like 28, 29. But sometimes when you sell them at 24, you think, oh, they're kind of maxed out. But then no. Say in history. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say anything in history, actually. History... I don't know why that even exists. Like... I don't know why it doesn't just keep career stats. Very strange. I'd like a bit more stat tracking beyond retirement. That'd be kind of nice. Another change. Yeah, fuck it. We'll start Sem for this one. He's actually disappointed me a bit this season, but he hasn't had the amount of as much time as maybe I'd have liked out of him. Just Bobby's just been on a different class this year. He's put in some of the performances of all time. No, you can keep history after retirement, but all that means is that you get to see that screen. The one we just looked at. Intake was trash. Ox on a free? Probably not. I mean, it depends on the wages. That's the thing. I mean, how old is Ox these days? Yeah, that's all you get for keep history after retirement. All it does is it means that you don't lose the player entirely. Sneaky through again, though, which is nice. LMS with a brace in that game, by the way. So we'll play Molfehavar in the final. We need to win that because I don't really want them in Europe. Particularly not in the Europa League. Like, he's 29. Fuck me. I thought he was... He's one of those players that feels like they've been around forever. As Stade Rennais lose 8-3. He feels... I think it's just because he came through really young. Bit elitist. Well, we literally don't want them in the Europe because, like, it would tank our rating if they were playing in the... Because they'd go into the Europa League as well. Game files will be humongous. I mean, they already are, aren't they? I can't remember how big this game file is, but I think it's about 700 megs is this game file now. It's getting a bit unruly. Right. Feels like we haven't played a league game in ages. City have just signed full enough to another 2-year contract. God damn. And I bet it's huge money as well. We could have had him. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to run it into the ground, aren't they? It's a shame we couldn't find any Fuller Love-esque players for this particular transfer season. Well, I think some of the guys... What? Budapest have just sacked their manager. They're 5th in the league. They're at their highest league position in like 3 seasons. What the hell? Club's poor league position. They're 5th. They're in Europe. They want Debrecen's manager. Don't you fucking dare. What are they playing at? Their last 2 seasons, they were 2nd. Last year, they came 7th. This year, they're 5th. I want to know what his record was like. So, obviously, he hadn't got the same record as Grosso, who was fantastic. Preseason prediction. Oh, yeah, they were probably predicted to do okay. 3rd. But, like, it's not the end of the world. The problem is now they're going to go through a lot of mess again and probably not qualify. The worst thing is, though, they'll probably end up taking Debrecen's manager, and we really don't want that because he's doing a spectacular job at Debrecen lately. That's the thing. They keep stealing other clubs' managers and then sacking them. They did it with the Haladash dude as well. Jarju's retiring. 'Tis a sad dad. He's signed for us in the very first season of this save. A January signing in the first season is finally retiring. It'd be sad to see him go, even though he is a melt. Oh, not again. We only just got over the last non-issue. I love that you don't get a draw. That is so stupid that we don't get to see the draw. So yeah, we're playing Real Madrid, which means, of course, rep check. We will get fucked by it. Actually, who's the other quarterfinals? Ajax got Chelsea. To be fair, no matter who we play at this stage, really, other than Ajax, it would have been a rep roll, I think. So, other than Chelsea, actually, ironically. Real Madrid. I don't know. You know, we've got a mixed record against Real. We actually beat them on the way to our first ever Champions League final. Yeah, very, very mixed. More recently, I mean, you can see, actually, it's not been amazing lately. We haven't played them very often, honestly. We played them we played them 7 years ago and lost. Yeah, we got the home game 2nd, which does allow us at least a little bit of fluidity there. Yeah, you can see that we actually were better through this, but we've only lost, like, once to them in the past 10 years. And that was, ironically, we haven't played them in 7 years. Damn. It's hard to, we can't really base it off much because a lot can change in 7 years. The squads are almost, not entirely different. Obviously, we keep a lot of players, but still. That does feel a bit rep-checky, but I'm actually okay with that. It's not an awful tie, despite us going out there. Plus, Double Fortress... Nah, not Double Fortress. Actually, the only way the Double Fortress would work would be... No. The only way I'd ever do a Double Fortress is if we played the Fortress away from home, which I would do, and then we got such a good result away from home that I was able to play it in the home leg too. But that's the only time I'd ever do that. Yeah, what are the other teams, though? That's the question. ECL, come on. Oh, we have to go a bit later. Starting with the Fortress, they go, oh no, I was going to. If it's an away game against a massive side in Europe, I would definitely do with the Fortress on their ground. My point being, if we win with the Fortress on their ground and have a lead to take back home, I'd probably play the Fortress at home as well. That's the only chance. That's the only time I'd probably do that. Because at that point, we're already in front and we could just keep hitting them on the counter. I think that's what we might have to do, honestly. Failing that, we'll cheer ourselves up with a lovely bit of tactics incubator, you know? Wait, no. Either way, fun will be had. What possible nonsense could we get ourselves into next time? Debrecen Schalke. They avoided West Ham, they avoided Roma, and, more importantly, West Ham got Anderlecht. So that's one of those two out. Debrecen, I swear they've played Schalke before. I think, yeah, obviously they could have got Atromitos or Mulder. I would have rather them, or even Hertha. But I think that's still a tie that they could get through. As for the Europa League, Nice, I tell you what, I've seen weird that they could have had Leeds, Valencia, Lazio. Only really Olympiacos were weaker than Nice, I would say. That's not bad. Like, we're all into the quarterfinals. There's a chance. And we're going to need it. Yeah, I think it was them that knocked out Schalke in qualifying. Let's just... It's still definitely on there. They're sort of mid-draws, much like ours was. Let me just check Debrecen's schedule for the last couple of years. I swear it was them that knocked out Schalke. Actually, it might be better to check Schalke's schedule. Because they'll have less fixtures in it. They weren't in Europe there. Oh, it was Haladash. It was Haladash that knocked them out, not Debrecen. But it shows you that Hungarian sides could beat them. They lost 3-0 at home to Haladash. I don't think they've ever played any other Hungarian sides. They don't seem to feature in Europe very often, which would sort of indicate perhaps that their squad actually isn't that good. as they don't really seem to play in Europe very often in this save. I love that. Oh, there you go. They played Debrecen 14 years ago in a friendly and they drew 1-1. So, we're still in. Quarterfinals, a side in every single quarterfinal. Imagine if we could get a side in every single semi-final. That would be a nice achievement for this season. I don't know. I feel like one of us could get to a final just with a bit of flukiness. You never know. Maybe, like, for example, with us, if we get past Real Madrid, get lucky, who do we play? Because I think it's the Ajax-Chelsea tie, isn't it? And that's the one I'd want. Yeah. So if we get through, we play Ajax or Chelsea. And remember, Chelsea are the only team we don't really get rep rolled against that are above us. And Ajax are a fairly weak side. I think if we get past Real Madrid, we've got a great shot at another final. Potentially, anyway. In time, I have no idea, Falio, but it's part of the fun to find out, isn't it, really? It's doable. I reckon we've got a really good shot at it if we get past Real Madrid. Yeah, we got the youth intake. It was trash. It was a 1-star youth intake. We predicted 1.5. We got 1. Yeah, other side of the draw is stacked. So, hey, maybe that little bit of luck, bad luck we had against Barca and noticeably Barca missing as well against Barca and Liverpool earlier this season is coming back to bite us. Coming back to bite them, perhaps. It bodes well. I'm pleased with that. Let me just see who is streaming Football Manager this afternoon. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Ben's back. Fuck it, I haven't read him for a while. Of course I haven't. He hasn't been streaming for a while. It's lovely to see him back streaming. So we shall reward that by sending you lovely people over to him. Boom, tingity ting. But no, thank you very much. Can you get a Gideon? He's right there. He's right there. In all of his Gideon-y glory in the background. I'll get him front and center next time, I was like. So, yes, Sunday, we'll be back doing, well, the business end of the season. The proper business end of the season. I actually probably should set up the raid first, shouldn't I? The full-on business end of the season where I think, all right, I reckon we might be ready for an underrated banger of a stream. So Sunday, the vibes will be warm. And I don't know. I'm going to be positive and say that we're going to have a European final for every single team. I reckon we get to 3 European finals this season. 9 a.m. No, sorry. It's 10 a.m. UK time. I haven't actually played it the last few days, Gozzy. I've been way too busy this week to actually do any kind of like FM for fun. But I'll let you know next time I actually get a chance to play it properly. So, I'll see you lovely people on Sunday. Probably isn't going to be a video until next Tuesday now. I've got a lot of other stuff to work on when we do the final. Well, if you get to the final, then it'll be part of the next stream like they were before. No, 10 a.m. on Sunday. Sunday streams always start at 10. 10 till 2 on Sundays. 11 till 3 on the weekdays. So, I'll send you lovely people over to Ben. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, my friends. And hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.